So we gotta put this down. All right, let's get it. Let's fucking get it. Wait. What's happening?
Race maps in the pool. Seeing Dodgemo, who has had the worst performance.
Oh, dude, I was like, why is the sound not working? Because I didn't put my headphones on yet. I was just listening to my phone. I'm such an idiot, dude. Oh, I'm so glad you guys couldn't see the desktop. I'm so glad you couldn't see the desktop. I was like tinkering around. I was like, no, it's all working. It's all working. What the fuck is going on? I'm like touching my headphones and stuff. And then I realized the stream was just muted the whole time.
Left alone, having to
oh, I'm an idiot, dude.
From the start.
Holy shit, I'm an idiot. The whole, like, why can't I hear them? What's going on?
Essential for your map control on defense and on the attack side. Like, you need to be able to have that composure in order to get that space.
God, I felt so stupid for a second.
Behind it. And I feel like it was, like,
how's everyone doing?
Really rough to watch.
Yeah, well, okay, guys, here we are. We only got a minute left here. Let's maybe do a little prediction, you know? I mean, I'm assuming I know where everyone's going. Ender, we'll start with you.
I'm going hot here.
Oh, guys, I'm like melting into my chair right now. Speaking of melting, your boy got none other than. Wait a second.
I mean, Sentinels is incredibly favored to win this one. They just
you see that? You see that thing right there?
They're going on to
you know what that is, Shot? That's a
ideas.
piece of cheese from a cheesy gordita crunch last night.
Space in the mid-round. It was a John QT masterclass.
That's what that is.
I honestly expect the same today. AG just doesn't look up to snuff to compete
I'm fucking.
right now.
I'm a horrible person.
I feel
I'm disgusting.
EG learned from their mistakes, especially.
I'm fucking gross.
I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt.
I'm fucking gross.
I still think it's gonna be a 2 for Sentinels, but 2.
Okay. Oh,
I'll give them
it was a rough night. Let's say. No, I'm just kidding.
EG that doesn't throw rounds with numbers advantage. I want to see them play clean Valorant on
that shit was good.
Right?
I hope so.
All right, well, you heard from our analysts. Let's go ahead and get day 4 of Super Week started. Yeah!
Whoa!
Versus EG, NRG versus
We got sound effects and shit?
America
Oh,
starts
fuck.
right now.
We're popping off today. Yeah, you're cooked, man. Probably eating too much Taco Bell or some shit. Fine. I'm kidding. I'm debating on if it's stand-up day or sit-down day today. So, like, yeah, I was saying, I'm like melting into my chair, and then I got ADD'd out, and I saw the cheese. That's literally. So I was gonna say I'm melting into my chair because I told you guys like a few weeks ago I started doing that like stretch labs place. Oh man, it's great. It's so great.
They're obviously a really sharp team. Potter's obviously a very brilliant coach, especially when it comes to things like anti-stratting.
He can look for his timing, but now fully aware of Superman trades out.
Oh yeah, it's basically plastic.
Player to plant the spike, but you are not long for this world, buddy. EG dominate. C9.
We have a lot of history. Sentinels, John QT, and Kaplan. We've faced off versus them in a lot of do or die scenarios, actually. So for us, that's kind of how we're looking at it.
Postman though, Tens can play this position. He just needs to isolate these fights.
A lot of it's going to be about ourselves. Can we show up? You know, make sure we're not just autopiloting, playing the exact same way we play in every other game, making sure we keep them on their toes.
We have history of being able to constantly work through whatever hurdles we have, and Sentinels is our next one.
What's up, Rodrigo? You're early today? I was late today. What?
Sentinels bundle.
It's pretty funny. I feel like some of the bits are getting a little bit too much. I was having that realization when I was like kind of quickly getting ready just now. I was like, I don't know. Like the little bit interviews, they were funny at first, and now sometimes it's like too much. It's like, it's just gonna be like a little stupid bit. I don't know.
Let's go!
Sometimes I wish it was like a real question or something and not a bit. But then other times I laugh at it. So I guess I can't have my cake and eat it too.
You know what? Potter said it, so I'll say it too. Hashtag buy EG.
Yo, thank you for the raid. Thank you. TJ. My predictions for today? Ooh. I gotta go Sen here. Let me see. NRG versus MIBR. They have to bounce back, dude. MIBR has been looking. I feel like I have to go the favorites today. Like, just because the favorites are in spots where like they gotta win, you know? You gotta stick with them.
EG knows that this is going to be a difficult task for them to accomplish, but on the other side, you have the Sentinels.
Okay,
who have
I'll give you
been
predictions.
there
Sorry.
and done that. This is a
Here we go.
squad that looks ready for
What do you guys want to do for prediction? Do you want to do like top fragger again today? You guys want to do top fragger today, or you want to do match winner today? I'm a Potter doubter. How dare you? How dare you accuse me? Yeah, that was pretty fun yesterday, huh? Dude, bottom fragger sounds like a banger. Bottom fragger sounds like kind of a banger. Is that a little too toxic though? I feel like our chat's not toxic enough to do bottom fragger. Our chat's not very toxic. Yeah, I didn't really pay attention to the ones today. I feel you. Top fragger. Yeah, let's do top fragger. Fuck it. We'll just do top fragger again. Okay. Fuck, let me turn this back on.
Tisa beforehand had even mentioned that they're not going to come into this, you know, playing like their standard. They don't want to approach every game like that. That is the right way to do this, honestly. You can't treat every opponent like, you know, oh yeah, we're going to walk all over them. You can't do that, especially non-Americans.
Absolutely. I mean, Sentinels have definitely learned that. They already had a loss this season.
Experienced it.
And they came back so much stronger off that one. I know that this is a team who is going to respect everyone, as we should.
Oh,
with VG,
man.
players on this team
I'm
have
gonna
seen
fucking
greatness
troll
before.
on this
It's
poll
not
since I'm the one
working
doing
yet,
it.
but it's
Oh, God, I'm
done.
fucking
Yeah,
John
and also,
Blank.
like in terms of first map here, I think EG are going to be very happy with getting Lotus into the mix. All things considered, even though they have had losses on the map, this is a map where I think we've seen APOS lurks really shine through nature.
Who's the fucking fifth player?
I think they're generally good as well. It's weird because I usually have positive things to say about like some of the bigger decisions EG make, but it's the mid rounds when the rounds get dirty where things do start to slip away, and that's where I want to see that improvement.
Yeah, they're certainly going to need to have to clean those points up. As you had mentioned before in that telestrator, right? Like all of those advantages that they were able to get in that crew matchup, and they gave it away so many times.
And look, Potter said it, you know, like,
Oh,
EG
fuck
are going
off.
to be on watch when they have numbers. Like, Potter's not going to let any round slip away.
Is that if they do have numbers in that instance and the same situation still happen again,
Wait, I'm missing one person. Who am I missing? Fuck. There's one person on the EG I'm missing. Fuck. Who is it?
What you're selling.
I mean, I'm gonna add some more
Three,
Kogan.
four,
I think
five,
EG does a great
7,
job
8, 9.
at playing to
I got
win
you.
versus playing in those situations where they're so clearly about to win the round. They still aren't scared to be aggressive and play the way that they normally play. Yes,
All right.
it doesn't
There
go
we go.
well a lot of the time.
It's in.
However, Kogan, they can still be aggressive.
I disagree with you somewhat here. On their Lotus against Crew in particular, once they started losing those advantages, I saw them really start to,
Holy
especially on
shit,
their attack
man.
sides, shelter down, play full off-site and post, tuck in together while not actually being set up to trade each
I
other.
started off with Zekin, and then when I got to John QT, I was like, this feels so weird, like writing John QT's full name out. And I was like, all right, little JQT. And I never went back to Zekin. I just never went back to him. So, and Apoth, I got nothing. I'm not gonna lie. I got to Apoth and I was like, all right, nature. I literally got to Apoth and I had no idea what to put.
Help him scale up front B in particular is something that he does look good at. And then on defense too, it sort of changes how you have to play your way into a site as
I don't know enough about him
better
yet.
job of, like, scouting out
We
and
haven't got the
aggressive
Apoth
areas.
memes
Sentinels,
yet.
of course, are going to be primed and ready.
Like for all the other players, like, you know, we have emotes and memes, but like he's so new and yeah, we just don't got anything yet. I had nothing for him. I got to him. So yeah.
Right, they were doing an excellent job at taking a main control on their defensive side and constantly pressing MIBR to feel forced into these late round C hits. Where they
You're
were getting
cooked.
destroyed by
You're
Kogan.
cooked.
and where I
You
can
picked the
see more
IGL of the
EG is
losing
that,
team.
you know,
You're
they were
so
able to do that
cooked. You're actually fucked. Well, say goodbye to those points.
We're optimistic about holding some decent regard.
Is audio? Hey, is audio cutting out for anyone?
Yeah, so that's why I feel
Someone
like
on YouTube
I'm a
wants to know.
little worried about EG in this particular instance because of exactly as you had mentioned.
I mean, the one thing that I really do
Nah,
like about the Cypher is
putting your
being able to
points
set up all your Utah
on fucking Nature, which is the IGL of the losing team today. Let's keep it a buck. That seems like bro, that's like buying, that's like getting your paycheck and putting it all on lotto tickets, low key. You are not cooking. You're not cooking at all.
What's possible? They want a world
You ain't
champion on the
cooking.
plays that he was making. Let's see what ends up happening.
Audio all
Ready
good,
for
thank
round
you.
one. Just go ahead and send it over to your casters who have never been wrong about a prediction ever. It's Brennan Sideshow.
Watch, Nature's gonna have a life game, bro. Nature's having a life game right now. It's gonna be curry. What is Josh wearing? What is going on? Nah. I am nah. If I saw someone with that mustache in that shirt.
Just taking a look at the lobby chat between these two teams. Okay. And Derek did say to the Sentinels players, I'll use the Sen Classic for 5 gifted. Oh.
Yeah, this man couldn't decide on like which shirt to wear, so he had wardrobe put all 5 of them in one. What was that? That was a crazy shirt, bro. That was crazy.
I don't know whether Sentinels approved that in the marketing budget.
Where is it?
Oh, fuck!
Is this there?
Epic pen.
Okay.
Okay.
Straight to the account.
Oh shit.
And this is a team push. I mean, he's being squeezed here. Isolated on an island early on. He's been actually, given a bit of a respite.
Oh my god, I haven't.
CG reacts now into the A site. But there's a fast play from the rest of Sentinels here, making sure the snake.
Live VCT America's
COSTREAM.
Santa versus.
Celsius taking a little bit of space up towards front B. He's going to be in a position to hear anybody that would be running, pathing back towards C.
Watch me draw a mini map.
Nice info.
And yeah.
Can tell the rest of his team to force that A.
Alright. There we go.
There's a lot of noise being made.
Sideshow and make a good
Hold it for paranoia.
You're wild.
All the angles watched for.
Okay.
Second prowler now going to be used.
There.
Smoke.
Holy fuck!
Absolutely decimates.
Well, there's your Nature pick.
Good night. Nade rebounding. Ipop did find that kill into the front section of B main.
Dude.
Allows them to pivot into
You're
the B side
cooked.
if they so wish.
You're actually cooked.
Tangle with one more player that's up in heaven. That's going to be Sassy.
30 seconds.
He's going to be feeling that heat now with a Sasha through. Breakneck pace.
Colossal fuck up.
Both fades using the C's. Does Sentinels have enough utility to get back through this area?
Ooh, that's not a good burst. That's not a good burst. Nah, you don't take that burst. Yeah.
It really won't.
Is that like BBL or something? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh no, that's Zed? Wow.
Eventually going down here.
Oh, Jaw. Okay.
Work here for a 1 versus 1. Sassy, the tap. The camera taken out. It's the confirmation that Sassy now actually sticking and missing onto the cam. Sassy! Going to be able to get it all the way.
Low key, Apoth probably someone in this poll that people bet on just because, like, I don't know, they just they're not familiar enough with the scene. They're like, that's the only guy that's actually in the server other than Second, so maybe I got some good odds. Like, who the fuck are these other people?
And this is the kill here.
Okay. Apoth, sleeper pick. The sleeper pick. The only 2 people with real aliases in the poll are the ones winning.
And actually, the way that Sen are defending B was one of the biggest changes that I noticed between their Lotus previously.
Good round though by EG right there. Alright, one way to take space here. Blind. Ooh, there's not been a cross.
Now, of course, they were also doing a lot of these mound.
Oh, this is a little bit different. A little bit different. I say mound trap play here by Sen.
The last time we were casting the Sen game is that they weren't really coming up against a team that was using that more meta omen smoke that you'll see.
I like Jaw's crosshair ADS right
to
here.
the left of this first choke point that Jorg's at.
Maybe someone hook it up with that? Someone hook it up with this? This is kind of clean. I used to use a red crosshair in CS.
Making their way in towards A here.
I've been using
too much danger.
a white dot lately.
Celsius using the wall to reposition.
You got the crosshair? Can you tweet it to me? Oh, fuck! He did so much! Wait. Yo. This is so doable. Oh my god. Oh, bro, that got so weird. EG are looking so sketchy right now. What is happening? Like,
Nice cleanup.
why are we taking these weird fights like 2v3 in weird ass spots? Like, dude, that looked odd. That didn't look promising. Like, if there were guns on Sen's side, they're using abilities and those EG players like in the open, and they look really stupid. So maybe they're being sloppy because it's eco, but just keep that in mind.
And Demon 1 ended up being on smokes, and he was opening things up for that team. He was on fire in their big games, and it has
they can
been
obviously
a
like
slump recently
EG have
for
the
sure.
players
Not
to
over a
skill
long
to
period
like
of
get the
time,
skill kills.
nothing
Like
that you
they
can't
could win this
shake
game
off.
on skill. I like
But just
that.
something you don't want to make
Ooh,
a pattern of.
that cam is so nice because it really requires you to like make an effort to break it, and it gets like the info super aggro.
But this is John QT
If they were to fight, obviously.
Just off for that noise, sending a few stray bullets out along with a snake bite.
There's a little bit of damage done there. Celsius is now getting
He
into
knew
the
he was gonna try to get this.
Off the mark though. That's a second snake bite.
Yeah, he couldn't stop it though. Couldn't stop it. Jaw's gonna be showstopper and in. Holy fuck, here we go. Oh, I think surely he saw it on radar, right? Surely that was on radar. Yeah, yeah, he just let him go. Nice play by Jaw here. Good play, Jaw. Good shit, dude. Holy fuck. Let's go, Jaw. I'm rooting for him to have a good game today, man. I'm really rooting for him to have a good game. I know I picked Sen, but
phenomenal opening for EG, but another 5v3 that they cannot afford to lose. Lighter weapons, but they have to convert rounds like this.
The advantage has been letting slip. Jorgamo, low on HP, might choose to take a timing.
like I'm low-key probably rooting for Sen just for playoff purposes, but I love Jogamo as a person, and it breaks my heart that he's been getting shit.
From every possible position there, so 3 in a row now for EG. Very, very strong position. And start for them. I mean, converting the bonus round, best as you can really hope for.
Like
Yeah, that's an excellent beginning. Loading all of the
like I'm gonna keep it a buck, chat. At this point in the season, like here's my thought process on this game. I normally am like someone that doesn't have bias for like all these games unless it's Crew or 100 Thieves or some shit, or I'm watching like an America's team internationally. But for a game like this, I kind of have to root for Sentinels because I need to root for like the team, our best teams to qualify, right? Like I want our teams in Shanghai to look fantastic, and I trust Sentinels. So I don't want them to like not make it. That doesn't sound cool to me, you know? And because of that, I don't want them to lose.
They knew to try to deny the orb from Jorg.
But I really want like Derek and Jog to have great games. So I'm very conflicted.
It makes such a difference if this guy is on.
I'm very conflicted here. You know, like mentally, it's hard for me. So you're gonna hear me like, that looks nice, that spray. Like throughout this co-stream, you're gonna hear me like have like weird probably bias for both teams, because the players on EG and Potter, obviously, like I want to see them win, but I also really want our best teams in Shanghai, because like I'm very prideful of our region.
And Potter was saying
which
that
is cringe,
Sentinels are gonna be
but
feeling under pressure from this.
Planted.
You know, win or lose, she said, we
It's
don't
like,
care. We don't care, win or lose, which is honestly a crazy statement to make. But with the position that they're at in terms of their table, in their group,
like I just trust the experience on Sentinels, right?
Where,
Like,
you know, it feels like playoffs is a bit of a distant dream for this team.
Yes.
you tell me like Sen's attending the next international tournament, or like EG is, I'm like, I don't feel like great about our chances with this EG team making a deep run. And it's nothing against the players. It's just usually teams have to take one on the chin when they go to international events like that, it seems like. Ooh.
Up against Loud, which you never know what kind of Loud you're going to get. Maybe Loud could end up being really good at that point. Sen still need some of these wins to feel comfortable about their position, and also getting top seed in groups and stuff like that.
Are we going to have to start questioning Sentinels picking Lotus and their defensive side being very fraudulent? What the hell has gone on the last 2 weeks? I love the one-way on door, by the way.
What a competitive group themselves, to be honest. I mean, almost all the teams are really overperforming, exceeding that minimum 2-win threshold.
Very true.
It's an unusual format for them, but here we go. Some guns in the hands of the defensive players.
Ooh, I'll also misfracture. At this point, Cage, that EG default. See the orb, a lot of fake pressure over here, keeping Sens and Zekin. They're going to try to pop right here on these two. I don't think they expect John to be here this quick. It doesn't matter. The satchel and the Cage is fantastic. Holy fuck, that was a very clean entry. One off showstopper, he's going to use it. No, he's not. He's not anymore. This is crazy, bro. What a strat. How did they stop this?
Spike being dropped down for him.
He could win this. Oh, Cam is money, actually.
One thing really to work for.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. He's got the wrong read. Tyson, you're him, dude. You're him, Tyson. He is so scared of you. He is so scared of you. He's playing this so well with the pings. Whoa. He's going to keep it in.
Call a pause into the round, anything you like, really, at this point, nature just mans up, finds the minerals to just take it to him.
I'm not going to lie, bro.
I'd be lying if I said.
That takes some fucking balls. That takes some fucking balls to be peeking 10s like that over and over. And he had no choice. He knew he couldn't let him go. That was his best opportunity. He had the dart in him. So you have to keep doing this. But man, it's painful. It's painful. It's not even like a great peak. Like, nature has to take these peaks at the right time when those dart scans come in. And 10s is also simultaneously playing them really well. That was very, very intense to watch. Like, holy fuck. That was crazy. Because that's like a star player in like real tunnel vision mode, bro. Like, 10s is in like real tunnel vision mode right there, and he's playing aim labs on that corner, and he knows what's coming. Like, that is a very hard clutch to win for nature. That's a fucking very hard clutch. Once 10s knew where he was, it felt, oh my god, my voice cracked. It felt like it was going to be impossible.
Sassy or somebody there to watch for that. And he just couldn't hold on. He was backpedaling against the utility.
That was crazy, dude. That was really cool. That was fucking sick. What a suspenseful clutch.
That's kind of highlighting as well. But this guy has
god damn. That was exciting as all shit. Never seen a round like that.
Round 6 now.
Whew. I was like not breathing for 30 seconds.
You have to see a turnaround.
It's crazy. All right, trap play, B.
If Apoth comes towards
see the Cage? Apoth understands, dude. He's moving slower and he has cam still. He's switching up pace. See? He's very smart. Very, very smart. So he resets. He's changing pace. We're deep in the game. This is Sen adjusting to Apoth and Apoth predicting the adjustment. He's changing his pace to adjust for what he thinks Sentinels has to do. And he is fucking absolutely correct. He's spot on with this read. And he read out the B push, which is now allowing EG to walk up A. Because knowing that the raise was in a trap play front B means you can do this type of shit. So he's keeping the pressure on B, keeping Sen by B. Look at this, 3 people C link. One's still pushing behind a trip. Apoth is literally put in absolute fucking work for his team just now. Holy shit. What a play. And he just leaves. Like, he doesn't even take the fight. That's even better than staying there. Holy fuck, what a round by Apoth without even doing anything. That was crazy. That was an insane lurk. And that's the type of shit as an IGL I love. Like, I will glaze that player and keep them on my team till the end of... Oh! Oh, fuck!
And dreams of Sentinel second. Again, last one left in time. Far too short to make anything of the round. It's a 6 on the board for EG.
My god.
They are running over them.
I don't know if Sen are gonna be going to Shanghai, bro. Oh my god.
records against them.
Holy
and
fuck.
then Jorg suddenly decided to wake up to put on this performance against them too.
I don't know what Jaw ate today, bro, but I need some of that shit, man.
Play from Jorg.
Holy shit, that is insane. That reset, holy.
Middle of a team fight impact.
That's a hard second kill, man.
He's so locked in.
Because he still hadn't like fully reset his recoil, I don't think. Like he had to like, holy. These raises are going fucking wild.
Opening pick off a rubble fight. EG have not been committing to these. The first time they do.
Okay, there's that cam. See the effort necessary to break that? So when he has to go up there, like the fade doesn't want to get spotted at that point. It's very important that that cam doesn't spot the 2 people and only spots the 1. Because then, like, man, knowing where 2 people are like that advanced on a 3-site map, that deep into the round, like, it almost is asking you to pop, like, pull pressure on B and then pop on C type of shit.
All things considered, Seasonade towards the
We
back
saw that
door.
last game, the Seasonade getting a lot of kills. Good break for Zalsis right there. Okay, they're really masking this spot here.
Able to throw the paranoia. Might have been John actually breaking the horn from Waterfall. But either way, Zels is supported in that spot.
One of the first rounds where EG looking a little bit
Wow,
lost in
that's
terms of
so
which
cringe.
direction to land.
Man, I've been complimenting this shit. We've seen this year. That's beautiful. That is fucking beautiful. This guy is amazing on the lurk. Holy shit. This is what I saw during kickoff. This is incredible.
Towards heaven.
That's the second use of the cam. Again, changing pace. And on that second break, he knows that player is alone. Because we're so deep in the round now. We've faked out C. We've drawn attention B. So, fucking hell, this guy's definitely alone at this point in the round. Takes the fight. Knows it's better than a 50-50. What a lurker. Oh my god. This guy is tearing him up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. I totally see what Potter's using this good. Cam's the wall over here. He can play. He could play off cam. He heard this guy spawn, so he's just going for the kill now. He got it. Bro, this guy's insane. This guy's him. Holy shit.
He's not careful. Breaking it, hunting it, smelling it out. Okay,
Oh my god, bro.
to it, but still won't be able to keep that gun.
Someone clip that round, bro. Someone clip that round for me. Because, man, I love it. I love everything about that round from Apoth combined with the last round. Just like, clip me glazing this guy the last 2 rounds. I need to fucking... I'm going to tweet something about this guy if they win the game. These last 2 rounds have been amazing. They've been fucking incredible. It's like, yeah, at least zip it up when I'm done. I mean, he single-handedly, as a Cypher lurk, just won 2 rounds in a row. That's very impressive. Like, I don't see that very often watching these games. I really don't. Like, I don't see that very often. On Lotus, the lurker having that much impact 2 rounds in a row? That's really rare.
Heavy stack though with 3 of these players, including the close quarter angles. Near sighted up, and they are evening out these fights with these
Same
pistols.
default with the cam front B.
That's a nice snake bite as well to give
Cam
them
spot
an
second.
opportunity to go for a play like that. They should have all of that information. They heard 2 players running away there, Zekan and Sassy. They should know that Tenz was over towards C. So EG are now gonna
It's
have a
very
really good idea of
unlikely
where people
he's
are
going to
right
win this poll as the top fragger because he's the lurker. Like, he's had immense impact these rounds, but like, you got to realize, like, he's not taking, it's not like he's pushing the issue, right? Like, he's going like right where he needs to, and he's playing these ones perfectly, and he's taking these ones really well, but like, statistically, the fights aren't going to come his way that much because he's playing the rounds correctly. He's just done it perfectly. Wow. Ooh, he's got it. Oh, there we go. Always comes 7-1. Of course. Skathiri, bro. Anyone from CS remember Skathiri?
There's no celebrations, there's no cheers from the Sen side. Everybody's locked in.
Whoop.
honestly, I'm amazed that that refight works
Downloaded.
as well as it does with the lighter weaponry. But you saw as well Zelsis popping off Motor Mouth at the end of the round.
Oh yeah.
He's not just going to be trying to give them, you know,
Their economy though, guys. They gotta carry him through. Gotta carry these rounds through if you're sent. They'll have a bye if they lose this one because I was a thrifty, but
the fact that they can get these late round executes towards A, and they're not getting APOP punished by going for too aggressive.
he knows he can dodge it.
This time, making it feel like it's only APOP B and looking to try to punish Sassy again. Jorg, he's in.
It's all the way in. I mean, Sassy just can't really hold that one back.
15 and 4 for Jaw. Oh my god.
No casualties yet. Will be the
Looks like he's gonna win this shit.
Set to flood defense. This is nowhere near like what it was last time.
trying to fight their way into this one. I mean, it's a lot
Wow.
committed. The defender's side, and they're actually just trying to evacuate out of this one here, but it's
Oh my god, dude.
by EG right from behind. It's the backstabber Zelsis. Does claim 2, one player detained. There's definite chances here still for Sentinels in a 2 versus 3. Jorg forwards, but running and gunning.
Jaw is fucking crazy right now. Fuck those haters.
Broken. Unaware of where these players are, but eventually
Wow, I love it. This is everything I want. This is everything I want. The Valorant gods love me. Do they love me? Do they love me? Please, Sen, just win the game. Jaw, get 100 kills. Sen, win the game. I don't know how you're gonna do it. Win like clutches every round.
Had it all to do. Zelsis did a phenomenal job.
Holy fuck.
This time the macro element from Sen did recognize that. They didn't allow Sassy to get punished at the start of the round defending B, despite what EG were doing there.
This is fucking insane.
The whole of Sen is set up to flood.
Bro, Sen Lotus games are the wildest thing I've ever seen. They're actually the wildest thing ever. This is the exact same formula as the fucking Leviathan game last week. Do you guys remember that? Do you guys remember the Leviathan game with those clutches? The 10s clutch with the 1 bullets in B, the John clutch in C. I think there was another one too that I'm missing. There is insane plays that game, man. Obviously, that was the Ospos 47 kill game, so
he's earned himself
that game was crazy.
I mean, it's a 3rd showstopper he's got.
Yeah, and it's not.
Sen's defense is dog shit, bro. They can't be picking this map to start the series. They're too cold. Like, their Lotus might be insane in scrims. It probably is the way they're picking it. But starting stage matches on the defensive side of Lotus seems like it's not the same as practicing Lotus. I'm gonna say that. That's all I can say about what's happening to Sentinels, because they're picking it for a reason. But clearly starting defensively all these times on Lotus, on stage, first map, it's not the formula. Like, when they're the first map, they can't be doing this.
Yeah, same could be said for Jorgamo. See how they end up taking
Either that or they need to figure something out.
A slight reveal.
They need to figure this out.
To be able to get that early kill. Sending it flying with a C's nade.
Holy fuck.
Like that.
That was a good. That was good, actually. I like that.
Usually playing up.
Yeah.
It doesn't find anything, but Sen have managed to get posted on the other side. And
Good.
there's Tens with his op.
Mimi drew attention to that in the desk.
Recently, it's been so difficult for Sen to build up the economy.
That was a good shot by her. We saw that versus Leviathan, who's opping, outlawing that top A box.
Well, it's so cool. Sinks into the ground a little bit so that people can still support you from behind.
Make sure they can take those fights, but no fights necessary. Not when Tens gets that opening pick.
Yeah, and Sen are now re-exploring over towards A, confidently re-clearing these areas, something they weren't doing as much in the first,
He tried to break in.
rounds.
He's trying to bait the showstopper.
I think that this is still going to come down to the results, isn't it?
It really is.
Holy fuck. I think Jaw's popping it from here. He's popping it. Yep. Oh my god, what a play by Jaw. This guy's literally fucking living in the future. Oh my god. He's in the back lines. I feel like... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I feel like Zekken needed to pop his ult the second... Oh no, that's too late. He needed to pop it the second he got the kill, bro. Just to initiate, like, fear from everyone and draw attention.
3 bullets left. Backs away for the reload, and the plant is not good for these players still. But I think the advantage is here for EG.
What a peek. What a peek.
TP, fake out.
Oh my
There's the
god,
trade.
what a TP to get space. Wow.
There's so much chaos in that round.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, man.
Commits with his
It felt like Zekken was winning that with the way they were peeking him from the same line. The TP definitely saved their asses.
He tucks, baits the team, as you said. Jorg just didn't
Let me
clear it
see the
at all.
TP
And the
again.
rest of Sen didn't think about Jorg continuing to
Oh.
push. They know that Jorg is on site somewhere, and yet these Sen players rotating, Celsius and Tens, just assume he's going to
Wow,
be sat on
that's-
site somewhere.
Dude, if Zekken just like backed into the corner, by the way, and looked left, he could have like 2-bulleted him without being seen from the guy swinging, and then counter swung him and got the kill. He just didn't see him. Honestly, kind of fortunate, because that wasn't a perfect TP. It wasn't perfect. He was out in the open slightly.
Cam, though, and Cade
Ooh,
push
ooh,
forward.
it saw him. It definitely saw. It definitely saw you, Tens.
Assuming that Apoth didn't see him there.
That definitely
Cam
saw
went
you,
in the
bro.
opposite direction first.
Maybe not, because he didn't
Uses
ping.
the shorty to break the cam.
But he doesn't have to
Yeah,
ping.
-5, commit the pit over towards C.
It's a good time for it.
I mean, they've got such great control around the map here. They've got 2 players in a pit on C, 2 players set up in a bait and switch setup on
He's
A.
waiting for
B
the
is
cam to
really
come
the only
back, I
weakness,
think.
and Tens is
He
gonna be
might.
looking to grab one and then fall off
Must
and
have
make a
not
flood
seen him.
retake. So
He wouldn't be peeking
defensive
this.
setups looking nice here for Sen.
Prowler, nade, all combined.
So he goes out with his cage, clears left, while his team is popping on C.
Not gonna be removed from
They're going
it.
through the pit.
Still
Oh,
holding his
wow.
ground.
They
Celsius
know
will
he's
go
here.
down.
They know he's here.
Slight
Oh.
block, Jorgamo, the awareness of the blending
Jaw
charge.
is seriously fucking
Shot taken. It's a
incredible.
freebie onto Nature.
Congratulations, people who bet on Jaw. You will be winning this poll.
The
100%.
C's also missing, trying to take this in a rapid fashion.
I'm sorry for jinxing you. He's already dead.
At all.
Here comes
Take
Zekken.
with a tempo, but a slight pause is all it takes to overstep themselves.
He immediately dies.
Derek, last one left, 1v2.
Just immediately dies. That's fucking unreal,
He's taking
bro.
it all the way with a smoke in his face. Gets off it, but he's brought himself that win con. Horns, not going to trigger in time. It's a full defusal.
This is fucking outrageous. The way Sentinels are winning these rounds again this week is just criminal. It's fucking criminal the way they win these rounds. Like, they're literally fucking felons how they're stealing. Like, they're just like, this is crazy. It's crazy.
Jorg's like, yeah, I know exactly where you are. Jorgamo has twice as many kills as the next highest player, and Apoth is still having a really good game.
23 on Jaw right now,
This is
man.
monstrous. This is
ridiculous.
This is actually. I hesitate to say
23 kills after 11 rounds is absolutely wild.
Like 23 kills in
Records
12
being
rounds.
broken again. Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous.
The KPR's off the charts.
It's insanity.
This is fucking
One
ridiculous.
final round here to convert.
Apoth reading the situation again, dude. Look at the pace he's on. He understands. How does he understand, chat? You're probably like, how the fuck does he understand? Like, how is he predicting it every time? And it's because this player is letting him know what's going on at A at the start of the round. And these players are letting him know what's happening on C. And if it's quiet everywhere, he's moving at a very different pace than some of the other rounds. But if he hears, like, you know, the paint shells, the haunt, the TP come out of Omen, like all that shit, he's moving very fast. He's playing on what's happening.
Wins again.
Sentinel's defense is very readable.
John, just way out
Wow.
there, way out there. But yeah, Apoth
Wow.
fully deals with him.
Apoth is such an impressive player, bro.
Fourth one in the half, using it to just clear out the site. So peace of mind granted for EG with a plant on top of it.
Left.
Wow. What a post plant it is to be just playing into this spot. Nightfall.
on C.
We're getting too many trails and connections from that one. Jorgamo needs to rely on the rest of his team. The sensors are cut away.
Oh, that was
Gonna
part
be
2.
Reaction times in his sights dropping down. He can't actually tell how these players are really assailing his position, but they do eventually.
2-on-3,
remove the
winnable
two.
for Sen here.
Stand against a 3 of EG, still into it with the smoke dropped across.
2v2.
That triangle, 7 minutes left. Reload. Forward, stop covering.
Oh, that's crazy to go in that smoke reloading. That's crazy.
Secures them that 9.
Yeah, they both walked into the smoke while reloading.
Switching sides.
Brutal situation.
Rough half for Saucy.
But it sees EG continue this dominant half that they've had. 9-3, sure, the attack side of Lotus, but the manner in which it was done.
That was like an odd half where I felt like, yeah, like Saucy really did not have much impact here. He must be feeling really terrible today. That's rough because he's wearing that mask.
Yeah. On an individual basis.
He's off for sure.
It's led them to this 9-3 half against Sentinels. Madrid finalists and winners. Let's send it down to the desk.
Saucy is on Pie Watch, yeah. He's definitely on Pie Watch right now.
Well,
I think he's 3-11 or 3-12. Oh, a 2. Bro, I've had that before. Oh my god. Oh, his head is fucking. Oh, dude.
Jogamo is absolutely lighting up the server end.
Yo, the stash might be gone, but the beast is back, baby.
Bro, tooth pain is the craziest thing ever. It like radiates straight to your brain. It feels wild.
The thing is that EG's macro has been good on this map. They have a lot of nice ideas about how they play around APOT's cages to scale into sites like
Oh
B
my god,
in the
dude.
mid-rounds.
I'm like reliving like, oh fucking, this clutch was crazy good. Wow. I'm like reliving a thing that happened to me. I'll tell you in a second.
Timing, satcheling into spawn, pushing advantages, and really surprising Sentinels round after round. And that confidence has been missing for so damn long.
542 aces. I have never, ever seen that. I have never seen an ACS number that high, I don't think. That is fucking crazy.
Absolutely nuts.
Fucking my goat. Love that.
Jogamo fan, most importantly, because this is the type of player that we knew has that kind of fragging potential.
Yes.
That's not a shocker. What is a shocker is that it wasn't happening at the beginning of the season.
Exactly. Now we've seen him be woke up, right? And that's great news for this EG team. But this is the caveat. It has still.
Oh, I can't find it.
That was still an attacking half. Sentinels are not out
anyway.
of this just yet, and EG will have to close cleanly to make this a win.
Sen won 3 clutches in the late rounds on that first half to make this a winnable one. That's all 3 of their rounds coming down to heroics, but that puts them in a winnable position. They win this pistol.
So yeah, when I was on like Cloud9 and we went on that like summer run, when we were in Montreal, it was like actually when we were in Valencia, Spain for Face It, and I cracked my tooth like in the back of my mouth. I cracked it in Spain, and we had a tournament in Montreal the next week. So I had to get like, or no, we went from like London to Montreal. And then from Montreal, we went to Valencia. So I had the option to either get it done in Montreal or Valencia. And wow, man, because I was in a lot of pain, and I couldn't. I either had to like go home or I had to get it done in one of those countries. So I totally feel for Saucy right now, man. That's really painful.
Hard anchoring, of course. So will be that retake.
Yeah, they have Paranoia and Seize Nade. And the Seize Nade's ready to go.
Hello. There it is. Snakebite and a nade. That actually does all the work. On top of that, I believe it's a Seize as well. Yeah. It's going to collapse.
Like, bro, if anything touched my tooth, it was like the craziest thing ever. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. That was much needed. We might have a game here, chat.
And it did look difficult.
Okay.
Because even though EG won there, that Seize Nade was wonderful. Yeah.
Don't forget how good their attack side is on this map, man. Even after what happened with Leviathan, they brought it back and got to OT. So, I mean, we're in that same situation all over again, right? A Raze having a life game. They're down 0-7. This fucking same formula.
But when they had another really
Can Jaw keep up the pace, though, the way Ospas did?
We were, what did he say? We were asleep for one of the halves or something?
Sleep, a disappointment.
All right, pushing up A.
Very stern about them. And in terms of like their mentality, we have seen Sen bring things back from this kind of point before.
Got that experience. EG get ahead of themselves. At least Jogamo was.
Yeah,
His team didn't follow up.
When you have a hot hand like that, you want to feed it, but you also don't want to feed. And so on defense especially, contemptuous.
Yeah, it could be a little bit dangerous here.
Not set up very
Like, Ospas wasn't aggressing for his kills. They were just kind of coming to him. Ooh.
I say that.
What?
Okay, jump in right click.
What?
It's actually,
That was his 6th kill? Question mark?
Yeah.
which is probably going to happen.
We saw how important those showstoppers were just to get that momentum going for EG on their own attack side. And if you've watched Lotus at all, you know
What a nutty burst.
the case in general. It's a very snowbally map off the back of the ultimate. So second
Okay.
away.
Big bonus here. Really big.
And this is where, when the signs were flipped around,
Crystal has a
saw
chance.
EG go for a set play towards B. They didn't play for ult orbs and try to make sure they had a showstopper.
Not over yet.
Because that just takes too long. It's a bit too difficult. Instead, they went for a set.
It's not over yet.
Nice, boys. Get this, Vector. Good job, boys. Good job.
Oh, wouldn't it be a nightmare for you if nature just gets like 4 kills around, like for the next 7?
The vibes overall pretty good as well.
It goes to like OT. He has like 1,000,000 kills after. Oh, what a cam,
They know they can win.
bro! This shit ain't getting broke. I feel like. Chat. This is gonna be used for a reason. Oh my God, Seas Nade. They are cooking. Here comes the Seas Nade from Waterfall. Oh, the tap. They're reading it. They're reading the tap. Oh, wait. Oh no, he needs close. God damn it. Oh, they read the tap. Saucy got spammed.
That's it's a ridiculous one too, because Sassy was not planting in the normal spot. He was trying to plant as safe as he could. Still got punished.
Rotating.
This guy hasn't been missing. Is he clear right though?
Well, the rest of his team goes for this retake, but a lot of angles to clear, a lot of fights
Ooh.
to take and win out. Sentinels.
All right, they got a bonus. Oh, wait. Not yet. Oh, no, Jaw. Uh-oh.
Popped ult in the middle of that to try to make sure they could win the
Oh,
anti-bonus.
no.
That's 1-0, 1 back. Take a look at this in the replay. What is that?
What?
I mean, what is that? Okay. That's ludicrous.
What has Riot done to his PC? What has Riot done to his PC? This needs to be investigated. What? Riot did this. Yo, what the fuck? That was crazy, man. That was crazy. He like double or triple dinked them running backwards. What the fuck was that?
Sentinels still firmly believing that they can win this one. Probably making their way out through tree. Sliding in through the back of the side here.
Oh shit, look at this.
Out towards Rubble. Satchel's moving.
Oh wow, 1 HP, 1 HP.
All over the place, and Sentinels so fast to
Damn,
receive
good
it.
job by Zelsis to live there.
Very good play by the rest of Sen. Adapting to
Holy
what
fuck.
they were doing. What a great
Jam, man.
That's an eco for EG, where they've got the idea. They know exactly
Scared
where
for
Zelsis
EG
is gonna
now.
position himself in that post spot.
This is where like that inexperience guys, like this is I mean they've been front running for a while now. Now they're feeling the heat. They're feeling the heat of a really good team that's playing well, shooting back. And now they actually feel pressure for like the first time in this game. This round right here. So let's look at like the form of these EG players. Like keep an eye on how they're shooting right now. This is the round to yeah, see? Yeah. This is the round they would feel it. They would feel like, oh man, our fucking lead, dude. Now, because even though they're still in the lead, because Sentinels are on attack and the momentum they have, the players on EG mentally right now probably perceive this game as like a coin flip right now. And that coin flip is lying in this round. So, holy. Like, this is a big round.
You know, losing those 5v4s, 5v3s. Was it 42% of 5v4s?
Audio check, by the way, guys. I'm at 39. It's about where we've been. Is that good?
Let it slip now into the next half.
Yeah. It would have made an enormous
I don't have any doubt in my mind that EG will play a smart round. It's whether their nerves will allow them to hit the shots they've been hitting all game. That's what I'm worried about right now. We'll see.
EG are gonna have to dig so
I like
deep. They've got to find the win
I
from
like the trip
somewhere.
over here with the
That comes down
cam
to
over
some fights
NC.
before Sen
He has full setup
get in
right here.
position to
It's
use
a
ults.
gorgeous Cypher setup.
They're gonna fight for mound control.
Trap
at the
setup
beginning,
for B,
while
like front
Sen
B
have
push.
towards B.
EG,
As soon as the
really
door
good
opens,
round. They're
though,
trying to
you
bait
now know
this
exactly
out.
what EG are playing for. You know that there's 2, maybe 3 players in mound. So Sen are gonna try to clear that out.
Do have protocols in mind. Look at this, already holding for that util.
Probably just clearing out front B.
Space is going to be.
Oh fuck, you need to be careful, Superman.
Oh
wow, that's crazy, dude. No, that's a little. That's too much. That's too much. No, I don't.
Should be favored to
You yeah. Wow. I don't think you want your Omen down.
Zelsis to use his lockdown.
Jorgen was going to go for it.
Well, Jorg has nade too that he could use to deny lockdown if it's committed towards C.
That's a hard nade though. We've seen that miss a lot. We've seen that nade miss so much in pro play. Even pros miss that nade on the lockdown. Because it's like, if they just move the lockdown from like a default spot, like off like 3 meters, like you can't know exactly where it is, so you can't really have a lineup.
Looks like the right read is now online here for Sentinels.
Yeah, the common positions for lockdown are in this corner or in this corner. And you might well see Zelsis just commit it. It's much more difficult to have Jorg break it in that spot. Zelsis could also save it for post plant, but once they hit the trip, I think this is going to be obvious.
There it is.
Sees.
Hold down close here from Derek, but nades are going to be rebounding.
TP. Wow, that's a very aggressive TP. What the fuck?
Now, Sassy feeling
Holy fuck.
that one with the nightfall. He's getting a couple
Great
of attacks, so
nightfall.
he gets that acknowledgement and the information plan into the post.
There's
And all of these players, with the audio denied, are not going to anticipate 10 sneaking around behind them.
lockdown.
All the way through here, but a fight
It's a really good lockdown.
Anyway, crossfires all the way.
This is a great
Tens
shot. Wow.
Hitting hard at EG here with only 2 left
Holy
to stand.
fuck, man.
Pick up those pieces.
Very impressive
Has to
round
be
by
a save,
Sen.
surely at this point.
And the crowd realize it, the Gia's coming through. EG have not won a round since the side swap.
Holy fuck, man.
Oh, the alarm bot's just giving away where they're playing.
Do fend off the first one though, looking to take away those weapons. Tens, of course, are going to try and go for it. Never shut down. They keep these guns. It is necessary.
Oh, they can definitely mentally
So
recover.
that's
I mean,
gonna
this is
provide a bit of
Sen's
buffer
map.
for EG to work with. But it's still difficult for them. That's 5 rounds in a row. And now Sen still have Showstopper to work with. Second died early.
Good
didn't get a
protocol
chance
right
to
there
use
at
his ult,
man.
But now he has it for the next.
Feeling crispy, you know what I mean? Don't take my gun.
Alright, vibes are good.
You
Vibes
hit
are
out at
good.
the end. Joel,
Vibes
take
are
my
good.
gun.
Yeah.
Empowering the player that's at the top of the scoreboard.
But 500 and whatever it was ACS in the first half. I mean,
Fake
maybe
pressure over here, right?
over decimal
Fake
point or
TP.
something for this half.
Trying to make them think this is like
They haven't
an
found
A
the
setup, but
opportunities
there's
for
no nothing from Fade here. There's nothing from Raze here, and Center's sniffing it out.
What the attack sides ended
The
up
Fade
doing.
putting a lot of pressure here is really
Fluidly.
throwing EG right now. This is a fan-fucking-tastic
Getting a
call
bit
by
of a read
John.
here that the A rubble fight
Oh my
really
god, this is an
necessary. Contact
absolute
all the way up, and it's gonna be
masterclass
easy
right
ground
here.
gained.
What a call.
Out of rocket. Oh no, a bit of a misstep. Superman, he's missing the rope there and still gets away with it.
Yeah, whistled past Superman's ear.
Dominating this heaven smoke though. Will
Good
should
nade.
fade
He's gonna
now with
push.
nades.
Gonna pinch drop.
And back and away.
Great call by
Sees
Second here.
forward to fight to be taken
Oh
by
wow.
EG up close with the stingers. Anybody could have been favored. Second who wins it out. Still holding down
Superman
that
getting
round.
caught overextending a bit here these last
Looking
two.
to try and flip their way through this one, but again, the back positions here. It's this bait and switch setup that Sentinels, they're just so willing to just, okay, we'll give you a bit of that space.
Wow,
now.
the
Play
support
crossfire
coming
setup
from
with the balls
door,
rotating to it.
crossfire.
Has to really
It's
watch
wild.
that. Has to be raw firepower.
It's wild. The
Sails
teamwork
through
is
it.
crazy.
But is it even possible for them? Apop
Uh-oh.
is making a bloody
Yeah,
good
got
go of
it.
it. It's just one player. What can
Damn,
you do
dude.
against that? 9-9. Sentinels have brought this.
Center's so back right now, man. Their teamwork and the way they're moving around is so clean. Their attack side is fantastic on this map.
And Sen have managed this avalanche so well that EG, they haven't even had their first ults online for the half. Jorg, we talked about in round 15 using his. The other players are only just now getting, you know, Nightfall, Viper's Pit online. They're still one away.
Yeah.
Derek and Nature still don't have access to these huge tide-shifting ults to be able to play with. And here we go, into the round instantly. Sen looking to whack up the tempo.
Yeah. Quickening of the round right at the beginning here. See a lot of util being expended just to try and shake the positioning of these attacking players out. Sentinels though, we push back and
Derek won off Nightfall. Oh god. Wow, it covers all of sight.
It's got to be perfect.
It's a good pit. Nowhere really for him to hide, but good TV by 10 to get that space. They know he's close. Blind coming in. Yep, 10's blind. Big fight for 10's. 10's dead. Saucy with the double trade. It's over. Holy shit, man. John QT Masterclass right now, chat.
Bren, the only hope here for EG to right the ship is that Sen used ults now.
Would I have frosted tips like John QT? I did at one point.
But otherwise, Sen are wiping them away every single round. There's a game turning.
I did for my wedding.
Advantage in their favor.
Yeah. You can actually, it's on my YouTube channel.
It's John's pit that just makes the retake so much more difficult. And they don't anticipate the pace of the B.
Like in my wedding video on my YouTube channel, I have kind of frosted tips.
Works in tandem with the financial economy. And EG are currently experiencing a 2008 housing crisis.
Yeah,
it's
not
looking good.
They're stuck.
It's not looking good.
They have ults to work with.
I don't think I would do it
They
again.
don't want to invest them necessarily unless they start to get advantages because
I just want to try
Sen have
something.
got such better weaponry, and if Zekken can use that gun advantage to build up to a showstopper, this is how Lotus attack side snowballs away from you.
It gets out of hand.
Yeah, I uploaded my wedding video like years back.
Potentially a round on the board here for EG on this defensive half with the Vipers pit down.
Yeah, and
should
EG
push Sen naturally over towards BA.
Yeah, I think EG have been very good at coming up with ideas on their ecos of putting pressure. Normally, they're allowing Sen into A and then trying to squeeze them rubble on the retake. We've seen that twice now on EG's ecos.
To be honest, I forgot what was there.
Similar pattern, perhaps?
Okay, they got a trip defending like the link side of it, right?
Calm and collected.
It's allowing them to lean heavy A side here.
Nightfall is even being committed.
Oh, no. 25 on the clock.
It's only 25 seconds.
Which way are they going into here? Pivoting to B.
Great blind. Oh my god.
Taking rifles against the Stingers or whatever weaponry that EG might have. They just barrel over them.
EG, we're not ready for that. And they've just used
10 seconds left.
Brent, they just used all their
Oh
ults.
my gosh. Guys, this is hard. This is hard. Hard to watch.
Zekken one away from his showstopper. They now have access to that.
Lotus defense side is
like Senna's so good.
Such a cruel bitch, man. God damn.
The wider picture. I'm not even talking the macro of like where people are positioned, but the idea that you can snowball games in this kind of way. 9-3 down, they've just looked like it doesn't matter. They could win every single round in this half.
Crazy comeback.
Never had any of that hesitation at the back of their minds. Like you can just tell. I mean, you look at the replays.
What did they? How many did they get to close out the half? Did they lose the last round? Sen? I think so, right? They could have got 8-4. EG got the last. Is that how it worked?
2-round differential now between these two teams when they were down.
Okay, so
against EG.
The streak just started this half, though.
Sen had 25 seconds.
No, I know they had 3 last half. I'm asking
denied them from taking tree control.
if the streak started this half or if it started to end last half.
We're in Hobbit, and they weren't able to get a kill out of that. Apoth and Derek just folded.
Yeah.
You hope for more when you're in that spot. That's what your eco round is designed to funnel the players with better guns.
Yeah, all 3 of those rounds in the last half, it was so reminiscent of the Leviathan game where like they were miracle rounds. They were rounds Sen had no business winning every single round. What the fuck? They let that ping, bro.
But it's not like
how are you gonna let that ping, man?
You know,
they're falling apart.
Blindfold on, he just can't find opportunities to make the impact, and he's always up against
it's just strategically they're in rough spots.
Oh, we'll put that one back online with the auto orb. Zekken now probably going to be using this one to clear out through the side. Yeah, here it is. Offloaded. Let it rip. 1 target. 1 kill.
Oh.
It's a matter of a high ground position here. Jorg wants to go fast and rapid into his approach. Right into the back section. Strops into pit. I mean, Sassy just deals with him. Superman, what is going on there? Intruder in the midst. It's up to 12 now.
It's hard to watch.
Will do it. A resounding comeback.
Oh. They're grasping at straws out there now, the way they're playing. They don't know what to do. They have no idea what to do anymore.
This could have been such a different game if literally just the
This has to be so hard for Potter to watch, man. I feel so bad for... God, that's so painful.
and EG, on their faces. Yeah. Potter
Whoever
can
I said,
as well.
I think they could come back for
All
map
that
2.
hype and adrenaline at the fact that you're beating the
I was kind of
Madrid
thinking they would get like a round or
winners.
two,
Afterwards can be
or
worse
it would
than
feel
the
better. It does not feel very good right
It
now.
will be coming.
Like,
One more round stands between Sentinels claiming their map.
to go from the domination they had first half to like
Ult online.
I think this is the first
a
time we've
worse
seen
domination this
somewhat
half.
similar rifles and an ult advantage for EG.
But here it is. Second was just lead the charge forwards.
Yeah, they need get this. Oh man. Yeah, oh my God! Please get a kill. Okay. Okay. If they get this round, we'll have a competitive second map. Like they need something, you know, like they need something to feel good when they huddle up as a team. They need anything, and that's what this needs to be. Don't throw it. Don't throw it. Don't fucking throw it. Do not throw. Oh my God. Do not throw it. Oh my God.
We know how smart Sassy can be in these particular spots.
Honestly,
Supin, throw fucking smoke, bro. Throw a fucking smoke.
all of the action was earlier.
Smoke front C. Make him have a hard choice. Bro,
You know, in there, started thinking,
what are they doing? They're giving him everything.
I think he's played it beautifully.
What in the fuck are these two doing?
5 HP just could be the death blow.
They are
Oh
so
my
fast.
God.
Whether he knows it or not, has got a good
This
chance
might
of
be one of the
positioning
worst played 1-on-3s they're gonna get. Oh my God. Thank God.
Shuts it down.
Good trade from
Holy
Derek.
fuck,
Very
man.
safe play from EG. Bunching up together.
That is
Yeah, they gave
not-
Sassy a lot of room.
No.
But when it came down to it,
No.
the Brazilian just could not quite pick apart EG's players.
Absolutely not. I refuse to say that that was a well played round from EG.
I think that was the first time we've seen somewhat comparable
That was very frustrating.
and an ult advantage for EG. Now there's no ults anywhere.
Nice edge. Nice edge. But EG still in it.
Like Superman had 2 smokes before he entered C. Like he just got his second refresh. And he should definitely be throwing a smoke somewhere to like, at very least give Saucy a hard choice. Like you have to walk through a smoke.
Satchel's forwards. Nothing to break the horns as
And
well.
then they
Superman
stack a different
knocked up.
place.
At least respect that
Or they
one.
play for info.
On the opposite side of things,
God, that
that's
was
3 tags
awful.
onto the players of Sentinel, so they know that
So bad.
there's a heavy committal over towards A-Rubble.
It's probably so frustrating for Potter. That's why I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated for Potter right
In
now.
rounds like this, the IG lane does get a little more complicated for the attack side at least, because Kaplan previously has just been able to call around,
Okay.
messing with the pace and playing around the ults that he had to work with.
Alright.
So now he's got to really figure out what this defensive setup looks like. See if he
Fib
can
still
crack
is
it.
on C. He's got that aggro ass cam, which is
Ideally
nice.
for Sentinels, they want the game to end right here. The more that EG win, the better their rifling is going to get. Look at that trip.
The
Designed
satchel.
to try to catch second if he double blast packs in. He loves pathing on top of the box.
No more satchels left. And they make the play towards it. Instead of just going, running about as a marathon sprint across the map.
Oh, they're reading it
Celsius,
wrong.
I don't think has heard rotations going to C, but they've got the right macro idea.
They ping the stairs. Bro, right now, EG pinged the stairs. They think there could be a send player there, so Superman had to clear it. Wow. This is going B. They're so lucky if they're like kind of close to that. A would have been way nicer for send.
This one now, so it should be that free plan. I don't think
There are 3 players in heaven.
The C's nade is kind of crazy. C's nade is wild. Ooh, good play.
He's the one with the plant, and it needs to go online now. Defending the angles on the crossfire section, Sentinels, they do eventually defend him and get themselves into this spot. And it comes down now to the kills, Jorgo.
Shot low though. Shot so low. Big fight by Apoth.
How do you take the fight? All through heaven.
Oh fuck.
Which direction?
Oh
TV's
fuck.
back into main and he just crossed it up entirely. Tens, 3v3. And the kills with the smokes in their face, sticking for
Oh
damage.
my god.
Like
They're so good, man. That's heartbreaking for EG. Wow.
You'd call it an unthinkable comeback, but
Wow.
we've seen it before. This squad is capable of it. If you've got a chance
Tens
to
is
put
such a
away,
good player for
you've
not
gotta
like
do it
committing
early,
to that smoke.
because the more
Or I'm sorry,
you give them chances to
I think that was
come back,
Alsis.
they are just gonna run away with the
I
game.
don't remember. Was it Tens? I don't
Sen were
remember,
down
bro.
9 to
God.
3 at the half.
Oh, that was
And you
hard to
wouldn't believe it,
watch.
Looking at their attack side at Lotus, they were completely
Oh
in
my
control.
god. There's EG are so close, man. They're so fucking close. They're so close. Damn, that's painful.
Yeah. Come back into games like this. And compared to some of the other teams that were this week, we've seen a lot of teams go down early and then
One-sided matches.
They crumble.
They crumble. They don't believe that they can win.
even
the
when
confidence
the side
gets
swap-
lost.
Yeah, absolutely. Even
Wow.
with the side swapping, in theory, that is just straight up new strategies, new opportunities to win.
Yeah.
And yet there are very few
I mean, this is why. I mean, I got what I wanted, right? Jaw having a great game, and then Sen winning, but it, yeah, like literally the reason why Sen won is why I wanted them to win, because they have like that championship mentality in them. They could be down 7-0, and I haven't lost faith yet. And there's not many teams like that, where like Fnatic is one of those teams, or Loud is one of those teams, where I just feel like when I'm watching them, they're down like 7-0, they look like they're terrible, but I know they have a great IGL, and I know they have insane players. And all it takes is just like one of them to get activated, or like a couple things to go their way, and this type of shit happens. Like, they really are a championship level team. Like, on an off day, they can win, and that says a lot. Like, winning on an off day is crazy, you know? We haven't really seen... In Americas right now, we're seeing a lot of teams have off days, and we're getting, like, fucking serious blowouts. Sentinels had an off day against Leviathan, and Leviathan smashed them. This seems like a midday for Sen, you know? But what they just weathered was kind of nice. Only a few teams could probably pull that off. Oh shit, let's look at the stats here. Man, oh man, what a weird map. Jesus. So Jaw ended up winning, but man, that second half. Let's watch this. 23. Still, I mean, he still had 211 ACS in a half like this. Like, he still had impact, man. 139 damage around. It wasn't getting a lot from his teammates, probably. And he did overextend a little bit there. Wow. Crazy. What an absolute masterclass by John QT that half. 100%. Wow. What the fuck? Crazy. Aye. Oh, bro. Shanks is the EG streamer now, huh? Yeah, I was thinking like on the comeback, I don't think it really has to do with like the trips. It's more like they're just playing the default game, and Center just like manipulating the rotations because they're just more experienced. It makes me wonder, now that I've seen this like a couple weeks in a row, if you're up like that on Lotus, is the correct play to play like a flood style where you play a little bit more, how do I word it? Like proddy at the start of the round, but your plan is to basically like fall back in the back lines, and then you just pick a site to stack. And usually that would probably be like probably A or B. Honestly, I would just like probably play like heavy stacking a lot if I had that lead on Lotus, it seems like right now. I know it's a hard choice to make because you practice every day. Because I understand that the issue here. The issue that, because that's like such a Reddit take, right? And so that's why I'm like struggling to walk this line right now, because I've been in this.
Sentinels. Now, you were down 3-9 at the half, and you only let EG get one more point in the next half. I understand Lotus may be hard to defend, but what was the conversation that you had at the half with your team in order to take it and literally just run with it?
Yeah, we just talked about how, I mean, hey, we're down and we need to come back and we need to win this series. And whether we come back and win 2-0 or 2-1 doesn't matter. What matters is the comeback starts right here. We made a lot of mistakes that defense half, but we also were whiffing and losing gunfights. I don't like beating around the bush. I basically said, look, we were whiffing and losing gunfights. We need to not play any differently here. We need to just assume we're going to warm up. They're going to get a little cold. And
I mean, it's actually kind of true. Like in hindsight, I didn't really think about it like that way at the time because we were pogging out about EG. But man, a lot of those fights, like the one where I'm thinking where like Jog was in heaven and shit.
As always.
Well, best luck on map 2.
Thank you very much.
Like there was a couple whiffs from
Make
Saucy
no
there.
mistake, Sentinel smoked EG in that.
That was pretty
second round,
based,
but I
yeah.
like
That was
to
hella
also
based by
appreciate
Kaplan.
Some great calling
Wow.
from EG on their attack, which was dominant, getting 9 rounds, and how they used defaulting to really abuse
based-ass
Sentinels just
interview.
a bit. Now,
The
a
fuck?
great default is all about showing the
Oh,
same
crazy,
pieces
bro.
of utility
He kept
early
it
in a
so
round,
real.
but having multiple different ideas.
Like,
to
yeah,
off
players
of.
were
The
dog
util in
shit.
question are 4 main pieces.
That ain't my
First,
strats,
we use
bro.
the
I'll tell you
open
that
smoke
right
one way
now.
over into C, a fade haunt into C as
That's
well, and then using a
That's
Cypher
these
kill
guys
to
with a
show
million
threat alert
followers
and
that
an
think they're
O&A
fucking
Viper
good. They were
cage
whiffing
as
out
well
there.
to threaten a lurk over in towards A. And in this round right here, you can see this in play. EG throw those pieces of utility over towards C. They creep into this space. At the same time, actually, Sentinels, they're setting up a bit of a trap play in mid, but Apoth is going to take it slow using this camera and seeing Saucy step forward, and that basically gives up this idea of a trap. But fast forward into the next round, because EG anticipates Sentinels aren't going to be looking for a mid trap again. And what do? They throw those same 4 pieces, right? Cage goes out, Viper Orb, the Omen Smoke, as well as the Fade Haunt, but they creep up 3 players behind it, and they're ready to pop quickly in towards this B site. But there's one important
Thoughts
thing
on the
to keep in
Cypher
mind,
pick?
because they're defaulting that
I
Omen
thought
Smoke
it was
over towards C
fine.
every
I
round, they only have one
think
smoke to
they
exit
lost
over
not because
in
the
towards
Cypher
Baby
pick,
Doll.
but
they justify
because
their Cypher pick because A, it gives you the cage
their
to
defensive
scale up here,
rotations
and
and how
can
they
use a
took
cage in the
fights.
exec as a
It had nothing to do with
quasi-second smoke
Cypher.
for them. So
I thought
what
the
do?
way they use
The
Cypher is
cage
actually
goes out,
great.
They pop around this wall with the
They needed a
paranoia
little bit
too.
more
Giacomo gets the
creativity.
kill, and he can keep chasing for more, going deeper into that. That is really the beauty of an EG round, is all of that defaulting and the different ideas.
It's hard because I'm sure Potter is more like attack pilled as a coach, right? It's a little bit easier to be like attack pilled as a coach and allow some of these players who are raw to have.
I really thought I was going to be standing here saying congratulations
Just
on a map
make some
win,
plays
but then the
defensively.
second half, you did too. I did too. But the second half happened. So, Frank,
They look way
basic
more
question,
loose on
what happened?
defense, is what I'm
I
saying.
mean, Sentinels happened. They're so good at mid-rounding. Definitely.
She's gonna
yeah,
make it
this
more
round,
rigid on defense
that
next
retake,
week.
I'm gonna have nightmares about that tonight. But hey, they did a fantastic job. I'm just proud of my guys. You know, we haven't showed what we can do. We haven't been playing like we practice at all, but today we did. So, you know, that's good news for us. Like I said earlier today, we didn't really care about this match because we couldn't, right? We couldn't have that pressure on ourselves. So it's good that we
You're my pick, so best of luck.
Thank you.
That's right, and Sentinels manages to pick up the win. It was their pick on Lotus, but what was even more impressive was the fact that they did it in the second half in such a dominating fashion. I mean, guys, Sentinels, just when you think you knocked them down, they always find a way to build themselves back.
By the way,
Yeah,
chat,
Lotus seems used-
when you see analysts like do shit like this, it means like they're taking the point first. Like there's like hand gestures and stuff we use to basically let the other analysts or the hosts know, like subconsciously, like how to like direct the combo, like how to direct the question. It's interesting when you know that, you know exactly where the combo's going, and like you
in so many of these rounds towards that B site that they found as a massive weakness, Mirna.
Yeah, they found that loophole multiple times, and
don't leak the
every single
strats. Or the strat of when you see them, like when you see the host like tap like on the desk, that means that you have to throw back to the host. That means that someone's in the host's ear in that moment, like, I've got something I need you to throw to. So you need to get the analyst to shut the fuck up, and you need to throw to that thing right now. So there's stuff like that you'll notice too. It's fun to notice it.
Thus far this year.
You can predict what's happening.
Let's go back to the point that we were making at the beginning of the matchup, is that you're looking at a bunch of Raze maps here, and I think about Giacomo. He came online in that game, and yes, he was shut down in the
I don't think they're out of playoffs until they lose this
play
series.
more into the fact that EG matched that tempo and then some, right? Now,
Mimi likes to take the first point. Like a lot of the times when I'm on the desk, I don't really give a shit like a lot of times, but Mimi likes to like take the first point. And I like to play off of the person, because I can play devil's advocate to anything. You guys know me. So I don't give a fuck if I go first. I actually prefer to know what my other analyst thinks, and then I play off of that person. And I'm willing to play devil's advocate for points that I don't even agree with, just to kind of see the other side of the coin and have the viewers experience that. I learned that from Carmack, actually, from ESL. He's like, dude, you're too agreeable out there. Like, when you're on a desk with Pimp, you guys just say like you agree with everything. I'm like, you know what, dude, you're right. Like, that's not a good product. Like, sometimes I'm just gonna be out there and I'm gonna play the other side. Like, I might not even think what I say. I'm gonna go out there and just say it.
That first half form here again,
just to like appease to like that side of the fan base. You know?
Also, how that pace is going to go for EG, because that was something I was really liking from them on Lotus. They were quick. They were in their face constantly.
It's also a question of what comp they're going to run.
Very
the Gecko
true.
combo comps, be it a Sky, be it a KO, or even be it the Fade, have become the standard on this map. That's probably what I'd expect from them, and as we see it lock in, that is what they're going for. It's a mirror.
Yeah, they're going for that copycat comp, and I love this comp.
Yapping
I love the
techniques,
ability to get as much information as possible, and I feel like for the way that EG plays,
like, I can fucking complain about anything in the
well,
world at this point in my life.
It's the amount of layers that they put onto their executes.
I fucking complain about butterflies.
About their retakes not really being that effective. I feel like now that
Give
they
me
have the Gecko
distract
and
the fuck out of me.
a lot more useful in order to set up Giacomo.
Annoying.
Maybe they'd be able to finally
They start off
fix those
ugly.
retakes.
Well, can EG
like,
manage to pick up their map 2 and force
yeah.
map 3? Let's get ready and send this back over to your casters. You got Brennan Sideshow on the call.
Let's get it started then. I mean, honestly, bless these teams for banning Icebox and Breeze.
What's wrong with the dollar menu at McDonald's? It's not
I mean, they look so damn good at this map.
Yeah, it's a dollar menu because it's fucking microplastics, bro. It tastes like shit. Fucking is shit. Makes you feel like shit. You're paying $1 for shit.
You got double flashes. You got all the mid-round information and tools you could ever possibly want, and they look good at this map. It's easy to pick it. And EG running the mirror. We'll see if they can actually contend. And
they tricked you because they made it taste a little bit better.
Is that it's Sen on their attack side. Yes, Bind is not the most.
They put some fake chemicals in there to make it taste like it.
I
don't even think low-key, actually, a McDonald's cheeseburger is fire, but it doesn't taste like a cheeseburger. I don't know what it tastes like. It tastes like a McDonald's cheeseburger. Nothing else tastes like it.
And they're already looking to get proactive in showers.
Dodging Sky Flash over here.
Very early on, whilst threatening some kind of push.
But you can see Nature's not throwing, he's jump spotting. Love that on Nature.
We've got here is it's an unusual one. You do not.
So he's probably going to do like a 5 count and flash just to see if they're still here or if they're just pushing him back.
Sand crunch in the mid round if Sentinels were re-clearing that area of the map.
Or he's just going to get heat. It's weird that he hasn't used a flash yet and he has full kit.
Be sure to watch those angles, so nobody holding close here.
Super passive over on it. Hey, you see Sen believe that EG like to push, and they do. I think he meant to do that. He might have. He might have meant to do that. No, he could have popped it.
Pulling a bit of a rotation over towards A for the defenders, but there's still opportunities to go back up to B. Sen are keeping this pretty loose and flexible in round 1.
Oh
They're
wow.
going to be running themselves back over towards
Again,
base. They
EG
definitely pulled
misreading
these
it.
rotations over.
Yeah, there's
Bro.
4 players
30
stacked over
seconds
on A.
left.
But because EG have short control, they can access the teleporter to come and help Superman very quickly. And Celsius doesn't really have a smoke he can use for hookah. You can see he's put one elbow, one over towards
What's
spawn.
happening here, bro?
Hookah's
They're
gonna be
ready
a
to
weak spot
TP
here for
there.
Sen.
Send go 5 long B.
That weak spot that they're
Push
just forgetting
elbow.
about ignoring for now.
TP
And
coming
they're
in from
taking elbow
Gecko.
backside
Big
control.
fight
Yeah,
here.
Derek actually goes through
But
the TP, and this is going to make people focus on hookah. At the
I
same
think
time as Superman is wrapped out of hookah.
John
and
is
coming up
super
more.
aware.
I
He's
like the
aware.
timing on this.
And more
It's just
plays
a
occurring
heads
as
up
it comes down to
fight.
This gunfights that are going to be occurring right here, right
Big
now.
fight.
Shots
It's a big fight.
missing ever so slightly. John QT. He's
Center
just
winning
gonna
all
win
the
this fight, but
fights.
luckily for him, his team has
Oh,
taken
wow.
theirs. Right through spawn. Last one left is Derek.
Wow.
Dropped to the floor.
That was
So
not a
far
good
this round,
pistol
yeah,
from
but it's the
EJ.
beginning of Sentinels.
That was a very
What is
poor
that
pistol.
macro masterclass, absolute cinema, however you want to call it for John QT. I mean, he just worked them across the map.
He really did.
Yeah, it was a great usage there.
It
Having
felt
that
like we were
default,
watching
then go and take
Lotus.
some B-long
Like
control, teleport back,
a very
end up
slow
hitting B.
default.
And yet, while
A very slow default where EG gets like whittled back. It reminds me of like how I called in CS. Like you're running a default and you're just like holding while simultaneously like slowly encroaching on the site. Like, right? Like, and you're whittling the enemies back into this super passive setup with very low util. And then they have to make a risk. And the risk was shit. They pushed A. But if they would have pushed B, they would have pushed right into Sen. So like there was no winning solution for EG at that point.
Yeah, I mean, stood his ground for a moment here. Just bunny hopping around the
In
corner,
B.
so we'll be back to safety.
John's actually used the opportunity to slink into A as well. I'm not sure they know that Superman's still elbowed. It's a weird round, but I don't think EG are going to get anything out of it. Perhaps just this one bulldog, if they can hunt down Sassy.
Senna rapidly approaching, reinforcements arriving, not even necessary.
I'm very worried for
Sassy
EG.
And Superman acknowledged and taken out. A 1 for 4 against that
They
eco round. Sentinels,
haven't gotten a kill.
good beginnings here to bind.
10's 1 away from ult. Sassy 2 away. 10's probably going to be able to build his up just by getting plants down.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to play around these, but it's certainly an option.
Here's the danger.
Yeah. So, when we were watching Sen obliterate, I think it was MIBR on this map, they were just sending B execs over and over. All right, take pause. Has someone's mouse run out of battery?
I mean, I'm looking. Let's look at the stage.
Get one of those again.
Any culprits?
I mean, it's
Looking
looking from our
We are
POV
definitely on
like
Pi
it might be
Watch.
an EG issue, but that's just speculation
Wow,
on my
man.
part because the Sen players are relaxing.
Just fully leaned back.
The defensive sides are a huge problem right now.
But yeah, when we saw
Like clearly the reads aren't there, right? I don't think it's like a skill problem or like macro strategy. I guess you would call it macro strategy because honestly the late mid round like that is important as fuck. And it shows like the in-game leading and the experience on the team. They don't know what they're doing. Like what the fuck is happening? Someone had to take a shit? Who is that?
strategy over towards B long, where you allow them to get up B long and either wait for the ult orb to be tapped or just based off of timing, you decide to reflash and fight with.
Oh,
Race
bro,
Day or something
Saucy's
like that. So
Saucy's having a rough one
EG
here.
are prepped on their defense just based on what they were doing
Oh,
on the
God.
pistol round. But they've got to try to find ways to take control of the tempo.
What the fuck? That's a meme. What the fuck? That's hilarious.
I mean, listen, high spirit.
Never seen anyone do that. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think they would have looked a lot more focused and determined had they ended up losing Lotus.
Map one, yeah.
Kaplan would have been drilling them in the back, but
I feel like that shit's gonna be an
version of
emote.
Sen, very
Somebody's
happy
making
with
emote out of
the
that.
Just looking to continue that. You heard it from Kaplan. He was saying, keep playing the same way. Jorg isn't going to drop 500 ACS every single half. They're going to cool down. We're going to heat up.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, when you're playing against an underdog team and you're expecting to have the firepower advantage, if it's not working out for you at the beginning, it doesn't necessarily mean you have to change anything. Things in general will revert back to average.
If I mod you, you can't bet on the polls though.
So I think the emphasis is on EG to try to.
Why Mask? Because he's sick.
Magic.
He's sick right now. He doesn't want to get other people
they
sick.
had at the start of Lotus.
Like his stomach must just be in fucking knots right now, man. To like run to the restroom like that in the middle of the game, after like literally right after the map switch, that's crazy. He probably feels terrible.
It's early days. Next round should be looking to get that buy round underway.
I think we missed it off. I believe second was going for the bottle flip.
Is mine attack or defense sided?
2000, yeah.
I mean, if you watch my stream, you know that it's very. I don't consider maps sided. I never consider maps sided in Valorant, just because it really depends on the comp you play, the form of the players. If you win pistol, if you okay, pop off.
Leveled up.
Hey, the replay team are on it today.
Excellent stuff. Leveled up entirely.
I mean, Lotus is a different beast.
Trying to get
The 3-site maps are a different beast. Like 3-site maps, they're just inherently attack sided. Like there's too many chokes. There's just, it's different. Like split pretty even. I think bind can be pretty even. So like it could be either sided, depends on like what comp you pick. Like the other maps like Sunset, I think that could be pretty even depending on your comps you pick. You pick double controller, I've seen teams run double Senti. I've seen teams run no duelist. I've seen teams run double duelist. You know, like it really depends on what you're locking in there, what side you're starting, and if you're winning pistols in the bonus. Like Valorant has so many variables that I feel like you can't just say that the maps are sided. Even Lotus right now, I mean, it's attack sided because that's how you win the map. Like that's like statistically probably the best way, right? With this comp. I think there could definitely be like a way to get a little bit more value. I'm not saying that you could definitely get more defensive rounds though. That's the thing. Like the way to get more defensive rounds would then sacrifice your attack rounds, and you wouldn't make that sacrifice.
Keep the energy going. And yeah, this is a good chance now for them to try and shut down some of the stuff that Sentinels are doing.
It's 2 attack sided, 3-sided map.
They are just walking all the way
Like
through
you
the
go
order.
into
Don't worry about
the,
anybody playing up
you
close
should go
here.
into the
Flash through around
strength
corner
of the
for
map,
them.
you know, like so your comp is even more attack
Turning
sided.
that ult.
So you see double controller and shit.
That's a fast fish. It's a very fast
Oh
fish.
my
He's gonna
God.
be taking a nasty chunk out of the elbow player, detained, but it doesn't really seem like there's too much of a follow-up. Superman's still going to be holding down the ground. It is Hookah, but he is going to be spotted out. Bullets going wide and around. Nice one, Snappy.
Damn.
To the craniums. He's locking this one
Good
down
molly.
for his team. That one avenue that just wasn't accounted for, and it's made that so much more
risky,
difficult
but
here for Sentinels to really get themselves through. Get that plan
What?
going, running and gunning, but it's all covered with the rifles. Surely should be John QT 1v2.
The spike's down. There's no real need for EG to be.
Yeah, they should
spiking
chill
this.
here.
They double up in a high-low.
Yeah. All of the pressure here is on John to make something happen.
Good swing. Great play. Great play, Derek.
EG's strategy against the Sen B exec is just to dominate Hookah.
Yeah.
They're taking short control, Hookah control, so that they can access the teleport, come in. They can sand crunch off Superman's contact if needed. Otherwise, they can just fight this. And this is where the adaptation needs to come from Sen. Either you throw another Brim Smoke on Hookah and you don't worry about it and you go and fight for like elbow control or something like that afterwards.
Whoa.
Or you've got to try late
Nature,
backstabbing,
really.
but that runs into the problem of the players with short control are going to crunch you. Or you can try to re-clear Hookah pretty aggressively. Or split with a lot of players.
Have a big emphasis over towards B long. This time not disrespecting
Alright, so they have control over here at Shower.
Wait for it to go down. Nature.
Hens was so good on this Gecko, by the way, last time we saw him, chat.
We get information here.
He switched off Yoru to this Gecko. He was crazy last time.
Sassy. But loose with the Seekers now.
Good molly timing. Oh, fuck. Ooh, we got it. 2 HP, though. Great molly again. Good util by Superman right now. The spam kill comes in. The wall's falling. Wall's falling. Yeah!
Fading, barely alive, but Nature backs away. Surprised they weren't able to get that kill onto Zekken.
I don't think Zekken realized he'd been seen.
Molly to lock out the rotate.
themselves control.
Planet coming in.
Tube here. Stuns are trying to set this one up.
Oh wow, he gets the second, man.
He slaps them down. A pesky problem in the back.
Where was the other two though? Why? What the fuck was? Where was the disconnect?
Chanting.
That was a very weird
Through the
flood.
smoke. There's 1 kill onto 10, but with the damage done to nature, they don't
Very
want any
odd
part of
flood
this.
right there. I don't agree with that.
Given up very early on there in the 2v3 retake. There's quite a bit of damage done to Zekken and John as well, but EG playing things very safe. This time EG did not go for that dominating hookah approach. They had a much more standard setup. I don't really think they anticipated how deep Sen had gotten across B long, as your point now.
When
right?
can
They
coaches
had one
speak during the
up, one
matches?
under, and then they were forced to
Up till the
back
opening
pedal a
pistol
little bit.
round, halftime,
Caught ever
during
so slightly.
timeouts. That's it.
Second did a great job here of getting out. Sassy's getting tagged by bullets there. But the fact that Zekken's
Not
out
tag timeouts.
allows the rest of his team to eventually
What a second shot,
through.
man. Crazy good awareness. But that was way too dry. I don't know what that was, man. Come on.
This buy is an
Okay.
unusual one.
Triple stack over here with a raise by Shower. It looks like it could be a Shower crunch. But I don't think Sen are going to fall for that. They might actually use Saucy to like bait it out. And then they would like react to it, right? Right now they're just holding a base default.
90s players with the rifles. Tap, Jorg.
Apoth is also using smokes really early on in the round. He's
Yeah.
used one already outside Showers, and that's a kind of default one he's putting, but then he's generally been throwing one over towards B.
Walked all the way up again. I mean, Sen are contacting through all of these options. Into the sights, over the top. Derek will at least put a stop to Zekken. Moshpit can't quite scale through into that angle just for now. Molly, good connection, at least with the bullets there. Sen doubling up, ensuring that there's no gaps whatsoever in their play. And EG again forced to make that tough decision and back away. Superman, he's got no weapon. Might as well make a go of things at least to do some economical damage. But yeah, it's another round that's just over for EG.
See,
And the fact that Apoth
let me show you why this is such an experienced diff and like what's happening. Like this is literally just like EG, they're close. They can do the things Potter says on attack, but when it comes to actually playing on the fly and communicating, they're just not experienced enough. So looking at this round, Center running this base default, right? I pointed that out, but what happens here is that Jaw uses this boombot Shower with a brim smoke. So you're assuming if you're Sen at this point that they're doing a Shower setup. It also eliminates a lot of the variance of walking up short. Like, this is an amazing call by John QT to walk up short in this round, given what's happened right here, and willing to take that fight on such a gun advantage round. That's a great call. But they're doing it off of like the info that EG is just handing to them. Great showstopper. Huge round by Jaw. Great round. Wow. Holy fuck.
Sen decided to send it that round.
Okay.
Yeah. And then like Apoth doesn't eat like what, so what I mean is like a great team would just be very aware that when you show that Shower presence to like everyone understands that the short creep is a huge threat. So I'm not saying that Jaw's actually at fault for the boom bot. What I'm saying is the problem is like everyone on the team needs to be on high alert after he throws that boom bot and shows presence, because the Raze has shown presence.
Just sending it again.
Trying to end this game as quick as
In a
possible.
solo duelist comp, like that's a big presence to show, and it's fine to do that, but you have to be ready.
Into the smoke. Nobody can play through that one, but they do deny the plant.
They're clearly like they don't understand that.
Control, but they've lost back sight in the process. Celsius. Got this one wrapped around. It's a double flash play with a molly rebounding and flying through, spraying through with the bullets.
That's excellent. Off the dizzy info.
They know
Great
that
play.
they've lost control, but it matters not for Sentinels. They've got this discipline to really just instill and hone it in the middle of the round.
What a
These
fucking mid round by
precise
Sen here.
moments.
Unfortunately, though, Brent, the longer they take, the more Superman might be able to get something done. They're all going through teleport, and Superman's
Oh
here.
god.
Curtin goes down
Good
to
Molly.
the- He's finding another one, and now he's playing for his life as well. So they do have to try and at least take care of him.
Great
Nature
damage,
almost getting
man.
Another one. These 3 kills. Dished
Also
across the
super
map.
low.
Sentinels slapped
Big
down
fight
for
in the
a
back
try as
lines
well,
right
as they're trying to
now.
get onto that B side, but finally the plant is
Saucy
down
versus
for them, but
Superman.
with a player
Oh, it's also here
disadvantage.
too,
They
ready
know
to swing on
Superman is in market,
contact.
but can Sassy find the timing on it?
Ooh, that's a good crossfire.
Oh!
Oh,
Good
support.
Down to bodyguard the VIP in the correct, precise moment still. Sentinels might have earned themselves a lifeline. Now doubled up, grouped up, got to win out these duels, and damage is done to both of these. A single bullet of Zelsis or Sassy.
I know they're both there
will be
now.
falling
They
to
both
it.
showed.
Jormo sticking, not quite, doesn't even get half. Got to try and get a move on and a go of this one, at least playing towards those win cards.
What?
Sassy on 1 HP.
What?
You kidding?
How has he done that?
Bro, he looks like he's about to pass out.
The EG players must have just lined up.
His head did the
thinking
like.
that they were going to be able to
no
land
way.
a bullet on either
There's
of
no
them.
way. With how low those players were.
Hopefully we get a replay from Sassy's POV here.
What the fuck? Oh.
Line about 1 health. 1 health.
Tyson, don't spam there.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, didn't catch what he was saying at the end there.
Tyson, don't spam
That
there.
is absurd stuff. A rounder they really had no right winning for Sentinels.
No. I think it was the mid-rounding, actually. Something that was praised so much by Kaplan and Potter, John QD's mid-rounding. That's the thing that ended up going a bit wrong for them in that round. But Sen still persevere.
John's going to get early eyes onto this one. Is he going to pass the perception check?
Ooh, ooh, oh, oh. What the fuck? This time is crazy. Oh my god.
3 players with rifles.
Stimmy peaks, bro.
As well. I mean, John QT
Wow.
dodging and ducking and weaving.
It's just such an experience diff when EG's on defense. Like,
Such great info over towards B long.
when they're not doing set shit, they're just like floating around and like making their own decisions.
Asking to be punished. It wasn't really.
It's rough. When they're on attack and they have like the game plan,
Senna
it's
keeping
good.
things slow. 5v3. No reason to do too much.
Holy
Seconds opened up the whole
shit.
B site and they can just teleport through. Great mid-round call there.
He deleted him.
Sights opened up. So again, decision being made for EG
30
here.
seconds left.
Has to be a save again.
The
Deleted
slower
him.
that Sen play these rounds, I think the better it's going to be for them. Because EG have got, they're using so much utility at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
Sen
Like
have
they.
kind of been
So what sideshows?
Going for real fast
I think
hits a lot
like
of the time.
Sideshow's like close to explaining it the way I am. The way I'm explaining it is, yeah, they're using too much util at the start, but it's not that they're not losing because they don't have util. That's not why they're losing. They're losing because their util kind of gives Sentinels like too much info. Like it's giving them too much to work with, and it's making it extremely difficult for EG. Like the way they're using their util is like tells. There's tells everywhere.
Viper ultimate, then that would have been an amazing flank timing.
And
It's a
Sen
guarantee.
understand. So the problem with this for EG right now is Sentinels understand that EG are absolutely dog shit at reading the rounds and making the right plays. So all Sentinels is doing to start these games is just like base defaults where they make sure EG can't push, because that's the only thing Potter can call for them. Potter can only call trap plays and pushes. Everything else, there's too many variables for a coach to control. And to an extent, like you need the players to be able to read the game and be able to rotate correctly and be able to make the right plays with their util. She cannot control all the variables on defense because they do not dictate the pace. Like Sentinels dictate the pace. They could aggress into Sen, but it's so readable. It's the only thing they got. It's the only tool in their kit. Like, they can't play a slow round. And if they play a slow round, I feel like it's just a gamble. Every time it's like, almost like an uninformed gamble is happening. Like a random risk. Sometimes that might work out, but there's a lot of fucking gambles that just haven't played out. Like I'm thinking the Fatal on Lotus. I'm thinking the collapse right here, like on Pistol. Like they're just taking weird gambles with no info.
The interview questions that we're getting.
They're terrible in the late round.
Coming out with a quote with, I mean, what was it? The nervous dog always bugs first.
Yep.
What is that? Sun Tzu? Not sure, but yeah, they honestly re-clearing B long could be very, very potent with their comp. EG though, heavy stack. They do have weaker guns. It's like satchel across Jorg. He's cut up the line, and the angles. Orbital strike, enough damage done. Derek took 145.
Like, see what I mean? Like, they need to do shit like this. Like, this is what EG needs to do. They need to take massive risks in the early round. Like,
That's right through the TP from the long B long angle.
Yeah, that's excellent.
but they need to be doing this while, like, this is what I mean, right? Like, Sentinels understand that with a shower push like that, it's impossible to watch everything else simultaneously, especially when you don't have a Sentinel. Like, how could you possibly do a push like that where flashes come through the TP? So Sky's here, watch Hookah and watch Shore. Like, you can't. You cannot do that.
Down maybe.
Yeah, for backside. Yeah.
So Sentinels like pick up these gaps every time because the info is given to them.
Drifting in from the spawn side.
And in order to,
Position isn't great for Sen, I will say.
But as soon as Celsius realizes there's nobody
Like,
here and can
it's
oh, it doesn't
it's
go for it.
rough.
If Celsius takes a risk, he can win the round.
Tiniest the differences really that can make the difference. He's missed it. There's a gap, there's a gap, there's a gap. A tiniest of one, but still with the rifles. He's locking it down. Stalwart defender and protector of that little area.
This pit's
It's a
crazy.
critical difference, a crucial difference. A tap onto diffuse nature. He drops. Apov last left, and he will fall. So Sen.
So I'm gonna keep drawing attention to it, right? I'm gonna point it out like every round, like why Sentinels are doing the things they're doing and how fucked EG is here. And they might win a round or two. They might like win out the half. They might get fortunate and make some good plays. Like if they win this fight, which is literally on the fly, like they can win the round. Like this is just random. It's like we're coin flipping the start of the rounds, hoping to get an edge, and they still can't close them out.
It's all really nicely navigated.
All right. So now we go into a short push. Like, bro, every round's a risk, like a huge risk. A fake smoke shower.
Early skirmish.
So that's like, I like this. This is like the first round. It's good. A skirmish here with a smoke here. They need to re-clear shower, but they're not. They're scared. They're scared. And because they didn't re-clear shower right here, when this smoke fades, shower will be given for free.
So when Superman takes contact in Hookah here,
And when shower is given for free, they're going to know that there's still a short aggression or a B aggression will happen. So right now they've been holding this B aggression. They hear this dog. It's coming through the TP. Saucy hears it. He knows he has timing now.
usually Sen
So now he's like, okay, they're all stacked short. There's a heavy long setup on B. I hear them jumping or oh, he doesn't hear them actually. Yeah, he does hear them.
Big dog through the TP to clear it. Be timing it. I mean, Derek's got a bit of an awareness. Well, he's put a util out into his hands. Needs the gun now. Mosh pit. Yeah, did not know he was going to be that close. Rocking over the top. Jolden close. Quarters action, but he's brought down over the strike. Seeking to punish and punish. Both will. Drops it down once more.
Saucy's still in the sight though.
Pushed away. It's gunfights that win the day. Sentinels on top of the world right now. It feels like nothing can trip this team up.
It's that disguised push from Sassy. The fact it feels like everybody is going down short there, and Sassy's got such a deep timing towards showers. Comes around and
It's just rough. They're getting like experience diff, like so hard. So hard.
Players, oh, it's a team or self-flash. Out towards triple Sassy. Takes the timing and takes nature's life. So,
what a
8-2.
round.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Sassy.
That's 2 rounds in a row that are not pulled out of the playbook. They're based on the positioning of players and what they can get away with and just reading the state of the game in the moment.
So curious as well about that.
Good call by Sideshow.
We're not going to see it on a
That's what I'm
replay.
saying. Basically, that's what I'm saying. They're just literally reacting to the shit EG's doing. It's honestly been... It hasn't been 2 rounds in a row, though. It's been 2 maps in a row. Like, to clarify here, it's been 2 maps in a row.
His Sky has become, especially on bind.
Molly coming over for a long. So now Sentinels can change the pace, right? Because now Sentinels understand EG are so fucked. Like, they've held these pushes for so long. They've conditioned them in so many ways. that
Ensures that Sen can take
EG
a
are
lot of
just
control
like,
of Belong here.
they're in a state right now where they're
Try and gain
fucked.
that space. Voltorb giving
So they
up.
could just
Trailblazer
like
broken.
bulldozer this site.
A lot being used here
But
by
they got
Sentinels.
stalled out a bit. They didn't expect this. That confuses them because they don't know how many people are here if someone's willing to make this much noise.
This time Nature will have to give some of this up.
Actually, John is not going for the late backstab. Teleport from Jorgamo, and he decides to just connect with the rest of his team on site. So this is a weird one now.
What's going on? I mean,
What? Bro, they don't even know.
Miscommunication. He thinks they're all still there, but the flash surely indicates in second. Takes a peek from it. They're all over the place, man. They are practically in the wall. Sentinels gained all the ground and more. Thrash now earned from that plant. Ten's going to be leading it forwards here. See if he can get any more sort of entertainments. Yes, he can. And hot on the heels, Sentinels seek to capitalize, but defend it in place. A necessary engagement to win out. John now to do the most. Tens backing away. Will fall, spraying through. Damage done with the bullets, and the reload is online for John. Chances, chances, chances. And delivers. He's on his feet. He knows he's done them dirty there.
Our evil geniuses let him get away with that. Apoth does such a great job defending it. He's reloading next to a smoke.
There's so much work to be done. I feel so bad for Potter. My heart hurts for Potter right now. That's why I'm like a little sad. Like, it's like you literally just had to teach people how to play the game last season, and your org fucked you, and now you gotta do it all over again. It's so unfair, man.
And Sen, they just absorb that aggression. That is desperation by EG. Derek returns the fire at least once and will drop one of the players. But
with less staff, yeah, like, bro, fuck that. Fuck this. That's not what being a coach is. Being a coach isn't about fucking starting from scratch every single year. It's about like building camaraderie with your star players, your IGL, like having a bond, having a deep playbook you can refer to. Like, bro, what the fuck, man? This is so stupid. It's actually so stupid that Potter has to fucking.
Jorg is playing on that side. They're going to anticipate that Derek is on B.
Hello. Definite chances here for Derek, especially after getting that one. Notice the second was tucked to the corner.
And Jorgamo still has to stay A in case they TP.
I feel so. Oh, what a shot! Like, nothing against the EG players. It's not their fault. Like, that's the thing. Like, the EG players individually are great, but like, they're just not experienced enough to win this match. like the Sentinels players have been in the league for since the inception. They just won a tournament. They had a horrible last season where they had to learn.
And he does have the spikes. He's going to be able to get this free one, yet they are so fast. Rapidly, wait. Celsius towards default plan.
Like, they brought in an IGL that previously played under their coach. Like, so much familiarity.
Let it loose, let it rip, waiting for the right timing.
Rough. It's rough to see.
It's got the perfect indicator for it. As soon as that spike is tapped, first contact, there it is. Derek seeking to back away, but he can't.
Sentinels are just nothing other to say about Sentinels other than fucking absolute championship mentality. And I am so proud to have this team in our region. Like, holy shit. Like, absolute championship mentality here today after that start on Lotus. You know, like, understanding what they needed to do. Felt John, like, could literally sense the blood in the water. Like, with how he had to call this game. He figured it out real quick that he was going to win this game. And, man, you know, the players just haven't fucked up too much. They've hinted a little bit, but...
on the floor in the crowd, some fans.
What a team.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. I'm here with Tony amongst very loud Sentinels fans, but we're going to play a game. We're going to play some Sentinels trivia. No helping from the audience. We're gonna ask some questions. First question, where is John QT from?
Morocco.
That's correct. Who are the only two American players on Sentinels?
It's Tens and no.
Oh, no.
My bad. It's
Celsius and second, yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Tricky one, little bit of curveball. Person signed to Sentinels, born on February 18th, 1996.
Ooh.
Wait, what was the question? So what?
You want a lifeline?
Yes.
You want a lifeline? He's watching right now.
Oh, my streamer, Tarek.
Yes, correct. And one last question. Who is Sentinel's sixth man?
Curry!
Oh,
That's right. Give it up for Tony, everyone. Brilliant performance.
he put it together. Where's that sticker?
And now we have some gifts. So let's get some gifts. It's going to be a fun time. And we have a game to get back to. So Brendan Sideshow, please take it away.
Oh, TV.
Excellent. Excellent stuff.
They cut the other question, which is, what's Tarek's social security number?
Yeah, not clue. I'm not gonna lie, I was scared for my life then. GB's throwing these toys out, and I thought that was
Well, here's them.
my head.
They're over there.
Turn around on camera just in case.
Yeah, the Sen fans are happy. Their
Throw it
team
at him,
has
GB.
made a massive comeback on map 1 and are dominating map 2 despite some decent resistance. It's not like EG are playing lights out, incredible gameplay. Jorg's at the bottom of the scoreboard again, hasn't really been able to get going. But there were tricky moments in those rounds.
Yeah.
And Sen showcasing.
Oh, for sure. Curry's an incredible sub, dude. What the fuck? That sounds ridiculous. He can play like so many different agents. He's like a rank 1 ranked player. He's been on top level teams, playing the game actively. Like, Calm's super. I've heard him literally IGL. Like, could you get a better sub?
Signs of life.
Zelsus would have been that player.
You can hope for.
Which is crazy. They had Zelsus first at 6 man.
In play from Superman.
Wow, Superman.
Not enough
Nice
bullets there.
play.
Finish off the third target still. He's
Holy
definitely
shit.
done enough damage, and the TP is
That'll
cool.
make a mid round
Full
here.
rotations away. A bit of re-exploration of John QT is shut down. Celsius cutting them up now with the ghost. Spraying and praying when
Oh
he's
my
pulling
god.
it up, but he doesn't have any more bullets to do
Holy
the job.
shit.
He's done
They're
a
so
lot of
low,
damage,
man.
but Nature's going to try to heal as much of that as he can. So this almost looks like an impossible situation here for Sassy, who's been playing incredibly well so far here on Vine. But his
It's a pretty nutty sub.
just isn't doable.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty nutty sub.
Isolate so many of these fights right now. I mean, Nature.
Is there a better sub than Curry?
Double up towards lamps. Everyone down. It's
pretty crazy.
Watching for the flank.
Doesn't really mean that much to me, but it's pretty insane.
And the shot's just
It's a pretty cool thing.
going to ride there. So it's a pistol round for EG. The beginning of what you were hoping for, right? They brought themselves a bit of breathing room at least.
Yeah, and not just that, hitting some nice shots.
I mean, that's a pretty hard thing to find, right? Like,
Pick up 2. And this one
someone
in
that
particular
skilled,
on
that young, calms that well, plays the game, doesn't want to be a pro, wants to be a streamer.
catching John and
So you can get him as a 6th. That's pretty crazy.
full eco round for
What a
Sen.
steal.
When-
What a
when you're
steal.
up this many rounds on
That's like a
map, the
steal as like a 6 man. Oh yeah, Heretics have like Woot or whatever right now. So when they get,
Yeah.
oh, but he's not gonna be their sub, right? He's gonna look for a team. He won't be a sub.
Look at this. Saw this one
Second got both orbs. Yeah, we saw that last time. Who did that yesterday?
literally taking every ult orb he can, while Celsius acts as the human bullet spot.
I mean, what?
How's he got now?
He doesn't go down there. I mean, meanwhile, Superman pressured and pushed off the angle. Finally goes down. I don't know. Dodging everything, man. Still a
Team
flash in the
flag.
face. Yeah, Jorg him up.
And not a nice angle for Jorg to be honest, with a Spectre.
Second. Bides his time, waits it out. No chance, honestly. Bit of a fox in the pen moment. Hello. No way. It's got to be something. Hello?
Dude,
Anybody?
what?
Nate, drop down. He's brought half. Kills coming in. It's a 2v3. Sheriff. But surely this kill doesn't come through. Sassy. Damage being done. He's the last one left, though. Would have to do a lot more than that. Still. Gets the reload off. Heal through. Can't quite dodge the goop going
That's
flying.
insane to me.
And so EG
That was
calmly
wild.
able to at least deliver another round for themselves here. So 10-4 being that differential. This upcoming one is going to be the big one though. Bonus round. See how they deal with this.
And EG
Oh, Navi had Simple as a sub? Okay, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty fucking nuts. To have Simple as a substitute player? Okay, that kind of wins. Loki, that kind of wins, right? Simple as your sub is kind of fucking ridiculous. Like, that sounds like we're in a made-up movie that no one would believe. It's like, well, the greatest player of all time. You have that guy on your bench, and you won the major. You're like, no, I don't believe it. This is a dumbass fucking plot.
Sending that util now, flying forwards, take control of showers. Flash as well, along with the trailblazer.
Oh.
Delay for second. Takes the first kill, first blood in his direction.
This is one I think EG kind of need.
EG still going to be going for that plant.
They have no U control.
Tens
Big fight here.
they might not expect.
Ooh.
Kill.
Still reads it.
Yeah,
Okay.
still reads it. Now it's brought it to a 4 on
Did Derek pick
4
up
for
Dizzy? Is
EG.
it loading?
Into this post plan, they have
I
firm
see
control
one of.
lamps. That's 3
He's got
players
it.
all
Okay.
tucked together
He
here.
doesn't have wingman, but he does have
Will
Dizzy
be in
here.
that backup policy.
They can make a play off of
Showers
Dizzy.
really
That's all they
stay
got.
alive here as this gets later and later into the retake
Oh,
for
that's
Sentinel.
not a play off of Dizzy.
Snake
That is
Blades
not a
just
play off.
distracted it. All the way through
Ooh!
there. Can't quite get the kill. They're unaware. Still, finally cleaning him up, spraying him through and down and out. The right click's getting
They got
the
it.
trade.
Surely.
That's Derek
Surely
again.
they got it.
Trying to make the
Surely.
move. Second away, finally.
Wow.
So EG
Oh my god.
do make the most of that bonus round, and they do.
Oh my god.
On the other end of it. Economy's going to be flourishing.
Good stuff from EG.
Yeah.
Exactly when they need it, they pull out a quick A split, getting very deep towards Showers at the start of the round.
Holy
Have a
fuck, dude.
snakebite lineup to put more pressure on Tens so he can't fight over it. And you notice that the Sen players still had Brim Molly and Raisne that they didn't use to deny Clapped. Because they were forced back so far by the EG exec utility.
Yeah.
That's a nice execute. Really well done A split.
Is Derek still using the Sentinels Classic?
I haven't been looking, to be honest.
That's why I mean it threw me for a loop.
All right.
Missed that kill.
We might have a game.
The contract said 5 gifted. I don't know whether that was
Ooh. Ooh.
Punish.
We might have a
They're in
game.
a jump spot.
Maybe.
In the top of the corner. Hard to pull that one off, even if you know it's coming.
Could get Seekers. Nade on the exec. So the exec can't be obvious, right?
Second holding his nerve.
If it's like Potter told us to do this be exec from here, it's not going to work, chat. That exec won't work. Sentinels would be walking into this site, by the way. That is a key difference. Sentinels would be using their huge gun diff to be walk peeking those lines. And one of their players long would be playing anti-flash, ready to trade. That is a colossal difference between these teams. Oh. They're reading that they've stalled out the hit, and they're already going back to A. This is the difference between these teams, chat. I hope you see it with me.
EG making the moves over towards A now, taking the TP. This is an incredible call. Not sure who's made it.
It's not the coaching, it's not the plays, it's not the individual players, but it's their experience and game sense.
Finally down for EG, and just like that, steadily.
Like, EG will win this round, but they were red at every stage of it. At every stage of that round, they were red. And, like, you just have to be able to see that, right? Like, yeah, they got the round. They got the round. Look what it required. It required a kill like that at the start. It required, like, going into this stack with one smoke, like, people lining up. Like, that's not a round that feels very good if you actually play it back and watch it, even though they had a lot of people live.
I know so.
Sen fighting really heavy over Showers.
Ooh, swing with the simi.
Means that they can't
Holds
really
the
take a fair
line.
fight. Stalemate on either side. Hello, where's that
wow.
one going? Look out through the window. Didn't even know that was a possibility.
So it's stall smoke front sight. Yup. Stall smoke front sight is good. And then he mollies to make sure no one pushes it. So he's making sure no one can push his Showers players, right? This is what EG missed last half. Remember how EG was aggressing Showers and Sen were pushing the back lines through short? Well, EG did that same thing. They pushed short. But look at the support from Zelsis to make sure that, like, the Showers players are safe and the back lines are safe. That's the key difference. 2v2. Winnable for EG. Winnable. Oh, fuck. Winnable. Winnable. 1v2. Half. Off.
Holds it all the way down. Gets the kill.
Oh, wow. I actually missed the molly. Was that, like, way in the air? Did he shoot that molly, like, way in the air? What the fuck? Where did that shit come from? Where did that come from?
Just the fact that they're, you know, EG
The south action occurring.
or something like that. EG are getting access to the site and the plant down so easily. And then from there,
So
they have
he is
tons of
here.
utility still to be able to play the post plan.
Gets this kill.
Sen needs
He lines
to
it
find
up.
opportunities to
Oh, I
stop
didn't
these
see
hits from coming
that.
through.
I didn't see that.
And most of the time on A,
It just takes a while to land.
they're kind of pivoting
Okay.
between doing splits through showers and just sending everybody short. But I think one of the main problems is that they don't have enough.
I didn't see the molly. I was like, what the fuck? And it was weird. It was a weird scenario. He was like jiggling left, so you couldn't see the molly land. Confused the fuck out of me.
Yeah. You see it there, how tough it is. It's a 2v1, but Apoth, the molly's like as good as a second player.
Essentially. Yeah, I
Well
missed
played
that
by
one when he
Apoth.
let that loose. I mean, I was wondering.
Very well
All
played
he was was
clutch.
just tucked towards the corner.
Like the complexion of the rounds are much more winnable for Sentinels, but that doesn't matter at this point in the game with the momentum and like the ults. Yo, what? Was that me? Did I get a sign? Did someone give me a sign? Is that Sean G? What did that say? Wait, what did that say? What did that say? I read my name.
Very high up
No?
in the air. Takes a long time to
Narcissism
land.
taking
Both
over
of them
again?
fight at the same time as the
Fuck.
voice being used.
It's painful sometimes to be such a narcissist. To see your name everywhere.
It looks fairly
Just
similar at the start, but
you see your fingerprints on everything. You classic ego of streamer. Classic.
That is interesting.
he's not known for.
No, he's really not.
What an ego on this
With
streamer.
it, though. I mean, able to get the punish onto Sassy, who was just jump spotting for that info.
If it didn't say my name, that's so embarrassing. Actually, like
This timeout for EG, I would be
so
expecting
embarrassing. I'm like
the
getting
Sentinel
red
to
thinking about.
reach this. So anything where you can
Well,
fake
huge
a bit of
lurk up
pressure
short
on
right
the
now.
ramp,
Superman's
and then
willing to take a
Sentinel's
fight
using
here.
a bunch of utility.
Ooh.
I think that's what you want to be doing for at the start of the round, but EG are taking it real
Oh
slow, very
shit.
cautious.
What's going on here?
Oh fuck. Tens is so aware, man. Great clear.
The angle there, great awareness of Tens.
Holy fuck. What a clear. What a heads up play.
In fact, he wants to take even more of a fight. Look at
Oh,
this.
oh
To
my
this
god.
back. Turns away to crosshair placement for just a moment, but it's all him right now. It's a one-man army. They just cannot cross that line. Right through a short.
Oof.
Apoth and Derek now just trying to get a bit of a move on, jump in right into the site here.
Where's your hat? What the fuck? I could get the hat on.
Be long, but now the reposition here, wingman.
I need a Sin City hat.
Player at least into elbow, I believe. Knows that Derek.
enemy remaining.
It's going to be there, and even the ult being committed. Make sure that they can seal this one up nice and clean. So
I love that the teams are running mirror comps right now because I can tell you guys why like the rounds are so much better for Sen, and I think it's a little obvious because we've drawn attention to the first half, right? Okay. So here for Sen, the reason why this is so different from what you saw out of EG is they're not doing the things that EG was doing. They're not showing blatant early presence like across the map. They're playing kind of like these info spots close. They're ready to react with their info off of the shit that EG does. They're like playing the middle ground reactively. He was listening for shower. He didn't hear anything, but now he's aware there could be someone walking up. So this is a different timing altogether. He understands that there's a different... Oop, uh-oh. We lost it.
we push back and away from this one.
I don't even know what happened.
Spotted. Boombot. Pops up to the box, so he's going to be avoiding. At least the nade wasn't even landing in his direction here, but now making the call for the re-clear. Sassy.
It is kind of close scoreline wise, but it's because Valorant is a very like high variance game, and it does matter who hits the shots. But macro wise, Sentinels are playing a much better game than EG right now. Is what I'm trying to say. Like, if this game were to be played 100 times, Sentinels would win like much more than 50 in my eyes. That doesn't mean EG can't win. See, like that was a bad play. That was a horrible play. Wow. Holy fuck.
Not a proactive play through to flash, but
Ooh.
how does that happen?
The call is a little bonkers, but the idea is
Like, losing rounds in certain spots really fuck you. Like, losing pistol, holy shit. That's huge. Like, the way these rounds are being won by EG are very different, right? But they're in control is the difference. They're not getting abused by rotations all around the map. They're in control of when and where the fights happen on attack, and they can take their timings. It's very hard to push into them. Like, it's very hard. They're having similar problems to Sentinels, but they're just much more aggressive in like like the fights, right? Like the way they win the rounds.
As John QT dominates B long with his pit.
Try and cleave through it. It's a hard one. Oh, nice bullets, but
So Sen have the pit long, and they have to have someone holding hookah, right? They also have stall from the brim and the viper wall. They realize like they lost hookah control, so this is kind of a threat. They might re-clear hookah, so that way one of the initiators can go back to A. That would be a pretty smart play to like dump a flash to the back of hookah right now.
He's got one more flash that he could use to try to clear hookah, but they haven't really gone for it. They've just kind of waited long enough, and now Tense is getting the idea that it might be a short pop.
Oh, yeah. Lurk coming in hookah right now. Flash catches him. Great flash by Saucy. He realizes there's a hookah lurk. The rotate will be slow.
Wingman, any denial? Yes.
there is the denial.
Good flash by Saucy though.
Kills can be found online for them. 10 still.
This was supposed to be a fake going back to B, but Saucy's flash caught the brimstone and thus canceled that.
Left here. What is the call to be made by EG? In through the back of the site, fighting this one forwards. Tens with the flash, but
Oh, wow.
sprayed down and traded. Showstopper. Guess
They could
what?
still win
No
this
players
shit.
inside. Sentinels
Oh
are
my
still
god,
down
EG's
to
in a
the
great
side
spot.
In case it was a TP pivot.
Every
Holy
plan there
shit.
for Sen was to use Zels's smokes to apply pressure to the players planting, but they lost the spam battle.
Yeah.
Little bit of luck involved, but all went the
Holy
way of
fuck.
EG.
That's all it takes sometimes, just that coin flip going the wrong way. Send now to try and play this retake.
I didn't see the Kaplan thing you guys are talking about. I don't even know what are you guys talking about. What do you do? I guess I was too busy breaking down the game to even
So do
see.
your chances.
Sometimes I'm like looking at the minimap too much and shit.
Your
And then look at
opportunities,
chat.
Realized it. Making no noise now, backing away with the two rifles
It's
that they
mad.
can at least keep. So EG.
I had no idea what you guys were even talking about. I like that.
Hello, rifles, A-pop.
Honestly,
He does
worth.
have money to spend over the next.
Yeah, that's big worth.
Sen,
See if that
though,
makes a difference.
yeah, they're
Hip hop,
back up
all.
to full, full compensation, full loss.
Yeah.
bonus.
So like now we're in a part of the game where like Sen's experience, it doesn't really matter anymore. Like, you know, so much shit has worked for EG that like they are dictating the pace. Sen are the ones now that even though macro wise they played a better game, even though they clearly understand rotations and how to move around the map, and they just lost all these rounds now and they're down econ wise, they're down in the ult economy. Going up against Seeker's Brim ult is a very tall task. Like EG could pop Seekers, and if those Seekers give any info, the Rays could like flush them around, you know, like with paint shells or a boom bot, and all of a sudden a Brim ult's landing and you are fucked. Like you are actually fucked. EG are in a great spot, even though they're down 11-9.
Valorant to find something your opponents can't do and just keep doing it.
And they have a timeout in their pocket for Potter. Ooh, this is spicy. This is spicy. Okay.
So coming out of this timeout, I'd like to see them literally not change.
This is getting really good, actually. Holy fuck. The two EG fans. That's actually crazy that EG had 10 last season. They went to like 1 million. Now they're back down to 2. Like, have you ever seen anything like that?
Good time for Sentinels to take some risks. They're not really.
That's like a fucking shitcoin, bro. Like, that's literally the trajectory of a crypto shitcoin.
Contact push out through showers. They know that Superman has been watching short, even really into the late round. He's been watching short and punishing 10 seconds. So if you can sneak up behind him, you know, look at the way that EG are defaulting.
Cloud out smoke.
Nobody watching showers at all. Yeah. It's Superman's job to watch a lot over towards A. It's hard to get that read, though.
Yeah,
It's
that's
easy
APOS
for-
smoke. Okay, so this is an attack smoke, right? Like, this is EG really bullying Sentinels in the B side. They could pop out of this, so they're trying to draw util out, trying to push people in on A, really trying to figure out, like, what the fuck is going on. Great counter util there from second and stepping forward ahead.
Now, making sure they can play that close cut-up angle, and it has at least put enough push back that EG did.
That's EG realizing there's 3 people here. There's 3 people here. There's also no more brim smokes. Go back A.
With a flash in his hand, he's missed the timing. Satchel over the top as well. Celsius
Good
now
read.
it's time to see if he can really put some good work here with a
Ooh.
classic.
Oh,
putting it
God.
to test.
One of those B side smokes were EGs.
But there's just not enough bodies here for Sen.
Or both were actually, bro.
He had his Tigers though. Hello, Apoff. Back to the wall. Not expecting that Sassy could be there. Nature Pressure's low enough.
And if
3 on
John's able
2.
to pick up a rifle, suddenly
It is.
No
Rifles
util on EG.
Online.
it's become
All 3 playing short
Right to
side.
clear out bench. No, they don't have to watch for that one now. Tap from John.
Oh, no, don't peek
The
first
sign
nature.
here
Bad.
from EG. Kill. Right side
Wow.
there across
Okay.
five, just winning them out.
And so EG navigate another anti-eco round.
Whew.
Putting down Sen.
Yeah.
Whew.
Those players over towards A, they didn't have the weaponry. And like you said, Ten's just not anticipating that. I really like it from Jorg too. He's at the top of short and he blast packs through to put a lot of pressure on somebody. And that syncs up a double swing between him and Superman down short.
Okay.
Very nicely done.
Molly for the showers peak.
Now, any kind
All
of
on
big
A path.
execute here
Bro, this
will
guy's
then
gonna
have
get
a
caught.
path
If
that is over
keep an eye on Zelsis. Does he enter shower? Does he enter?
looking towards short.
Flash catches him. Raise in. Viper Molly lands. They don't use Brim ult. Good call by Apoth. They're playing short. Oh, wow. He can't ult that. You can't ult this. Wow, he doesn't know what to ult. He ults the rotate out of the site. They try to trap them in the site. That's a good call. It's too late now, though. They needed to get these kills before the rotate, and now it's too late. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. The flash is insane. Holy shit.
It's imperative now that these players do stay alive.
Oh, my God. That flash was fucking so good. Blinded everyone.
Could be a flank online.
And there is a flank, but it's come so far. Sassy pushed
Holy
all the way out
fuck.
long, and he's on the opposite side of the map going showers. I think this is quite difficult to read.
With all that time given.
Both you again.
Position.
2 flashes on Saucy. They're about to sniff this out with these flashes. Saucy thinks he has timing, though. Okay, he saw them both. He knows they're both you. He's going to tap, get close, and... Oh, never mind. I thought he was going to swing that. Oh, fuck. Not half, not half, not half, not half. Big clutch, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. These rounds are so goddamn close. Holy shit, guys. 10-2, right? 10-2? Are we on 10-2? I agree. I think Center playing like ass in the fights. Their rotates are good, but they're kind of playing like ass in the fights.
Unshakable. Nature and Apoth just making
Wow.
incredible decisions.
Alright, they need Zekin to get value out of his ult this round. Good way. Good, interesting way to high-low peek that.
Yeah, the push into backside off the back of Nature's flash was
So
so good.
they hold, double hold to A and like a pair. Pushing off hookah, making sure hookah's clear. But yet they don't want to go in hookah because they're afraid of a re-clear, right? So they took hookah, but they're not super comfortable holding hookah. They understand this could be a bait, so they actually use Thrash. They detain that player, and they're like, fuck that, bro. The only reason why they wouldn't dump util is like 4 people being here, and that is a great read. This is one of the best reads I've seen from EG all day, and a great lurk simultaneously from Superman. Good dog timing, which then further sells that this lurk hasn't happened. Holy fuck, this is the best round EG has played. I think he should have played more aggressive, but it'll work out. Great play by Superman this round. Good read. Very good read. Holy fuck.
Sentinels just trying to increase that pace and tempo. A rapid
Wow.
approach into the round, but they're blinded up and flashed up. Nature fights taken, but eventually.
Oh, the stickers. Oh. Oh my God. That was the best call all series from EG. That was the best call. That was the best call all series. Because it's very hard to determine like when that Thrash hits to not hit that site. And the only way you would do that is if you're like, bro, it's so weird how little util they threw to counter that. It is so weird. It's not normal. It is definitely not normal. This is a trap. Like they sniffed it out.
But this is not a superstar.
And they also know using Thrash would pull the rotate anyway, right? So like it's like 2 reasons to go back to A. It's like 1, we're using Thrash from way back here after clearing hookah. They have no info. like they're gonna be rotating. Either that or they're flanking.
So
And they're not, because our
they
Viper's up
come to
short.
be here, we're going to see Sen go for something similar.
Here's that
to
same
what we saw
smoke
from
top
EG
long.
earlier on. Dominate hookah. They have John Cutie with the judge. Sassy can play inside hookah as well. And then you can get those teleports going. Jorg might find it difficult to stay alive.
Sand crunch. It's being called. Jorgamo. It's got those satchels, but he can't get out alive still. Vulnerability
molly.
applied. Superman.
Great
Go with the
molly.
second one, swinging this one. Alpha 10s can evacuate and retreat. Least to safety
Good
now.
mid round by EG to go TP.
And he finds it. 3 now to stand here for EG.
Oh.
Gonna molly at their feet. They just can't quite claim that. Kills Elsis. He's getting away with it, not quite. Plant. 2v3. EG.
Double mollies for stall is huge. That's actually massive to have both of these mollies.
Will Sentinels get
They could actually play a legit post. So here's the play right now for Sen and why this mid round will happen. Tens needs to be second contact. He can't be first contact or they will lose this clutch. He cannot be this contact. They lose. That's it. It's over. He couldn't be first contact.
And how do Sentinels take it? On the cusp, on the precipice, time running short and running away from them. EG realize it, they recognize it, and they can feel it and sense it out. Sassy burned to a crisp.
Wow.
And if the molly didn't do it, the button certainly did. 13-11, EG.
That's crazy.
Going all the way here.
That's a ridiculous comeback. It's back to back, absolutely ridiculous comebacks. But that one was like, that was shocking to see. Wow, like I can't believe Sentinels fell apart like that. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. Wow, great half by EG. Good like set plays, good ideas on their attack side. Holy
Good
shit.
from EG. And I believe that was the first time we've seen them play the map as well.
It was. They come out swinging.
Wow.
Yeah, looking lovely.
I mean, this is just, it's always the games you don't expect, right? Always the games you don't expect. You look at this one on paper, you're thinking, hydrogen bomb, coffin baby, should be wrapped up. No issues for Sen, but
Hydrogen bomb coffin baby.
Lights out from EG. After letting Lotus slip as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And moments like this slipping through their fingers too.
I want to kiss nature on the lips.
We're going map 3.
We're going all the way. Quick break time.
Let me ask him for you.
Gonna be getting us all nice and ready for that critical map number 3.
Oh yeah, dude, the nature top frag. Wow, that's unlucky. Let's check out the stats. What the fuck is that, bro? That's insane. Wait. It's so crazy. Wow. That's so ridiculous, dude. Sick game by nature. Both the skies, actually, huh? Off game from the raises? Dude, what a weird game. They're like almost mirrored in the stat box. That's so weird. That was an odd map. Both of these maps have been so weird to watch, dude. What is going on? Why can't these teams play defense? What is going on? Was this the problem sent at last time or the first time? Defense? It was like a struggle, but it wasn't. Yeah, the defensive play is definitely off, Alex. I would say it's different things for each team I've seen, right? Like, I'm not going to fall into the trap of saying, like, oh, this comp must just be, like, giga attack sided. Like, you know, that's not actually what's happening. Like, that's not what's happening in these games. Like, there's a lot of mistakes. There's definitely a lot of mistakes. Like, even the teams winning on attack are playing a lot better than they do on defense. So, like, the teams on attack are playing really well, but the teams on defense are also making a lot of mistakes. Like, both of those things are happening in these maps. And EG's mistakes are like, they're not pokey and proddy enough on defense, and they give away the game too easily. Like, Sentinels can read them so well, right? Which is what I was showing you guys. And then Sentinels, on the other hand, their defensive rounds, I think they're playing the middle round well. They just got outshot. Like, quite frankly, EG on the fights destroyed them in the second half. Like, Sentinels were in decent spots, but playing off of each other, they couldn't like trade the kills effectively. Their ult plays got like no value. Like, think about the ults on their comp. How the fuck could they not get around based on their ults? Like, there's a lot of things that have to go wrong for that to happen. Like, it would be silly to only give credit to EG. Yeah, so both the teams are losing in very different ways.
Thankfully, here Sussy stays behind. Here's the footsteps. There's that first lineup for the second kill. Easily done there for Sentinels.
Advantage picked up for Cloud9. They're going to excel into this B side now. APOC had a rifle.
So Sentinels picked up their first.
Like, I can show you kind of like what I mean by that by just like breezing through one of EG's halves, right? Like, because I didn't start that way on Bind. Ooh, fuck. I would imagine it's a lot easier on Lotus for me to show you, but I'm gonna do Bind just because we just watched Bind, you know. Boom. Was that tech pause 2-0? Let's see the pistol real quick. So pistol. How does Sen decide what to do? Okay.
Deep Viper roll. Yeah, this smoke that we've got here.
So here we have the start of the round. At the start of the round, you can see Sen's approach is the same, like off the bat, right? This is a little bit different from EG, where Sentinels believe they can mid-round way better than EG. So the EG's win condition on defense, according to Sentinels, based on how they play, is EG has to do a set play to aggress, right? And EG, quite frankly, they don't have the experience to know the timing to aggress in the mid-round, because all their aggressions are like in the start of the round and in the early phases. So here, Sentinels like ping this smoke. They're like, there could be something weird going on here. It's probably just a stall. These guys are trying to dodge like a sky flash, and they're just absorbing pushes everywhere because they know EG, like that's how EG plays. EG groups in the mid round, like they're smoking shower. They're just waiting all this shit out. Sentinels eventually take long control after they hold for pushes long enough and this smoke fades. So now you can see like Apoth has 0 smokes. Like, they were hoping Sentinels would play a fast game because they can't play a slow game. And Sentinels, the way Sentinels lost these rounds is like just different. Like, I don't know. Like, Sentinels here are just like outplaying them. The second they realize 3 are at B, they TP. They realize that TP is going to pull them over to A, so they go back to B, they get an empty site. Like, you just stare at the minimap and just realize how outplayed EG get, like around IJ, on fucking Forrest Gump. Here, another like all out like aggression on their defensive side. Like, again, Sentinel's running this like super spread out like slow default where they can just like react. Like, there's so many people pushing shower that we'll speed up and we'll take B. Like, we'll just speed up, we'll take it, we'll overwhelm that one guy, and they're really good at effectively trading that. Into the next. Oh, well, we gotta get through the tech, I guess. Saucy win. He's back. Here, again, like a similar style, but just one person holding the A push. The molly fades. This tells me it's going to be poppy, right? Like, they held base default the first 3 rounds, or the first 2 rounds. This is a bonus where they don't have as good of guns, so they want to pop. And I know they want to pop because the second player isn't here. EG insta smoke shower, and like they're just using util off rip. They're kind of giving up. I mean, this is pretty normal though. The shower smoke is totally normal. This is just a bonus round though. So the flash catches that guy. That's, again, everything's kind of normal. But they're not like actively getting info. They're not like, I don't know. Like, they could have easily gotten a rotate here. Like, there's nothing going on today, man.
That's a fast fish. It's a very fast fish, and he's going to be a nasty Nasty chunk out of the elbow play entertained, but it doesn't really seem like there's too much of a...
Like every round, EG just get massively outplayed in the macro in this half. Every single fucking round. Whereas like you look at the rounds that, like I'll just pick a random round just in the later part of that half, right? So here again, we're like late in the game now. We're like round 8. So this is, we've seen the conditioning, we've seen all that shit that's happened. The round starts in the same way. These two are holding the A push. This guy can hear over here. This guy's mollying long. They're saying, okay, pit long. So there's a pit long. Where does the other guy have to be? The other guy has to hold hookah. There has to be someone holding hookah. It's not like they have a senti in this comp. So they know one here. Let's see what Sentinels does to this.
I think it was the mid-rounding actually.
So they show some pressure long, just making sure like nothing's coming up to it. You know, like they realize hookah's smoked here. So they haven't made any noise. Like they haven't done anything right now. They're just holding. Saucy is just aware of this push. John's aware of this push. Because they know like EG, while this smokes up, like when nothing's happening, EG is so uncomfortable. They are so uncomfortable to just react. They have to be the ones to do the play.
Is he going to pass the perception check?
And so like they're prodding out right now. Like, I don't know. Like I just feel like everything EG does is like desperate when they do it. It's not based off of info or any kind of like intuitive feeling of the game. Like double pushing short there when you have a Viper pit long and you have hookah control seems absolutely brain dead to me. I'm sorry, it just does. That seems so stupid. So you're telling me you have long B control and you have hookah control, which then leads me to believe that they're probably outside A. Surely they could be outside the pit and outside hookah, but statistically, it's pretty fucking high that they're outside A. And you're going to double walk push short in that scenario. Like, that is brain dead to me. And that's the difference between these two teams, right? Like, Sentinels wouldn't do that play in that scenario. But that doesn't mean that EG can't win. Like, which is what we saw here. Like, it's just a different style of winning. Like, EG are playing with a bit higher variance.
We don't care, is what she said. You know, the pressure's all on Sentinels here. They realize that ultimately it's unlikely for them to make playoffs, even if they do end up winning this one, because it's a hotly contested group, let's face it. And
I'm a huge Breach believer, yeah, on this map, yeah. I agree with you.
Hyped up to be.
I like
Laura's
it.
been in a lot of interviews saying, you know, we're not really showing how we've been playing in scrims, in practice, what we're capable of. And now, finally, you've brought the Sentinels all the way and dragged them out to a
like I actually fully believe like what Potter's saying there. Like they play well in scrims because they play very like fighty, right? Like they're fighting, they're kind of taking gambles. Even that short push, it's just like a fight. And in scrims, you're just way more comfy. You're super comfy, and those fights are gonna come easier.
Again, on paper, Sen are the favorites. That doesn't make any difference.
Toss the paper up, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't mean anything. Not in Super Week. Second.
Great trip, Satchel out.
They'll take care of that unbreakable trip, so they've got access to the site now. And we'll see probably a bit of a classic affair.
Oh, dingo down, dingo down. That's so big.
Into the play here, but a paranoia is a second wave.
Good adjustment. Good adjustment for the post-plant push. Jaw is having a lot of impact here.
With that kill, pressing forward, seeing if they can use all that util. EG winning it out with this pistol
Huge.
round.
Great pistol.
Under their belt, just keeping it going.
Very nicely done. They had a stun nade combo to deal with Wingman that forced the second wave out of Sen, and it bought time for Superman to come through B main. He wrapped around on the flank and got really far behind them and just got 3 easy kills. The Sen players didn't even know where he was coming from. So great understanding of EG, what they need to do. You always need to be able to deny plant and then see if you can set up a secondary win condition.
Got you, Josh.
They had a high-low setup in market as well. Had Superman not been able to do something there. Lovely beginning for EG. Now,
so they tripped
this
up
is going to
mid.
sound ridiculous, but that is only the 8th defense round of the entire map for both teams combined.
Oh no, he just went that. Oh
People
well.
have just not been winning on defense at all.
I haven't really seen an Omen smoke out.
I am expecting this map to buck the trend.
Just get right by it.
EG are probably going to be a bit more comfortable on the attack.
Oh shit, bro.
Superman needs the cover and fire of A-bomb.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But
That's
even
sketchy
so,
as
like I
fuck.
was saying, getting that pistol round off the ground, if you are going to trend attack sided, at least you got this to be able to work on. In theory, the EG comp does have a lot of places
That was
that
scary.
you could run trap
That was
from.
really scary.
It's actually a little difficult to
It's pretty
get
ridiculous,
them
right? The
working.
7th.
I think it's easier
That's insane.
when you have maybe even the Gecko online, and you can.
Yeah.
To be honest,
Zalsis
Sunset's
showing
just a
presence
difficult
as the
map when you have
KO,
defense to try to
trying to keep all the people there,
capitalize on
trying to
stuff. It's mostly about using
taking
utility
the
to
Cypher
push
cam
the
out makes the
attackers
Cypher
back.
uncomfortable, which
Not
then keeps a
necessarily to get
second
kills
player
off the
here.
back of it.
So you're keeping 2 people over there.
I'd agree with that.
You're hoping one has to hold
Sentinels, though,
mid,
just seeing if they can scope
and you're
out
just hoping you can get like a
setup.
fair fight over here.
Overwhelming now, just
And
with
they
the
got
low
it.
bodies.
Very good.
Pretty good there in terms of
Oh,
placement.
good aftershock.
Very
Great
nice.
util.
Set up with the fault line as well, so John could not escape.
That's sick.
24 seconds left. This again, just gathering that information, so we knowing that there's that mid trip, pretty common.
Yeah, that's good info to get
One of
this
the
round though.
massive strengths, I think, of EG's composition, or this kind of style of comp.
Where are you sending the spike?
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's not going anywhere. They're walking into EG, into the mall. But I think one of the big strengths of EG's compositional archetype is that you can stack a strong side of the map with Initiator utility or a Paranoia and Jorgamel.
We've seen a good amount, yeah.
The weak side of the map is where you have your Cypher. So if they want to rush the
Seen a
weak
good
side,
amount.
they're getting snarled up in trips, and it's going to take them time to navigate.
Leviathan was playing Breach. I think Loud played Breach. Sen used to, yeah, like Saito was saying.
That's what you would be expecting.
It's really good.
anyway from the team that won Masters.
I really like it.
Certainly. Trip setups though, alternating.
Yeah, there's so many different setups you can run.
Yep.
I think Com demonstrated that, you know, former EG player, that there are just almost an
Like,
infinite amount of ways.
My last YouTube video, the breakdown of Leviathan, I talk about their defensive setups with this Breach. It is so strong.
Like you said, with all the Sentinel
It's
players, George
insane.
there early as well. He's gonna hoover up the orb.
And again,
One step closer.
strong side over towards B, weak side with the Cypher on A. And then you can mix it up a couple of times on your defense where it feels like the strong side, but then it has trips behind it.
Oh, so Josh stealing my points. He watched my video.
It's quite a distance to try and get over, so you're going to be making a lot of noise in the process here. Apoff chances. It's with the raw spray through with all those bullets. Double flash play. Apoff has to respect it now, and he will back away.
Josh,
Plants.
can't do right now.
Nothing to push it away and back. Lovely molly.
I'll do it in a minute.
They just sailing into the right corner and spot there where Apoff was just trying to hide.
This is a really nice spot because you don't
Good
get caught
flash
by
speed.
Paranoia, but
Great flash
did get
speed.
caught
What
by
the fuck is that bounce?
Just trying to play off with it. Paranoia pushing forward. Celsius capitalizing off the
Ooh,
advantage.
still a 2-on-3
killed.
though.
Evened out.
Oh, I don't know about this. No, 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 no.
Has it available just in case it's needed.
the call made to save it.
Yeah, because they still have Cam.
I think it should be a smart one. Assuming that they can get themselves around it. Fault line. At least with the one, should be a kill. Indeed, it is, but it's crossfire setup, and now finally the ult.
damn it,
Just
we
to
had to use
really
this
seal
shit,
it up.
bro.
No more time left allowed.
God
We're
damn
available
it.
into this round, so EG, consolation
God
prize.
damn
A
it.
lot of damage being done to the economy here for Sentinels.
Yeah, that's an astoundingly good bonus round.
And the
Yeah.
ult pulled out.
Getting the ult out is
You force
big.
Thrash, every
God
single
damn
gun drop
it.
for Sen.
That's a
Apart from
really good
getting the round
bonus.
win on the board, it couldn't go better for you.
Yeah.
And you see here that Sentinels actually do understand what they need to be doing in the
Derek is
post-plant.
what, one
They
off of
can't just
ult?
hold post-plant positions because you're going to get hit by stun, paranoia. There's
Derek
a
one
great
off ult.
paranoia that Superman's going to throw that
Oh
catches
wow.
people at
This is
default
scary.
and in that
This
back
is
diagonal.
real scary,
So instead,
guys.
They're trying to be proactive and take the fight over towards A lane.
Like, Sentinels are not in a good spot right now in this game.
Got a buy
No
on the back
full
of this.
shields.
Light armor on everybody and a guardian for 10s.
Deep haunt over towards A. Jorgamel.
Dodging Initiator util over here. They're playing off of Initiator util. They moved up too early. Didn't expect an early Prowler.
Might still do so. Does need to worry though about Celsius with a knife.
Now we're seeing.
They expect an aggression. Yeah.
Zelsis giving
They were
a lot
playing
of
for
respect there
aggression
to that
mid
potential
into
play
tiles.
over
That's
on
what they were
the A
doing
side.
actually. They weren't
Sen
dodging
Martin's
Initiator
just
shit.
default break the
They were scared of a
trigger
push.
mid, but Sen are not
Because
going
that
for
Breach can do that push really easily.
I thought. Lucia alongside a paranoia.
Good ult.
That's a rocket just sailing a serene arc there, right into 10s with him dropped. That's going to make things much more doable. Jorgamel just got a walkabout. It's disrespectful, really. It's in his nature. He's going to take those liberties. Still, we'll see How can Sen bail themselves out of this spot? There is still 40 seconds left into the round, which
Buy a
could
streamer?
be enough to work with.
Yeah, I'm a fucking streamer. I can say whatever I want, bro.
There would be so much
The
more
fuck?
worry in the hearts of EG. 30 seconds left, and they've still got straight into my market.
I ain't on the broadcast.
Just off of that first contact.
Wow.
An adjustment from nature.
I think EG might win this series, guys. I think EG might win this. Oh god. Oh god.
Happy to play the retake. What a lovely re-clear of mid. So many teams with these kind of strategies.
I am
Very
so
reminiscent of
scared.
What Leviathan were going for. Beautifully cooked up. I found that
Oh my god. Guys, they're on the Phantom map. Their Phantoms are popping off. They got the breach. They looked insane the first time I saw them here on that comeback. They got the cringe plays for sure.
time. A is very weak for EG.
Very weak indeed. Trip setups here. So only Derek.
I like their comp a lot. I really do.
Over towards here, so there could be more players lurking around, but Derek's just forced to give the space up. So one hell of a round to pick it. The Sentinels just go all in on there.
Gecko's really strong though. It's just a really like. Honestly, both the comps are very good.
There for Superman, kind of faked out a little bit. It allows him to get over here quickly for the
Slightly
retake.
different
Also,
edges.
Maybe Sen are going to be worried about this. There shouldn't be too many chances for Sen to win the round. Only with pistols.
No.
The double trips in the site are fucking sick, by the way. Like, that's actually insane.
Now that has put the fear of God into the EG players. Paranoia. Sent alongside it, the fuse is going to be running out, but there's
Holy
the kill
fuck, good
to
play.
be found, and a gun, an upgrade, claimed for Zelsis, picks someone up.
Double
and now
trips
seeks
in
to
sight
defend the
are
back
so
section of the
insane,
site.
bro.
Still, they do have that disadvantage when it comes to the weaponry, and so it's all on Zelsis. But is 2 going to be enough?
Oh,
With a
no.
push back and away, chalking over to the fuse. Another kill. Has he bought enough time?
Oh my god, 10.
Sentinels from the brink.
That was a goddamn masterclass. That was a goddamn masterclass.
Turning point there, at least for this first half.
What the fuck?
When Second pops the ultimate, they're in just a straight up 5v5.
The immediate jinx, actually. Like, the immaculate eco with the fucking perfect showstopper, the double trips on the site. I have never in my life seen a Cypher on an eco have 2 trips in a site in a 5v5 retake. I have never, ever, ever seen that. Like, that's so fucking insane.
Running the Cypher on the A site while the trips are on B.
Like, how?
Well away from it, yeah.
How does he have 2 trips for the site on eco? Oh!
Hello, shots.
Oh! Okay, we're aimbotting. We're aimbotting, Derek. I got you. I ain't snitching. Oh, fuck.
Surely we don't see back-to-back thrifty.
Oh, C's on spots. How they can't pounce on you.
Could be jiggling here.
That do be
Sees the way
clean.
on C's.
I like that. Cam bait. Oh, cam bait.
I'm always worried when
Cam
teams run
first
anti-eco
contact.
and they don't do anything for the first minute of the round.
Yeah, because time is going to really become your biggest enemy.
Yeah, and you give the
They're-
defenders a lot
yeah.
of info.
They're-
you're trying to
they're gonna
back
run
into
low on
the
time
lead,
here.
but you haven't broken trips or cam or anything like that, so they keep good info for a long time.
Inviting opportunities.
Good aggression in the mid round by Jaw here. What is the smoke?
Then they rip now here with that no command.
What happened?
Sent flying. Through the back of the side. Now Tens does have that paranoia. Lovely movement from Zekken. Straight up in their faces. Now he was near-sighted, but despite the blind, it did not matter. He had the rest of his team to help him out. Know where the last few should be.
Chat, was that smoke like any kind of tech that like I'm trying to think about like something landing in the sky? I don't think so. I think it just missed smoke, but it's fucking up my brain for a second.
Early on here for Sunset.
Zels is forced to use an ultimate. That's a huge one for the attack side, but I think Sen will be
I think it was
super
a
happy about
misclick.
that. The fact that they've managed to stem some bleeding. All we've seen in this game so far
What a
is
shot.
teams running away with leads. It's been one of the streakiest matches I can ever remember.
Yeah.
Good
You
entry.
get streaky matches when one team just destroys another, but for every single half,
Ooh, what is that?
we've been
Oh, he just really came up top.
like that in the match so far is
Trip on the
bizarre.
left.
So getting something that's a bit more back and forth
Doesn't look like.
I
Oh,
feel good for both sides.
nice break. That was a great break. Makes them use double util. That one break, breaking that knife makes them use a dizzy and a KO flash, which is a huge dub. Makes the hit of the site worse. Oh,
Entertainment is there. Might be able to get a kill. Apoff He's taking up that space once more, though. Just trying
Good
to
movement.
avoid these
Good
bullets.
flash.
Coming inside the smoke, and it
Oh,
does deny that
breaking the plant.
Dealing with Apoth. Still. Put a pause into
4
the
and 3,
rounds.
rechargeable
So
coming
wants
here.
it Or not. TP faking it out. Tens is inside the smoke now.
Breach fault line coming in like 15, probably like 10-ish now, maybe.
No, it's Derek. Taking up that main angle. Kills.
That breach fault is real close.
But only 3 bullets left for
It's
Celtics,
real
and not a lot
close.
of health to do it. They peek him together.
It was getting harder and harder by the second. Like, there's no way. There's no way it was. That's not what I meant to say.
I love what EG are doing with their B defense. Somehow, Superman's in position to kill 2 over towards Market. So already a huge advantage for EG. What is this?
Yeah.
The fault line to back him up as well. But it's this flank that's happened both times. Sentinels are trying to go.
I was trying to say like the round was getting harder and harder by the second, but as I said that, I was like,
then for Sentinels to get into good
oh,
post
no.
positions in B main. Because EG is
Bricked up
dragging
for
out that
EG.
portion of the round where you fight on site. They buy so much time for somebody to come and flank. It was Superman who did it. Was
one
it
sec,
the
I need
first
water.
round, I think?
Actually,
was a while ago.
snack.
Yeah.
It may not have been. Memory might be failing me there, but Superman's definitely gone for that pathing before. And Derek doing it again. You know, we're watching the players on the floor here, but I can see the minimap and Sen are pinging that out. They're pinging out the
flanks.
The flank pathing that EG are going for on the B retakes. And that's a big thing to deal with. You know, you can shrug off rounds where it's a bit of a rifling issue or something like that. But if there's some big strategic flaw in the way that you're playing the execs, you've got to address that. And so I think it's the right time for a timeout.
More difficulties that potentially Sen might have to overcome in these next few rounds as well. If you look at the ults, EG are coming online to, I mean, a heavy number of them. Showstopper, Nightfall, Rolling Thunder could cause any number of issues if they end up getting earned. EG have been disrespecting this B main take of Sen. At least Superman has.
I got the hat on.
This time
We're
though,
good.
contacting,
We're
no
good.
knife being thrown.
Battles are good. This is what they need.
There's most of it.
This is why they don't look right.
That's why the info too. It's flashing an
Alright.
AP through Zekken. He's in with the satchel still. What about Utopia and Broken?
Knife
Turns.
sight.
It's back to the wall here. Pop! No shot, no chance.
3v3.
Eventually dropped.
Showstopper on jog.
Gone in fast onto B, taking the fight to EG.
So they were gonna go triple in main, but they realized like they can't do that with Showstopper, so they have to show presence in like multiple places, and they have to spread.
Heavy artillery ready and waiting. Right to the feet. And Zekken.
Good job. Honestly, that was the best case scenario. Good job.
Dodge and weave around it.
Yep, that's the hat diff.
That's precise. Got to adjust the aim in time there to bring this one again. It's 4-4.
This is
So
guaranteed.
back and forth.
This is guaranteed to be our most even half. We've got a 9-3 and then a 10-2.
Yep,
Even if
68,
runs
one
away
off
from
the
kill
funny
here,
number.
It's going to be more even than we've seen so far. This time, very different approach to the beginning of the round from Sen.
108.
Even with EG, 3 players on the retake, all 3 very close to their ultimates, 4 had it online, and Sen managed to spread out. They didn't just default back to that B main post plant situation.
108
which would have
is
been
like
really
old
good in that
school
spot, I
rules,
think.
where I feel like I gotta
Great
give
calling
you a
on the fly
sub.
from them, and a great adjustment from Kaplan. But how many times can you run a strat like that?
Still, Sentinels have found that
Oh.
advantage, narrowly avoiding it. Jeez, fault
See how good this comp is at this shit? That's why they've been playing back, chat. That's why they've been playing back. Ooh.
But he's given information that
not
there were 3
lovely.
players over towards A.
Yeah.
So he's made this call for Sen to
But look at these ults, right? They're willing to do this because of the ults. But this guy cannot die. What is this guy doing? Oh, no. What are you doing?
look at it, Nightfall, Rolling Thunder. If Sen all just
Oh, dude. He tried to kill the wingman. That was not worth.
Sure, but you gotta think. I mean, it's only Jogmo with.
Oh, bro.
Insanity. Just dropping him inside the smokes and Jogmo. It's a level of unawareness, and that's a timeout accounting for it. Oh, that is so
Ah. Well played by
EG have got such
Sentinels.
huge ultimates,
Well played
and
by
Sentinels
Tens.
could have very easily fallen over there. Even with
Yeah,
the
they really could have.
It's a teleport play that he goes for. In
I
order to
think
get
that
inside
the
the
APOT
smoke.
death,
Goes in front.
the APOT death like fucked up like the info of the round. Like how comfortable the spawn players felt rotating, how they used their ults changed, and they lost the round because of it. Wow.
Arguably, I mean, with the rifle
They
in
could
his
have won
hands,
that
but
shit.
John
With those
Christie
ults,
deals
they
with
could have
it.
definitely won that. Big ult round. Wow. This round's going to be insane. This round will be fucking ridiculous. I like the trip. That is a great kill trip. Ooh,
This one,
good
I'm not huge on.
bomb.
This is
Fire.
EG have gone for a couple times where it's just the Cypher over towards A. I'd like to see them run a weak
Well, they're
side that
doing
still
it-
had somebody supporting APOT.
They're
So
doing
they
it
can do
because
a
of this
little
breach
spam, a
ult.
little bit more
This is
pressure.
John
This
realizing
is-
like how difficult this round's going to be with ults. And so he's making his team do a very powerful take of the site with their ults because he knows that he can get a hard lurker. It was a really good read. He's running it down. It's too hard to all hold in the site. You have to play the round like this. Holy shit. It is a John masterclass today, chat. Flash peek. Good flash. Ooh, how did that not full blind? Oh, he got it, dude. He got it. Wow. But they have no money and no ults now. Like, honestly, like, Sen might just win the half now, 7-5. Just because, like, how the round played out. Even though EG won, it's like they are in a really bad spot for the next rounds.
Happening. But EG just plowed forwards. Really decisive retake from them.
No hesitation.
Especially considering we had 0 successful retakes on Bind. Not one. I mean, that's the first one we've seen
Sheet.
in
I love
eons.
sheets.
The stats are wild for this game. That is an unusual smoke. I mean, it just cuts into the
What is
floor.
this? A smoke for ants?
And Celsius goes down.
Wait.
That's an early peek from Tiles. I mean, Jorgemont, how's he found his way into there early?
Because they know they're
Gone to the
scared
replay
of,
a
like,
little bit earlier.
damn, that's crazy.
Senna left wondering,
They have to make some kind of play. They've been getting worked in the early round. Jog feels like, you know, like they've been playing really passive because they're super scared of this A push, right? Like the A players aren't going into tiles because they're scared of the breach. So he understands he can catch timing by like getting tiles early. As long as he beats the Dizzy. The Dizzy comes bottom mid. Wow, Jaw.
You
Huge.
should have an idea that there's somebody.
Is he one off showstopper or two?
Still alive.
Ah, that's pretty.
I say C, I mean here, but
Yeah, drop down to 3 health.
EG are still dominating B main. It's a really odd round where Sen have control of the middle of the map. Can they catch Jorgamo again?
They do.
And I think what we saw on Bind is when Sen found themselves in tricky spots.
The
like this
rotates
on
will
their
be really
attack side, they were
weird
so
with
good at
John
figuring
in
out
mid.
the correct
John will
decision.
get fights here.
Experienced diff.
It will really
High
depend
low
on
down
John's
Sen
fights.
towards Boba, the map really just flipped on its head.
John's
TP
fights
forward,
are
Superman.
really what matters.
Wow.
Pretty much required. I mean,
Actually,
the
it's
man's
pretty
got a judge
fire.
near sighted. Can't quite fire it blindly into the traces. Tens gets away with it. Still
Tends to be
Sassy
crazy.
is avoiding all of that utility. There's a sent flying across the map. With a Spectre.
What?
I mean, it's disrespectful. He's all over the place. But John
What?
GG mops up that kill. What can he do in this spot? Flash avoided and dodged. Nature spots him up top now. The call is made for EG. These two players need to double up here. Derek
What the fuck was that? How did he get both? What?
pulling off an absolutely magical performance. There's the first one. Nature not gaining it, not having a defuse, but the kill will seal it up anyway.
Had to hit that one, Nature.
Wow. Nature's having an amazing second 2 maps right now, man.
Headshot with the Guardians, lovely to put EG
Holy
up to
shit.
6.
That was a crazy one-on-one.
It wasn't a difficult bar to
That was a
clear, making
very
it the most
unlikely
competitive
round for
round
EG to
ever
win, man.
in this
Holy
match.
fuck. Like, absolutely just aim diffed him across the board, I felt like. Like, all those fights are just aim diff, aim diff, aim diff, aim diff. Holy fuck. Like, that's how EG win these rounds. Their players are insane. Their players are crazy. Like, they're making, like, high variance plays, and they're just hitting ridiculous shots.
How has he
Like,
managed to do two
they are
playing inside the cage?
incredible.
Knife for market. It's gonna tag on
Like,
the
those
draw.
are very high variance plays. They shouldn't be winning them all the time, but they are right now.
Seeking to do some damage there, just playing and dominating that main angle, but he's
Jaw
brought
one
down.
off ult. He gets a kill through this.
Does up the Phantom. Surely doesn't make a go of this one here.
Oh my
There's a trip
God.
at his feet. He spotted it out, broken. Goes for it.
Oh, that's crazy, bro. No way. Can't do that dry like that.
Tens eager to really take even more fights away from them here because this is the final round of the half for EG. Your options are now
Like, that's a very high variance play that Jaw just made, ahead of any util.
So many solo plays in this round so far.
I mean, that's all they've been doing all game. I don't know what Sideshaw's talking about right there. Like, a lot of their plays have been solo plays. There have been some that haven't been, like, they've had, like, set aggressions that have looked really good. But a lot of their wins over these two maps have been, like, really good, like, timing plays almost. Like, plays by the players, you know? When they do win, like, the defensive rounds. The attack rounds are different. Attack rounds are very different.
Let's send it down to the analyst desk to break it all down.
Here, they're going to have a game plan. I actually think they're going to be better here.
Thanks very much.
Sen might be in trouble.
The closest defensive half we have had. It is a great start for Evil Geniuses. Myrna, you wanted to walk through one of these rounds of how they made that happen.
Yeah, EG had a really phenomenal round on round 4 where they actually prowlered all the way deep into A main. They saw that Zelsis was running away, so they took that space. Derek took that space towards mid and actually pushed
Poggies around Slugfest, yeah, right?
Thrifty round Sentinels won, which I think went crazy.
It stole it right back. Look, Zekken pops the showstopper so early, which is
I really like Ender's outfit right now.
But it shuts down that entire shop flood for a good 10 seconds. Then EG, they'd already used their
I think it looks good. I don't think I would wear it, but I think it looks good.
And Sentinels fight their way
it's weird.
out. The spike isn't able to be held for
I'm kind of a basic bitch. I would never wear
nice
something
round.
that flashy.
Great call coming through from Zekken.
Yeah, it was wild, but EG really played it well mid-round. They used the fade ult towards mid that round to go really, really aggressive. They got the ult off. They got the players peeking towards that mid, and they made such good mid-round rotations towards the defense side, something that we haven't seen from either of these teams so far.
And genuinely, if it wasn't for the trap plays, EG
like, I think it looks very nice. Like, all those, like, the grayscale and just, like, the colors of it all, like, where the colors are, the jewelry. I think it looks like it's a good outfit. He's, like, very well put together.
How can EG stop it from happening?
Yeah.
Not saying I would wear it.
I need to keep seeing Jogmo. I think he's looked much better in this third game, and we need to keep that form on top. It has been very hit or miss from this player, but if they're going to beat Sentinels,
I feel like
we've known EG to make a miracle.
I felt like the zoomies just like they have so many layers to their clothes. Like it's like fucking some like overshirt with an undershirt, and then there's like something under that that's showing, and then there's like fucking you got pants with like these fancy socks showing underneath that. It's like
let's get
and a jacket over that. Yeah, it's like it's crazy. There's just clothes on clothes on clothes. I'm just like, bro, I just want to get dressed today. I'm just just give me a plain shirt.
Build up the economy, build up the momentum.
And some pants. I'm
good.
It's too much work, but it looks good. I will say it looks good. I'm not a hater. Ooh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Oh my god, they're all blind. What? They held it? Oh shit, 3-on-2. I didn't think they were gonna hold it. Oh my god.
Realizing that they were losing the mid-fight, or rather, you know, the mid-fight was petering out, let's say. They decide to pop into B, make sure they can get the plan.
Peter.
Hit the trip. I mean, what are we looking at over
Austin?
here with Apoth? I mean, you are miles away.
Absolutely, Eon's away. He's got to get a move on. He's got to get a jog on here. It's already that pressure's being applied.
Jog on?
With the tap and tens with the kill. John QT though, dropped down to 15
Uh-oh.
health.
Uh-oh.
One bullet, one
Whoa.
doing a reload. And a smoke fades, clearing the way.
Great pistol from EG. Really utilizing
Holy
both
fuck,
teams,
man.
all of that initiator utility that they brought into the pistol. EG went for a very classic mid take there.
I want to see this real quick.
And the EG players that were in B main just decided, yep, this is our chance, going to accelerate into the push. Great response from them. And good shots being hit too. I mean, Superman does a good job there of being able to take down Zekken. Put themselves up into a favored situation.
Wow.
EG in the driving seat.
Chat, I found out what won. Holy fuck, what a play from EG. Okay, this is a B lobby stack. They're going mid. Should I talk about it now? Not yet.
Thrifty and some ultimates, which they're not going to
Holy
be
fuck, 1 second.
Zekken's game plan on bind when it comes to these ecos.
That was an insane round by EG though.
Hoover up the ult orbs.
Feeling the stack, Raze, Gecko, KO, all shown. Good play by EG. Cutting noise, regrouping, keeping it simple. Cam hears everything, so rotate should be coming. There it is, Zekken's moving.
Cam will be able to see all.
Pen's pushing but tripped.
Great spot onto the players. They can't quite brief
There, just make sure John's not lurking. One way, because you know tops one person is in this site. So like, ooh, 10 CP'd up in this one.
With Apop not going down though, there isn't too much danger here. Sen are going to try to play a little bit of a flood, put pressure on the planter.
Yep, a few kills coming through. Denying the plant for now. Maybe even a few more. 2 bullets. Now it's watched for.
Into you.
But usually that's not going to be how Sen play the
Wow.
A-side defense. Yeah, normally.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, Parker, but I wasn't like 100% like where that cam is. And also it didn't really make sense, like a defensive player throwing that smoke, which is why I didn't say that. It was a defensive smoke. It wasn't an attack smoke there. So dude, check out the fault line and the C's. Like that's the only reason these guys lived. I was wondering how the fuck they lived, but if you look at Nature right now, he has his fault line primed on this pistol. And when Derek's Prowler attaches, there's a couple things that happen. One, this blind comes in, but then they realize they're in a mid crunch and they're fucked. And so Nature looks over and fault lines this push out, and Derek seizes the push out as well. So that makes this super one-dimensional and makes it a one-pronged hit. That's the only reason why EG held pistol. That was insane. What? Okay. Big hold by John.
Gets the 2 kills necessary. In fact,
Derek may end up getting pressured here as well.
That was a really good reaction by Nature and Derek on pistol.
This is Jorgamo, I believe, just holding on to it.
It's difficult for Sen to do anything in this spot. They don't know where Jorg is. He's not making too much noise. Now he gives it away. Knife just came back online for Celsius.
I'm so scared for Sen right now.
Ten's on live, can't quite smoke it off from main angles.
Main.
EG looking to take these fights forward
Okay,
with the
big.
boomba. Double swing.
Wow, good swing with the boom bot,
really.
man.
Absolutely meticulous stuff from Sen.
Oh shit.
Taking on the defuse here, there's really no chance. So 8-7, Sentinels win their gun round, they shut down that bonus.
There's a decent amount of damage done there.
It's a massive
It's not
round.
the greatest bonus that we've seen in the world.
Clearly, this is what I mean by like the attack side, EG set the pace, and it almost looks like a different team, right? Like, because Potter can basically design an attack round from start to finish. You can't design you can, but it would require like a million protocols to design a defensive round from start to finish because you're reacting a lot. Whereas like attack, you can kind of dictate the pace, especially with a double initiator comp like this with Breach. Breach is very powerful.
Incredibly similar. Look at this. I mean, very fast. Yeah, very
Target stun.
Out through mid, in through B main. A little bit mistimed in terms of the peak off the flash.
Putting
but
so much
still
pressure here.
almost
Double
like
kill
back
trips
kill,
on the
still
right.
Apply that pressure. Heat. Turned up
Like this is a set
entirely.
play.
Tens against the wall, towards the pillar. Satchor's out, holding his ground.
Good trades.
And holding
Oh
it
my
down.
god.
The rocket.
That did kill.
Bounty.
10.
No kill found.
What?
Saw collapsed in a moment there.
Zelsis, he's got something to say about it. The plant goes off though. No problems with that one. Still does damage done to plenty of these players, but he's got to try and find these fights. Apop not going to be going for any cheeky flank plays, just regrouping out through main. Zelsis dropping down, making noise.
Dude.
Fired. He's worried about that market.
9-7.
Swing Nature. Just takes him out anyway.
Holy
This pace
cow.
is ruining Sen.
The crowd is dead, chat. Listen to it. It sounds like a fucking library in there. It's so quiet now. Oh my god, EG are doing this, aren't they?
Yeah, Zekin's disappointed about that one, but even if he had got the kill, I don't think that makes it winnable for Celsius.
Yeah.
He gets cheated perhaps just a little with that one, but
Crowd are fucking sleeping out there right now, man. They're so quiet. Listen, dude, listen. There's nothing going on in the background. It's so weird. All right, hidden cam in B main. Mid trap again. Same mid trap.
You'd have to say so.
Counter. The counter util is ready.
Clear out in a fight. Just don't quite have the guns through him with the util online. God almighty.
This is one of the first rounds where we're seeing, I mean, the pistol was very similar to this, where Sen are looking to apply a lot of pressure at the same time as EG are taking mid.
Thinking there
These
could
are
be someone
fast
here.
fights in mid. First 10, 15 seconds.
Oh, they hear the cam. They're picking the cam,
If
actually.
Sen can do that kind of counter utility play with rifles online.
Oh, they're also afraid of someone being behind there. Like, yo, I'm gonna break it. Hold it for me, okay? All right, I'll hold man.
The strengths from EG that we have seen in this match and this year have been in their set ideas. and they're executing.
Nice Omen ult to clear backside. Lacking util, so that Omen ult right there is pretty big.
Go longer, Sen might have more of a chance.
Okay.
This round lead is going to creep higher and higher here.
Okay.
EG.
Yeah, yeah. Of course.
Very little opportunities for Sen to get back into this particular round. The tide, I mean, it's just shifted. The moment's notice. They will make a go of things.
I don't like that smoke.
Contacting up. Second.
Mm.
Seeing the jiggle, but
Oh,
not really the weapon for the job there. Not with
that
the
does
stinger.
it. Yeah.
Wingman down. ADS and with the Bulldog only returning to 1 kill. So 3 rounds now being the difference for EG versus Sentinels. 10-7. Their attack side flourishing. Looking large and in charge.
And a reminder that, yeah, even though there are 2 champions winning players in this match,
That's it. Come
this
on,
is a
man.
0-3 team currently. EG beating the winners of Masters Madrid.
Yeah.
We might
It's
not
a
be
slim
seeing
lead, but at the
Sen in
moment, they're in
Shanghai.
control of this game in the 3rd map. After a belter of a comeback, 10-2 down on blind.
It's a big game for
Seeing
Sen.
another bit of a coin flip.
Really big game.
Potential's there for it to take place. Second plays down that boom bot. Nice and
Oh,
early,
so
taking
much A
a lot of
pressure.
damage right through the box.
Oh god, that's pulling
Players
rotates
gonna push up these
already.
angles. Disrespect, showcase.
You
This
see
is
right
tense.
here, this
Realizing
Omen
he
was
can't
ready
give
to
up this
blind
space,
actually, I
he is
think.
gonna get
Superman
himself
was
a
chilling
kill.
right here,
And
ready
this
to
is a
blind this
fantastic pick for
line.
Sen to get, because
Like
it
if
does
there was a
put
short
EG
aggression.
now to make a
It's
kind
a
of
very
decision.
powerful A
You know,
hit they
the
just did.
plan A has
Huge
failed.
opening.
So how good does plan B look?
Huge
It
first
was fun
blood.
timing up
Big
here.
info
There's
here.
no
This
trick.
is the fight.
John's got to be aware that
Cyphers.
that is a gap. No way. And APOC continues his excellent
And they have breach
gun
ult.
skill all throughout today.
And this is going to sow chaos into the mix, into the ranks of it. Rolling thunder forward.
They missed both, they missed both.
I don't know where second is. He lands it. Perfectly precise there with that shot, and so he survives and lives another day. There's 55 seconds left in this round. EG do have some options available to them. Now they seek to slow it down.
Zelsis on the other side of the map has been clearing out B main, clearing out
Yeah,
market,
dude,
just walking
Zelsis
around
has
trying
put in work to allow
Zeki
this.
Matassi to stay on A.
He has gotten so much info.
This one, across their placement, Sassy.
Oh
He was right before,
no.
but just getting off it for a moment as the smokes were
Aftershock
fading,
is
the kill
still here.
allowed.
Double
Odds up now,
TPs.
2 versus
Taps to make
2.
sure no one's behind back box.
Name
Molly, they're gonna
flying
flood.
through. There's definitely two
Flash
flashes
coming
here,
in.
so Zeki
Here it comes.
can work off of this one and peak.
Blinds
From
him.
the first, denying this plan from really going down. EG feeling like they have to take these fights down. There's only 17 seconds. Superman winning it out. Full line. Pushing them back and away. Zel says, no chance. EG 11-7. They are dismantling Sentinels in so many of these rounds.
Nature and Apoth here just look so calm on cam. The
Oh
way that they played that
no.
clutch situation towards the end is excellent. What an avenue for Apoth to find an opening. But look at this.
Oh my god, that
Superman,
kill.
Nature,
That kill.
they tap the plant a couple times, bait that out.
Holy
All
fuck.
of the utility
The
from
players
Zelsis
on
baited,
EG
the
are
peak
coming up
baited
so
from
big in the
Zeki.
fights right
Zelsis
now.
doesn't
It's
swing
crazy.
with.
They're just diffing Sen in all
And they
these
separate a
fights.
2v2 into 2
They're just
individual
bullying them
2v1s.
around the map.
EG are 4 rounds ahead. In a
Man.
situation where Sen's economy is on the
I don't know what to say. Like, I just feel like Sen are getting out-aimed in, like, a lot of scenarios right now.
And a lot of it is about applying a ton of pace and pressure.
Like, usually
early,
they'll win these fights.
forcing Sen to
but not
play
today.
at your tempo.
I think part of it as well plays into the fact that
They're in a rough
Paul's right to
spot,
some degree. I
man.
mean, Sen are the ones that are going to be feeling the pressure to win.
Breach is so hard to play against on attack. Dude, Potter is smiling right now. Potter's smiling on map 3 against Sentinels. That's crazy. That's how, like, in control. They feel really in control right now, trust me. Like, they couldn't imagine a better spot than the one they're in right now. They feel like they're very much in control. Even though the ults are stacking on Sen, like, they're even okay losing the next couple. Like, that's what, like, EG's feeling right now. They're like, okay, we have a great cushion. Like, we can actually afford to even lose these ult rounds. We can take a risk this round if we wanted to. This could be a high risk play if they wanted to. This could be an insanely risky play.
Crowd is going to be behind them here, but they've got to string up.
Insta smoke off market. Double lurk aggressive mid. Omen ready to blind if there's any aggression. There wasn't initially. Ooh, he. Oh, wow.
Finalizing and finishing it all of the util, all of the ults, cutting away the sound cues. Sassy.
Oh my god, it's happening.
He's gonna rely on the rest of his team here, but the double face the satchel through and
Oh
away.
wow, he needed that one. Tens gets one though. Ten gets two. 3 on 3. Oh fuck. Tens has blind. Dizzy as well. Double blind retake. Double blind retake. They'll get spike. Don't die, Saucy. Oh my god, Tens is crazy. Double blind retake. Here it is. Boom. Flood. Oh. Can't flood. Can't flood. Spike still down. Hold this. Wow, dude. Tens. Oh, fuck. Holy shit, Tens. Oh my god.
If this marks a turning point for EG and Sen managed to rally back.
Oh my god.
2 opening picks baiting out the reclear from Sen, which didn't have enough utility behind it. No way.
I don't know about that one, Jaw.
Potter won't be able to look at a VOD of this for a month. She'll feel sick every time she looks.
Oh. Why do we just get a still of Tens?
Into shock, I guess.
Yeah, that's how ice cold Tens is. No reaction he expected to win.
Fucking still.
No, that really is a missed opportunity. Now, for EG,
Let's
they
see.
will be hoping that more of those opportunities are still gonna go their way. But you can't let those squander against Sen.
Don't tell me it circles back again to EG not being able to close out these rounds. They should be able to win.
I mean, they're 3 rounds up at the
Chat.
moment. They're still doing all right, but their economy is now not so good. They're coming into the next round with Stinger, Guardian. There is actually a chance that they've just thrown away.
This guy is the
that
hero.
momentum shift
This
that
guy
they
is the
could've
hero,
seen
and this
in
is
the
the
map.
map. Let us not forget.
Yeah,
Let us not forget the round this kid had to get them even into Madrid. 12-11.
Still gonna be coming into the round with a
Holy
pretty bad
fuck, dude. This map in Tens, when it matters most, is just so crazy. His rounds are ridiculous.
So yeah, Bulldogs onto Zelsis and
He has some
Sassy.
fucking big rounds
Stinger,
here.
Guardian on the other side. And EG, you
But they
don't
still have a
to
lot of work to
change
do.
the early round. It worked. You got
Still have a lot of work to do.
5v3. It's just about closing things out.
Off by here.
Difficulty for them.
They know they have a better econ than Sen, so it's like a weird buy round.
Negative even come back from worse.
The Dizzy grabs info, but actually not great at being able to put flash pressure onto those EG players. They both dodged the Dizzy.
Apoth
And
super
meanwhile,
aggro
Apoth is
for
getting a mid for free, man.
Almost every single round.
So many of these rounds, there's not really that sense of... the couple rounds that Sen have tried to run some kind of mid re-clear, it's been when the whole of EG are in mid, not the lurker. So Apoth really isn't going to punish for this. There's also a cam that John Cooley could be using that's in market.
Flash if he shoots.
Sees the toes of anybody walking through mid, but they've not gone for that one. Trip broken in market, but there's a second trip here. So nobody needs to play market just yet.
Cross is still going to be watchful.
Oh, and actually,
So he
an
knows the
info trip
camp's
to
not
kill trip.
there.
So you do still need to keep eyes on it.
Oh, he's gonna prod.
Apoth.
Okay. He knows they're in B main, chat. Okay, but that's still big info, because if someone's challenged you in that line, that means they're in B main. That means there's 3 in B.
He will survive as well and give that advantage now over towards his team. EG, in the midst of all of this though, they did get that A site.
One of our first opportunities to see
stop for 1
Sentinels
second.
full A retake.
Gonna be
And
crazy, yeah. It's gonna be a wild retake.
EG needs something to
This is the only. Oh, this is the play, bro. This is a nutty play. This is a nutty idea. What an idea. Oh my god. But Ten's got the blind off.
1-for-1 still with that showstopper. It's sent flying through Zekken. Fuse.
Ooh.
Falling short of the mark there. Not for
Oh.
the kill, EG. They're finding all of them.
Oh my god.
Sassy defusing hard, but eventually shut down in their
How?
tracks. It's 12-8.
How did they do that?
We said they need to not let it slip. There's
Oh
opportunities.
my god.
It's honestly like a 4v5, right? Apex
That was an insane play by Giacomo, bro. That was so unexpected and such a ridiculous play. It's the only thing that would kill Tens before the retake. It's the only thing. That's the only play. Otherwise, like, his blind gets off, he jiggles, like, that's the only fucking play that Tens doesn't read.
Players just fighting there. We're already into the way.
Holy fuck.
He's so quick onto it.
Challenging
The
this
approach here
breach
to
comp
follow
is
in order
wild.
to slow him down from getting that kill. But again, advantages. What do they really even mean in a match like this? Seen both sides converting them, even when they're a player down.
I know. I cannot believe this is the first series, bro.
Reaction would come in this side
Oh
of the
my
map,
god.
as Ekans starting to lean away. But the fact that the trips
These
have not
maps
yet
have
been
been
dealt with,
so
I mean,
ridiculous.
This one close to the choke point.
Bait setup for the Omen.
Jorg should be able to deal with it with the blast pack.
Depends how Judge. So Saucy's trying to bait right now for 10s. He's trying to like.
Worried about some sort of trap play that could be on the cards here. 10s.
He's not really.
Shotgun Judge. Not able to get it
Oh
off there.
wow.
A single
Derek's so
shot.
fast,
Derek
bro.
running that
Derek's
out
so
is
fast.
imperative. Sassy hoping to catch a backstab here. A lot of noise being made. Sassy could be that difference maker. They TP players in. They
Sick.
think it's fully cleared out. They're looking in the complete wrong direction. Backs around the corner now. Rocket.
Oh, he didn't hit him.
Have to claim this kill.
30 seconds
For
left.
them now, just 2
3
standing
on
for
2,
Sentinels.
man.
The guns aren't good. And 1 round will do it.
Spike planted.
Turning point in the series, in the map overall. Superman smoke.
They hear the smoke? Yeah, they heard it.
John finds
Oh
it.
god.
Doubled up now with him and Celsius spamming and spraying away with a Neurofeft will reveal these positions, and Jorgamo forced to respect it. He backs away now.
C's caught onto John.
But it all comes down to this. C's will slow them down. Knife against it close. They're going to do it with just that sub-par weaponry. All down to the fight. Celsius comes alive.
No, that's a fuck up right there. That's a fuck up from Superman. That's a fuck up. He was playing the middle ground. I thought it was a good idea. Like, he's in a round where he has a much better buy than his opponents, and he decided to play like just hiding here, and they heard where the smoke came from because he was within range.
The flash, and the shots are just so good from Celsius.
He should have never given up the line. He should have never ever given up the line. He should have one-wayed that.
All right, Sen keep themselves alive, and EG gonna take an
Wow.
eco, gonna try to build up. They are so close to the Nightfall, to the Rolling Thunder. They're gonna get those online in a rifle round at some point, so they can take this eco. It's not important for them to win round 22.
Money's dodgy on either side, to be honest, with how little players ended up surviving into it.
Heavy presence top mid by APOL.
Up through the gut into mid. B main still being locked down here by Sen, but it's a reclear.
They're playing super loose.
Eager to take that fight again inside the cage, and Celsius has made a sound cue with it. Has to
Oh my
flash
god,
and
APOL
disengage
pushed
and back
it.
away. They're crunching these players onto the site. This is where they're going to be feeling that heat
What the
again.
fuck?
Leading the match.
Oh, what?
In the night, but a rat-a-tat-tat got a rifle.
Rat-a-tat-tat. Fuck yeah, I love that call.
And a flash into the
That's
corner.
sick,
The
my
fake
friend.
TP will not evade that capture. It's Sentinels here. Once more in charge of this round.
That was a sick hole. Good cast, my
Like
man.
I said, Brent,
I like
EG
it.
do
I like
not need
that.
to win that round. They would have liked to do some damage, for sure, and keep Sen's economy low, which they didn't really accomplish. But
Jesus, dude.
they've now got up to Nightfall. They're 1 away from Rolling Thunder. This is the round for EG to get
Dude.
things across the line.
Oh
and
my
pull off
god,
a
this is the
huge
round.
upset in Super Week.
I'm so anxious right now.
I mean, mate,
I'm like, I got like pent up energy in me right now.
and this become the
Ugh. We've waited so long to see the end of this series, and it's finally here.
Gonna put a stop to it though for EG.
This series has gone on forever. These teams are
Redemption
fighting.
for
Is a
this stage one for them,
slugfest.
I think as well, with how close they've been to
It's wild that it's come down to
moments
this.
of glory.
Double trips on B,
double trip
double
setup
face.
into market.
Nightfall.
Tags
tags
one.
dodged
Wait,
away.
10's TP passed it and he didn't get hit. That is tech, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That one, but a fire is returned almost
Oh,
immediately.
what a
Both been
fucking
so
shot.
sharp today. These
Yo,
players
he
are in on
TP'd
it.
past the
They realize
Nightfall
that's
as
how
it came in
Jordan
segments. Oh, fuck.
He gets away with it, and yet still didn't realize where Jorgamo is. Jorgamo might have a clue that he's got the round-winning position right in his hands.
Fox independent. So many moments have just come down to these timings right now, here and now. Jorgamo, could he be that difference maker? From
Oh,
behind here,
fuck,
Dizzy,
oh.
he's gonna be acknowledged,
So
at least, and
aggro, bro.
recognized that
This
he
is
is
so
replaying
insane.
his
He's
role
got
for
this
the
cross.
position.
Oh
The
my
Sentinels
god.
do
Does he have
roll in front,
satchels?
they'll
No
push them back.
satchels.
The time. It's gonna be buying them. Bit more for work with here for EG. They're going to be backing away now in through B main, and a re-clear of market is essential. Mosh pit has to be committed. Jorgamo pushed back away from Pillar with the flash as well. Stands his ground but backs away, and he's still alive here. Full line. It's perfect. And it feels like it's just slowly tightening around them. Sen, they're going to power through this one with brute force at its core. Gunfight needs to be won. And all of this comes down to one. Derek, Sassy with a defuse. Have
Wait,
done it.
what is that?
EG have done it.
Whatever. Holy fuck, man.
What a victory for
That's
Evil
insane.
Geniuses.
What a win.
Somehow
I feel good for them, man.
keeping
But
the
man, it
season
sucks.
alive in stage one.
It sucks to see
The
Sen like this.
0-3 team in
Man,
Americas comes
what a
out
series by EG.
after losing a comeback on Lotus, being down 10-2 on Bind.
Oh
They
my
run it
god.
all the way back and win on Sunset, taking out
Wow.
some big maps in Sentinel's pool
Wow.
to upset the Masters Madrid winners. And Nature, he's ready for the fist bumps already.
Oh yeah, way ahead of him.
Yep.
I mean, this is just a
Wow,
massive, massive step up from this EG squad. To be honest, let's be frank here, there were really very little chances for this squad. They're playing with their, not exactly backs against the wall, but there is freedom in terms of the way that they're playing. They knew that this was the last chance for them.
Bro,
And
it's
Potter,
it's so awkward in there right now.
Beginning of this, I mean, delivered and delivered.
Oh my god, that's so awkward. Congrats though to EG, man. What a first win to get.
Somehow though today, EG believed in this.
Yeah.
The comeback on Bind was absolutely bonkers. But also, the individual play today was so much better than we've seen
Dude.
from them.
it was all coming together.
The fact that we
The
got
mechanics on
Jorg
EG.
at the beginning of Lotus, dropping 500 ACS, and Apoth, I mean, Jorg was up and down throughout the series.
Yeah, map 2, he didn't have a great showing, but still.
Apoth was there every time his team needed it.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Just what a pillar, finding them so many openings here on Sunset. Bind closing out every round in the post plan.
The attack sides for
And just
EG
dragging
were
out
too
the
much,
whole
man.
time, winning duels against players that you
Those attack sides tore up Sen. I thought EG's defensive halves were pretty like rough, but this was just not. It didn't seem like a great day mechanically for Sentinels, and they were getting read really well by EG on EG's attack halves.
You know, really just pulling their own part here. And they've managed to overcome the winners.
Really
of
sick win
Madrid.
by EG.
That's
Oh wait, wrong match.
upset here in Super Week, and one of the few games that has felt like there was some contest going on.
Holy.
But still had such streaky halves to it. A really bizarre match. But it sees
It's a very
Sentinels
weird
in
match,
a bit of
but
jeopardy.
I think this
Holy
is a
shit,
precarious
man.
situation for them. I mean, you look at that group, they have a hotly contested group. They have teams that are undefeated.
So
That
happy
was the
for Jaw
second loss
and
for
Derek and
Sentinels.
Potter.
I mean, how that's going to be shaken out, I'm not too sure. But for now, let's celebrate the winners. Let's send it down to Liz, who's down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
Sen chilling at 2-2. They're not out of it, but they need some things to happen.
It doesn't have bite. A convincing, incredible performance.
They're not
from
out.
EG, and I'm here with
They're not out.
Apoth, who was a superstar that
They're just
game.
gonna
Absolutely
need some
incredible. You're
teams
telling me this is the
to
first
take
time
some L's, you know?
have ever you've done an interview and spoken to
Yeah,
the
yeah, it
people.
is.
Would you like to say anything to the people first up?
I'm just happy that everybody came out to watch us. You know, I'm just happy that they came to support. It's a sea of red in the crowd, but
Yeah, who came out, bro?
Well,
Ain't
Sea
no
of Red
one.
did not
I'm
win.
just kidding.
You won.
Yeah.
To be very, very clear, I want to talk to you about map one. Where you had
The
that
crowd's
start
just
and
like,
that lead, and you guys just
mod
couldn't convert
check.
it into a map win. What was the conversation after the map?
I mean, map one.
the fuck's
was
he
really
talking
close.
about?
I think even though we couldn't close it out, all the rounds were
They're
really
like-
good, so we were very confident the entire time, even when they were 9 rounds straight, one on their attack side, right? We knew that we had a shot in all those rounds, so at no
Apoth
point
is
did we
buff.
falter.
What the hell? I didn't know he was so buff.
That's why in map 2,
Looking good out there.
we went down 2-10, we were still confident the entire time.
Right, that's my other question for you. Is the map 2 comeback was so intense. How was the morale? What was the conversation after map 2?
Same thing as map
Same
1.
thing?
Same
All
thing
right.
as map 1. We were down 2-10 on the first half, but every single round we felt like we had a fighting chance. Small things lost us those rounds, and we knew that since they 10-2'd us, we could 10-2 them back.
Yes, I would like. This is kind of a more macro question. In the scheme of whether we on the analyst desk or online, there have been plenty of people who have been doubting Evil Geniuses with your performance in kickoff and stage 1. You just defeated the Masters Madrid winners, literal world champions. What do you have to say
She
to that?
has no fans, then I am in
I mean, we
T10.
trusted the process. At no point did I think we couldn't beat them. So It's to be expected. Hopefully the public can believe in us a little more after this game, but yeah, we're gonna continue to work and try to show out for you guys.
He's being super humble out there. I love it. He doesn't want to say anything he regrets. I can tell.
A lot. Every single aspect of the game. You know, we're not perfect. We beat.
Man, I really like this out of A-Path, actually.
I mean, giants fall sometimes, right? So
Giants do fall, and sometimes new giants are made.
rise.
Exactly. But one last
That's
question
a good
for you.
mindset. It's a very
Potter
even
said
kill
pressure isn't
mindset.
on us. That's what she told me after I talked to
He's
her
a
about
good
what
player.
Kaplan said. If that's how you play with no pressure, what is EG like when the pressure is on?
we'll have to find out.
We'll have to find out. If you had to make a guess, what do you think?
We're the dogs.
We're the dogs.
Yes, sir.
Woof. Yes, ma'am, but next time. I'm kidding. And I'm asking everyone this, and I want to give you a chance to say, in the rankings of like the America's teams, where would you put EG?
I think we're in the top 5, even though we have to show it still, 100%.
Okay. So something's still to prove, but you believe you are top 5.
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you so much. Everyone, get it for
So,
A-Pop. An incredible
top 7.
performance thus far.
He probably thinks they're top 7, top 8. Because everyone's going to give themselves a couple extra spots, you know? Like, so he's saying top 5, but low-key he might be thinking, like, top 8. Because you can't say that, though. You can't say what you're, like, low-key about. Like, if you're going to say top 5, though, like, you're like, man, how many people about else? Top 5? Like, going through them all. Top 7.5. No, that was, he was super humble. Should we show that? Shit's not going on. Do you think it's top 3? I don't know. I mean, if he did think that, you're right. He wouldn't say it right there. It would put a target under that. Like, it's a good thing that if he does think they're top 3, he shouldn't say that. If he thinks they're like top 9, he shouldn't say that either. So like he said the PR answer. Like he said the right one. Yeah. I mean like when it comes to like interviews, like people would then like chirp at A-Poth, like, you know, like he doesn't want to be in the limelight, like talking shit with, you know, like Celsius or something. Like he doesn't want to be that guy. Like he's trying to be like, look, bro, we're top 5. Like I'm not gonna say we're top 3. Like so that way someone later like doesn't clown on me when they beat us. Like if we end up doing it, great. Like whatever. Oh, there's the alarm. Okay. I'll be right back, chat. I gotta go take some shit out the oven and stuff. 1 second. Right back.
A NRG, eles montaram meio que o Dream Team do NA, né? Apesar da gente saber que é um time muito bom, a gente vai entrar com a mesma cabeça, focar no nosso jogo e fazer o nosso melhor para poder sair vitorioso.
Oportunidade, acabaram conseguindo fazer o dele. 3 eliminações pro Artizin, 4 eliminações, Artizin de novo!
MIBR, haven't seen too much of them. They look a lot better than they did last year. Good up for them, but yeah, we're pretty confident in that match, so we just have to play our own game.
Demon 1 caught, knife out, Mark snapping onto 2. The 4 will fall as NRG get to 10.
Eu sinto que a base da NRG já enfrenta times brasileiros há muito tempo, o Marvel, o Crash e o Victor. Então eles já sabem basicamente como que os brasileiros jogam, acho que desde os confrontos dele de antigamente contra a Loud. Mas é sempre um jogo muito bom. Eu joguei também 2 vezes contra eles no ano passado, foram confrontos bem duros. E são jogos que sempre a torcida hypa muito, tipo, o público geral hypa muito, é muito legal de jogar.
Well, welcome back to day 4 of VCT America's Super Week and our second match of the day. I love it.
Every time, man. Every
Did
time.
you just beat Sentinels?
Huh?
Did
Dude.
you just beat Sentinels?
Honestly, that was. Well, let's go ahead and do a little reaction for a minute there. We usually don't, but we kind of have to this time around. Holy crap, that just happened. EG won. And Potter was right.
Yes, Potter just does not lose to Sentinels, Kaplan, or John
As a
QT.
coach.
As a coach. As a
Except
coach.
for that
Very
one time.
important coach. That's all that matters.
That's it. I was nuts. Mimi, your
I mean,
reactions
they
from
played
that?
amazing, a huge step up from players like
Yeah.
Jaw and Apoth today. I think in a fantastic game plan to come back there on Bind. And honestly, there's something about EG, and when they think they're out, just becoming unleashed.
Don't get too high on the cope just yet. But that was genuinely a really good series from them, right? Especially after getting beaten down, because you get so much momentum in that first half of Lotus, and then get smacked down to lose game 1. To be able to bounce back and then do your own comeback into a really solid sunset set is amazing.
No, that was wild. That was like literally a movie from start to finish of like a roller coaster of emotions.
Again, this week is upside down. That should have
The
been a
whole-
stomp game of the week.
The whole week has been crazy, but today I feel like we finally saw the EG that we've been waiting to see this whole time.
It's crazy because usually John QT games are movies, but this was like the end game of movies where all of your favorite characters just died.
Yeah. That was Infinity War. Come on,
Okay,
man.
well, I
You're so
tried.
close, dude. You're so close.
Spoiler.
All right, guys. Well, let's go ahead and move on to our next match because we got to get into this one. We'll talk about MIBR first. Now, here's the thing. We were optimistic about this team after kickoff, but the thing is that they have definitely suffered from some one-sided losses that have really, I guess, wavered my confidence in this team, whether or not they can pull off this win today, a la EG.
Yeah, I mean, their last game was against Sentinels, who, as we've seen, is maybe like a top 6 team in the league after...
Maybe top 8.
Yeah, something like, no, but all jokes aside, this was not a great showing from MIBR. I think seeing a lot of mistakes where players are kind of inching up, trying to find timings where they don't really exist, and then getting punished in the late round, even when they have advantages, making some mistakes in how they're playing together and ending up losing a lot of these clutches. It was just a pretty sloppy match from MIBR.
Yeah, 100%. It felt like as a team, they didn't have a solidified plan of the way that they wanted to play. And every single time, it felt like someone was just like, okay, we're losing, I'm gonna do a hero play. And it would just never work out for them. MIBR just felt so all over the place when I was watching.
I mean, like, JZZ was so often going off and playing like these solo lurks on the sky, trying to like be able to sell a fake on his own with just like a Skydog. Just the macro ideas on top of kind of those individual mistakes we're talking about weren't up to snuff.
Yeah, well, let's actually find out what's going on in the MIBR camp because we've got Artisan standing by with Elizabeth.
Artisan, can I talk to you really quickly? So you moved here all the way to LA to participate in Tier 1. How do you cope with your emotions after a rough start to Stage 1?
I mean, it's amazing emotion to be here, to have this opportunity, but at the same time, I'm not happy with my performance right now. I think I could do more for my team and for myself, so I'm working on that as well. So I'm getting at the point that I'll be unstoppable, so I just need you guys to wait and let me prove it, you know?
Well, best of luck.
He wants to prove himself, and I totally get it. And here's the thing. A win isn't impossible today for MIBR. Of course not. I mean, you know, one thing...
I mean, look what just happened.
Literally. Like, when we were thinking about this whole thing, we were like, oh, maybe not. Yeah. But look what happened there, right? So and here's the interesting part. It happened last year. That's right, RGL, FRZ, and JZZ were on that roster, and they took down NRG 2-1. So this MIBR
Yeah, but that was
team-
last year,
That
dude.
was last year. That was last year. But Ender, they did it before.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose they did.
believe.
I can roll with this. I didn't realize this is what we were doing, but
History. Okay.
Look, EG are repeating history after a tough early start. I can get behind MIBR beating NRG,
Yeah,
I guess.
and I mean, MIBR has been an upset team before. I think in a lot of ways, they have also had a better season thus far than last year even. And even then, this is a team who sometimes the players can have a game like that, FRZ especially. I mean, these are some...
Whoa!
What are we doing here?
Is that finesse up here?
Why are we showing this?
Yes, he was on the team when they played, but come on, man, look what you did to my boy. You didn't have to do that.
What does that have to do with anything?
Why did we just run that? I hope FNS sees this. In any case,
Is this your doing?
No, not my doing. Not my doing. Listen, I'm just a minion, okay? I just read commercial breaks.
So Steve Carell that did
what?
this.
No, it was production. You know what? You're going under the bus, production.
What do you have against him? He's just chilling at home trying to watch the game with his friends.
Like, he might have been minus 31 there, but he's like plus 30K now. Like, I feel like he's winning.
FNS is my boy. I would never. We love you, buddy. Anyway, all right, well, let's go ahead and move on, though, because MIBR needs a win today to avoid an early elimination in the Omega group. And their strength of schedule coming up is very challenging because you got a G2 who anything could really happen with that team, Cloud9 as well. Like, there's a lot of, roulette that can be played here.
Fellas, this is
Fellas?
looking rough. for
These are
MIBR.
dire straits.
Yeah, they need to win minimum 2 games to even have a chance, and even then, it's a very unlikely situation, seeing as they have been pretty much stomped in both of the games they've been playing.
Especially because I'm only counting 3 games left.
Yeah, they need to win out,
Okay.
and it's very tough opponents left, especially today against NRG.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult journey for them.
Center not
without
auto
a
plays
doubt here,
yet.
but we're going to go ahead and focus,
Auto
though,
plays.
on the NRG lineup.
But they require
because,
shit,
you
like
know,
some stuff to
NRG,
happen.
we're looking like
Oh,
the team to
thank
beat
you.
heading into
I
this
didn't-
super week.
I should have just got that. Didn't think about it.
They, of course, could make a flawless run to the playoffs, but then, unfortunately, Leviathan happened. And, oh boy, that was quite...
Slappening, I like that.
You like the slappening there?
I mean, it was brutal. Honestly, like, NRG looked really flustered, especially on this map of...
They're gonna lose to Furia? Bro. I mean, they haven't looked like they're in very good form right now. I think after this loss, they're gonna like go really hard on their individual skill. Like, kind of like what we saw to NRG. It's like, I thought the loss of Leviathan would have never allowed this to happen. That's what I thought. But maybe because Saucy was so sick, like, they missed a day or two of prac. I don't know. It can get weird when people are sick like that.
Being called into it, even when they went back into mid control.
I have no idea. I feel like I'm coping for them at this point.
They were really ahead of the curve there. So a lot was wrong for NRG, but I still feel like it's hard to rate because Lev is just so good right now.
Yeah, I 100% agree. When we were watching Lev, it was like every single protocol that they had was just so on point. They were so quick to gather as a team and kind of execute every single play that they were trying to make. They looked so put together. And on top of that, for me, I genuinely feel like NRG was having more of a bad day than they were having just
Like a John
bad
QT's
game,
tweet.
bad protocol.
Let me see that.
It has to be a combination of everything, right?
Yeah.
You're having a
see.
bad game, the calls aren't hitting, and your opponent is stepping up to an incredible level. All of those things are
VCT.
true. The
But
question
then
now
we
is
simply
how much
don't
did they
deserve to
learn
win or
from that,
qualify
and
for
how
anything
hard
this
can they
slow.
bounce back
We
against
just choked the
MIBR?
game away
And
sadly and
I'm
didn't show
inclined
up.
to think they will.
Well, you got questions? Maybe
I mean,
Elizabeth
props,
has
man, like-
answers because she's standing by with
so good at
Yeah.
getting those.
IGL. Ethan, let's see what's going on.
How does she do it?
Ethan, I'm going to stop you right there. I have a quick question for you, actually. 2-pronged question.
It's
One,
important
what happened
to-
against Lev? And 2, how are you approaching the next match as an IGL with comms?
Definitely just played our worst Valorant, I think I've ever seen. I think these guys have probably ever seen. And luckily, everything was easily fixable. So, you know, we had one day to fix it, and I think we're going
Ethan,
confident for this
good looking dude.
Best of luck.
We'll see what those adjustments are that NRG makes. I have no doubt in my mind that Ethan and the team have a plan, but there has been a lot of online discourse regarding one individual. As always, we love discourse. Demon One.
Wait, what's
and there's
fucked?
been discussion.
I was actually calling him.
Demon One playing the Raze role when, of course, you have Victor on the team, who's one of the best Razes to touch the agent. So now the question is, like, do you feel like
this is the question.
Justifiable
Holy.
to a degree, but at the same time, though, like, maybe it just fits their plan, right? This is what they want to do moving forward.
So I think both things are true. Again, going back to the point that was just an overall horrible match.
Oh, I see, I see.
And him playing the Raze on that was a part of that.
I did read that, but I didn't know.
A lot of the ideas he's setting himself up for is like forward satchels into main on Lotus or on bind, diving in single and trying
Man,
to take
I can't wait to see Leviathan next week, bro. They're just looking better and better. Like, I went from hating to glazing.
Where he's going deep into sights, wrapping around with a nade, and being more like a piece of the execute. You see it here. He's almost always just using that one.
Holy shit. Do we chat? What if NRG loses this? Dude, if NRG loses this, that would be crazy. That would be crazy.
That means, you know, your dive player, your duelist player, jet raise, whatever, is going to be the same. And that can sort of simplify a lot of your processes, right? When it's the same people diving in, the same people setting them up with flashes, etc. And I also think that, like, yeah, Demon has not done this.
Who do I think wins in Lev versus
Crew? A little bit more
Crew?
time to actually build into this, even if it is a little.
I feel like I gotta pick against Crew in that game, but
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of layers that goes into being a duelist, and for Demon One, he's already gone past the jet layer where it's like, you know, you can go in, you can get frags.
Which is what he was doing.
I think Lev have beaten better teams, and it would be crazy to pick
exactly. So now
Crew.
that we're seeing him on this Raze role, we need to see way more
But
layers
Crew have looked very
coming
good.
out of him, and way more layers coming from out of the team.
Crew
as well.
have looked good.
I think both these players, Victor and Demon One, fragging power, they both have it. I have no doubt in my mind about that, but it's just a matter of how they set up the Raze for success and how he's kind of positioned himself within the playstyle of the team in order to success and succeed with his util.
Yeah. The Demon one trick narrative isn't real. The guy played smokes when he was on EG. He flexed into different positions in that roster and did well on all of them. It was his first showing in a brutal game for NRG. I think if you give him time, he can become excellent on this agent, as we've seen with the rest of his pool.
And ultimately, if NRG decide,
damn, the glazing coming in from Mimi.
That's not the right choice for them. They have the flexibility to be able to pivot back into a Victor Raze if that's what they want.
Yeah, now on the other side to that, there has been a lot of interesting discourse regarding
The actual glazing of energy right there is crazy.
Right now, they're in a really interesting spot here.
But it is true. They're like, they just have superstars.
All of them.
It's just how you talk about them, though, as a 2-in-1 team is so different than how you talk about the other 2-in-1 teams. It feels super biased.
I mean, last year, Loud was
I would be out there
Fury
doing the same
had a
thing.
strong start and fell off, and MIBR was always fine.
I would be out there doing the same thing, but
Americas, but thus far none of these squads have gotten online.
Yeah.
So for these players, as we heard in that interview,
That's
being so far away from
crazy,
home,
bro.
taking this risk, coming out to LA and playing in this
give
league,
me
they
DG,
need to
please.
feel that success.
I'm about to start the
My genuine
DG
question,
fan club.
Seeing that they are 0-7 right now is what is worse, losing today and going 0-8?
No.
I'm about to.
Oh, don't.
Well, what would happen if they win today?
I don't know. They'd improve their chances of making playoffs.
Like, there's no reason
It would probably
he
be
should
better
be.
to win today.
I didn't think he was like as popular as that tweet. Dude, when I sent that tweet, I don't know. Like, I didn't expect the response I got. Like, a lot of people think that guy was insane. Why is he not in this league? Like, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, it is weird. It's weird. I firmly believe because the Brazilian teams are struggling so bad, one of them has to take a shot on DG. One of them. I don't know which one.
And get ready for MIBR versus NRG.
It's wild that they don't have him.
Riot Games Arena, chegou a hora do segundo jogo do dia. Recebam MIBR!
I don't know, man. Art Zena's been pretty good. Definitely inconsistent. DG though, like, when I watch him, he's like, how do I describe it? It's like when I watch like someone like Oxy, right? I'm not saying like he will always be like putting up insane numbers and always like do that. I think he has the potential to, though. He has that like I'm swinging for fucking home runs type of play style, and he's making impact plays that win games. And all it needs to do is just be honed in a little bit. And that guy just seems like a superstar to me. Like when I watch him, where he's starting from is a great spot. Like he's so aggressive.
It's time to bring out their opponents. Riot Games Arena, make some noise.
He's calm, but like he's taking fights that are super aggressive. Like he has low sense. He has like low sense when I watch him. And like everything feels controlled, but like he's playing chamber and he's like, I remember breaking down those chamber split games like last year and how he approached those, and like the Jet games on Icebox. Like I just think he's very quick. He's super quick-witted, like with reacting in highly chaotic scenarios, which is what like all the top level duelists are. Like that's like Ospas. Like all of these top level duelists, you have to think very quick on your feet. Like when you're out of the playbook.
But MIBR could potentially pull some magic out of the hat. The same magic that EG managed to find when they got their win against Sentinels. Could it?
Like I think that's where like someone like Taco Leah said like struggled, I think, last year. Is I think when he was out of the playbook, he wasn't like thinking quick enough in that system for whatever reason. Like it could be coaching, it could be how they discuss things, it could be they didn't want him to do that. I don't know, but that felt like the difference, you know? No, I'll show you why it's their center now.
Day, which is what I'm riding on. I feel like a lot of these things were issues that they could deal with, but we have split first, which is something I really didn't expect. Knowing that NRG
Hell
was so good on it.
Yeah, I mean, NRG fried Furia 13-2 on that map. It was not even
day
close.
at the office.
And all things considered, like NRG is a team that we expect to perform very well against the teams that they are better than. They do not leave cracks in the armor, right? They are very
Vanessa
in their
return.
approach to the game.
Buy him out of that streamer contract. That'd probably be like so expensive. Okay, so the reason why Sen can still make playoffs here at 2-2, they could end what, like I'm guessing 3-3. They have 2 matches left, yeah. Or I'm sorry, 4-2. Yeah, 4. They could end 4-2. I meant to say 4-2. They could end 4-2, but they will need these teams to lose games. And it's possible that everyone above them wins every game. Right? Because these teams aren't playing each other. They're playing these teams. So theoretically, you know, like Sentinels could win the rest of their games, but not make playoffs because everyone above them wins all of their games, which is why this format is so whack, because I keep saying it, one group could win all of the games, the other group could win none of the games. And then you would end up in a scenario where, you know, like you're sending one of the teams home based on like round differential type of thing. It's possible. It would have to happen the other way around though. And that was always my problem with this version of the format. I don't mind it as much when the teams are playing within their own group, because then at least you can compare them a little bit better and just get a feel for like if you're actually screwing a team over instead of just doing like round differential for games against different opponents and shit. And it's just weird.
But it's been a lot of games, and we're really still waiting for that step-up performance.
Yeah, especially with that Astra last time from MIBR, we did not see them setting up enough trap plays with the Astra, with the nades. They've just been using their util for not much effort.
Well, folks, we're ready to jump
So yeah,
into this match.
and that's the other thing. You do need 2 wins. So like another thing is like, imagine these 2 teams are the only teams that win from this group for the rest of the time. These guys all lose, or maybe like all of these just win 1 game, right? That could theoretically happen, like 1 in whatever, 1 in whatever, 1 in whatever. So would it be like 1 in 4? Something like that, like 1 in 4. How does that work actually? Because these guys play more matches, right? Yeah, whatever, fuck it. So they're all 1 in 4. That means that the 4th playoff spot would go over here, because you need 2 wins to qualify. So like these 2 guys have already qualified. I'm not saying they're in the playoffs because they get passed up by some of the people below them, but they have gotten what they need to qualify. if that makes sense. So it's like all so fucking confusing.
Their struggles.
Ooh,
I feel
why?
like they need a legit win.
Here we go, folks. Kicking off on
Okay.
split now. RG attacking.
Smoke in mid from attack.
RG with a couple shoulder
That's an
picks.
attack smoke in mid right there, and it's basically making this Viper lose that jump spot. She's losing info.
No ping off that.
Just going for a quick bit of pressure, and in the meanwhile, Demon 1 is watching that mid-walk push if it were to come in from MIBR, but they are content right now, just waiting things out, things slowing down here in the mid-round.
Demon 1 holding this angle, though FRC is about to mess around and find out. But
Ooh, the dink!
The one that comes off second best. He doesn't know that they've snuck the raise up to his right.
Oh,
JZZ
fuck. What
in
a
a position
play.
to capitalize on this. And back through the poison orb, up mid he goes. Spike's
What
been
the
left
fuck?
outside of B main.
Oh,
Here comes the hit mark.
no.
Explodes. RTL's Master's Cranium goes haywire. We do have NRG embedded here on the B side. Very quickly into heaven. Come MIBR.
A flash out. Wow, they're going for this quite quickly, actually.
Paranoia on JZZ as he dropped down. Victor's able to find a
Did
second.
he alt tab?
Mazine and Arzine.
That might have been an
Last two
alt
players are a long way from the
tab,
action.
like he windows key.
Time for a post plant.
That looked weird.
2 versus 4 right now. Artzine, you can see the caution on that rotate, expecting that there might be a late lurk, a re-lurk from NRG coming in towards mid, but that's not going to be the case. This retake, though, nearly impossible to crack. 2 on 4.
He's getting removed
Straight
if he
into
didn't
drop.
like it.
Arzine goes, marked aware. Here's the big iron ring out across this B site. He's going to step up. Arzine
Nice
finds
shot.
one marked down.
Okay. 2 on
Try and
3.
swing that in instead. Takes another big hit and is forced
Hard
back
setup
behind
to
the pillar
crack, though,
time.
I'm not gonna
We're
lie.
getting short.
Huh?
Arzine on the wrap here. High-low setup,
Oh?
but he's going to break it apart. Okay.
Oh my god, what's going on?
Gets there. And already some energy.
We're in the
for
mud.
MIBR.
I mean, that should just not be winnable. That was a 4v5. I don't know what happens to RGL, but there was clearly some issue on side.
Mud in Brazil, bro. We're mud in Brazil right now. It's getting muddy out here.
Recovery. I mean,
We're
that's
gonna
what
play
you're
this game in the
looking for
mud.
from Arzine. This guy, he's had
Is
so
NRG
moments.
ready for the mud wrestling?
The moment yet for his career this year. But what a great start here on the jet, on split.
Battle of the mid incoming. Oh, chill. Oh man, that's just a whiff. That's just a whiff. Nothing more, nothing
Some
less.
pretty poor gameplay from him. He's definitely a better caliber player than I think what he's been displaying lately. So listen, good early
Looking
confidence
like a
here
Laga.
for him. Maybe get in the swing of things.
So a lot of the discussion on the desk wide has definitely been about
Imagine
old
watching
school
Kyrie
comps
Logan.
that are still being peddled out by this MIBR roster.
You
right
guys
now.
are brutal.
Also, NRG really exploits
I'm
the
not-
lack of Sentinel on the side of Furia, right? Marv, the
We're
lucky
one
players,
round in.
something well worth keeping an eye on.
Chill.
Especially as these attacking rounds start to progress.
I was really worried when I saw the agent select for MIBR that they picked this into NRG, knowing NRG are running this, very 2023 double duelist look.
Bro,
And they didn't bring a Cypher
that's
to
a
the
good
table,
point.
and an
These guys
NRG
just won a round,
with
chat,
a player like him.
where one of their players lagged out and the other team got a free kill because of it. Like, it wasn't even like the Boostio thing with the mass off. This was a legitimate, actual 4-on-5 that fucked them because the player actually was supposed to be holding ground, but instead just got run over. So it was like the worst type of lag out. And then there was a player that reloaded in front of your player's face. What the fuck is that? What was that?
These originating from, but we have a chance here to talk about the Astro, which again is part of the conversation of these older, these 2023-esque MIBR compositions. How do you sort of feel that it fits in now, of course, with Ethan conversely bringing the Omen here to split?
We've been seeing a little bit of Aster here and there, right? I mean, a lot of attention towards Cryo Cells, over 100 Thieves. He's been playing it on this map. And of course, there is some synergy there with the Raze, which is something that we've seen on
Connection
Split
error.
for ages between
Huh.
those two agents, how you can use the nade with the ground
Weird.
well, etc., right? And I think,
Yeah,
maybe
true,
in
right,
reference to
right
what we
now.
saw from 100 Thieves, since it's
It
the
would be a
first
lot
time we've
more-
seen this from MIBR since kickoff.
There'd be a lot more
The keys are
drama
really
if
just
they'd be losing these
locking
rounds.
down that B site, being the anchor there. If you can find a timing to get a kill, sure, but really the importance.
Rito
is,
kind of
getting
low-key
information
2-0
that you
on
got
luck.
to your team and then, being alive for
Rito-
retakes.
What the
having
fuck?
utility
That was
online
his
can be
skin. This
very
man.
crucial, so.
This man's just littering his skin all over the
A bit
place.
of christening for myself and Wyatt. to jump right into a classic tech pause. But this gives us also an opportunity to discuss someone who kind of flew under the radar a little bit in the pregame, and this is a rarity, right? Demon 1 primarily was playing Raze in the series against Leviathan.
I'm not gonna lie to
That's an
that
agent we
shit
see
too.
less of him from in general. Well, we had seen sort of Victor give that over so he can play the Cypher. Here, though, on Split, that's less
I
of a
do that
question,
too.
right? Victor back on that Raze.
When
Someone
I'm
who,
bored.
I
Like,
think we were talking about it earlier, especially when it comes to those Satchel mechanics, is second to none almost.
Absolutely. He is fantastic with the Raze movement. Demon 1 so far, he's not beating the first death allegations. Pretty God. Tough start at the 0-1. There was so much attention being drawn to that stack in specific last week. He was, what, 2 for 15 first kills to first deaths?
Ooh.
You never expect that from a guy like him, a world champion, no less. But, of course, you know, I think that what was going on there, that poor stat, it reflects a little bit on his play, sure, but the overall macro issues with NRG, they were just setting him up to fail.
Someone who found success regardless in that pistol round was Matzine, and we got a quick word from him about what it's like to go up against a team like NRG.
Mazine was in my thought about DG, by the way. Wait.
Eu sinto que a base da NRG,
I feel like the core of NRG has been facing Brazilian teams for a long time. Marv, Gashi's Victor, basically. Know how Brazilians play since like their old matchups against Loud. But it's always a great game. I've also played against them twice last year. They're difficult matches and games that always get the crowd hyped. The fans really get into it. It's fun. True.
And again, I mean, at this point in this Super Week, it's hard for any of us to get a gauge on exactly where NRG at.
Didn't really give us much there.
Right at the start of the show was that this team, I mean, they really put themselves nose to the grindstone after a disappointing loss.
I don't know who that person is, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, when we missed out on, you know, on playoffs, team kickoff, and missed out consequently on Masters.
Yeah, I thought that was crazy.
The very next day,
I thought that
all the way through.
it's pretty rare. It's pretty goddamn rare for a player on a team to gas up someone on, like, it's like not on their team when their team sucks. That is pretty fucking rare. It's not rare for a player on a winning team to gas up another player. I think that's pretty common. But when it comes, like, this scenario is very unique, like what happened. And it caught me off guard. It honestly caught me off guard that he responded. I don't know what that means, but it definitely means he respects him. That's for sure. Like, I tweeted I miss watching him, and oh, that's actually crazy. You know, Mazine responding is like, that's interesting. It's definitely interesting that he responded to that. If I were Art Zine, I would be like, oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
In their most recent matches.
Yeah, I mean,
so if you can't just get a clean-up win here against MIBR, nothing is certain.
I mean, it is funny that at a time,
Oh yeah, title. Good
not
call.
long ago, you would have looked at those matches and just been like, oh, that's a wash. Like NRG, they're winning those 2 games, easy playoffs. And now all of a sudden, EG, they've just swooped in and become a
Yeah,
contender as well.
Art Zine right now,
Games left for
he's
them.
feeling the
They
hot
have no
seat
time
after
to
that
mess
tweet.
about it.
If I were him, I would feel it. Like, I would feel anxious for sure.
MIBR, perhaps
If
this
I'm
is
on a
where the
losing
team really
team.
becomes revitalized. I mean, again, we just saw for EG, tough start, revitalized today. They can always turn things around. And listen, we've seen promising stuff from MIBR. It's not like this team are slouches. It's just that so far in stage 1, they didn't show up to the expectations that we had in kickoff. That was
My
really
initiator
some of
just
the
out
best
there
we've seen
fucking
from them
flirting with the free agent
we're just,
star duelist.
Waiting to see now. Will they get back to that? And then can they exceed that?
And there's a question about the coaching, I think, for MIBR as well. We've actually seen that their fundamentals, their trading setups, their protocols are actually quite good.
Mm.
And in fact, in the
No, not
past,
on a
I
map.
think it was against
Just
Korea,
1-0
that's a pretty
score.
elaborate mid-rounding.
We had a lag
Especially
out.
maps like Sunset. They just have a tendency of getting interrupted as teams.
RG Allmeister lagged out on pistol and they still won it.
Of that map especially, kind of catch them off guard. And I think Mimi mentioned on the desk that solo lurking. You know,
Man,
Sky,
Chicken Pot Pie is
you
so
know, all
fire.
of your utility in these single initiator comps, just like trying to sell a fake. I get the idea. I mean, why else? Where else would the Sky be if not with the rest of the team with all this valuable util? Well, it often goes for very little as they try and sell a fake.
It's about to go live again. I can tell they're in game.
Yeah, there's
Let me go.
going to be a lot of pressure, excuse me, on the MIBR player that is playing the solo initiator. Of course, on Split, that's not uncommon. But yeah, when we get to the other maps, a lot of pressure on JZZ, who has had some real standout moments for this team. Playing the Rays right now in Split, though. The original role that really even got him noticed, called up to the Tier 1 of Brazil, was when he was a duelist main before last season. And so, you know, returning to that original place that he had in the team perhaps can find some success, begin to turn things around here for the squad.
Right, we are, of course, in a tech pause, in case you weren't aware. That's right, I'm just reading the text, my friend. But let's make the most of it, turn this into a tech pause. Yeah, PAWS, they had me do this on the desk as well the other day. Share your best pet photos with hashtag Valorant, hashtag VCT Americas. You're either watching the games with them right now, or you have, of course, some fantastic shots of your pets in your recents. We want to see them, and we will share them with everybody else here. Cats or dogs, Wyatt?
I'm more of a cat enjoyer these days, I'm going to be honest. But I love them both. Okay? I love them both. And we are back into the game now on the second round, refreshing your memory. MIBR won a 2 versus 4, running into NRG double stack backside B and won it out, which is absolutely mad.
The
and
3 like
big
okay.
advantage here on the
Ooh, the jump spot into the bait. That's kind of creative. I like it. That's very unexpected.
Little more than shoulder pick here in the B man, but he has backup. Art's in here, hoping to find a gap
Oh
through the smoke.
shit.
Give a bit of spray.
Trying to bait.
For RTL is yielding a kill. This
That's
is
such
beautiful.
good bait. I really like that setup.
Finds yet another one and crashes. Sheepishly gets out.
1 orb for their trouble at the very least, but right now, it's MIBR sweeping things up with ease. That top little position there, finding a nice angle behind the smoke in B main, and MIBR looking to start things off.
Turn the
quite
stream
nicely
volume?
here.
Yeah, I got
Just
you.
the last 2 players to clean up.
I don't know.
They will
Right.
more than
Is this
likely
good?
do these,
53?
and they can
I
come
don't
into
even
this
know.
next bonus round, possibly saving 5 guns, and from there, who knows? An opportunity to spiral things out of control for NRG early.
And this is a team that wants to get a rifle in Artisan's hand as early as possible, even at the cost of one of their own weapons. Demon 1 headbutts one of the bullets from
So many
JCZ,
tabs
gets into
over there.
Ramen, and this will be curtains for Crashies soon enough. Met by RGL Meister, and that'll be the round. Now, need I remind folks, NRG found themselves in a similar position before running 13-0 rounds against Furia.
That is
Isn't it the best feeling to watch the game while
a
you eat food?
very good point.
It's one of my
Something tells
favorite
me we're not
things.
gonna see that
Watching an
today.
esports
Don't wanna
game.
curse anything
He
here.
tried to. I knew it,
Tells me.
bro. I saw that shit on the minimap, that little corner. I was like, bro, yeah, try to hide in
On
there.
this bonus, bringing 5 weapons over, they have a Vandal on Artzine, a guy who can be their star player, a guy that we're looking to be the star of this team right now. Perhaps he can be the difference maker, the
Omen
catalyst
smoke.
for a big round win.
Yeah, quick jump spot. Ooh, it's hot. You notice how it drops from here like that, and he could see feet. It's just like a little detail, tiny little edge to potentially get a pick, right?
It's going to be a flash out from MIBR.
The timing on that is literally right as it drops. What a shot, man. Holy fuck.
Far from done.
What a great angle taken from Marv. Just posted up, ready for the retreat off that orb. Really heads up. Frankly, despite the trouble this team has had, I think Marv has stepped up so much so far in stage 1. In kickoff, he was a bit quiet for the team, but right now, frankly, I think he's been the star.
Demon 1 thinks about it. There's a whole welcoming
These
party.
little setups are so cool. Like, they're very dry, obviously, because we're running double duelist. But just, like, positioning. Like, they're very baity and tricky. Like, these are tricky-ass setups. Well, they'll catch you lacking if you don't hard clear these angles.
They are just prepped for a potential A play. They wanted to stack over
Look at
there,
that.
but that is not going to come to fruition. They are going to
They don't have a Sky because Sky is dog mid. Very common play. You'll see in like top level ranked actually. Dog mid to basically like put pressure on this guy while simultaneously popping on B. Hopefully you're drawing like a rotate from B2.
Meisters back there in heaven. Dog got all the way up mid through Mail into B heaven. So NRG have plenty of information there to work on. A triple setup
This
here.
is a really hard round. Like honestly, without any flashes, like I don't know what they do to even get a kill right now. They're gonna nade and they don't even have a satchel or dash. Like what the fuck are they gonna do to get kills? They might just contain.
Into the breach they will plunge.
No.
Artisan's already dropped down
Okay,
now.
they use like a smoke like that. They grab well. Yeah, bro, this is really hard.
3 up here for MIBR, and they're going to try and go for it through the smoke. The spray's
Holy
going to be good.
fuck.
Might do it too in the Spectre. Unfortunately, that's all they're going to be happening here.
They're just, yeah, they're trying to kill
A
him.
reasonable bonus for MIBR.
That is crazy, bro. That's a colossal dub, man. What the fuck? That was a huge dub for MIBR. What the fuck? They killed everyone? From this? This is like a godly setup right here against that dog shit buy.
Playing together there. Swinging through the smoke. I mean, just a
Oh my god.
Yeah, and there's a sense that they were really not playing for even a win in the round there. More than happy to trade their Spectres into economic damage.
Wait, that was an attack smoke.
The full economy of NRG
That was an attack on
on this round because of it.
Oh, Artisan off the rip, he found Marv.
No, I thought that was a defender smoke.
And honestly,
Wait,
Marv wasn't positioned that far forward.
you said...
That is the gun that you want in Artsin's hand. I think that his opping kind of dips his rifling, and when the economy is online,
Okay, the dash is in.
Crucial.
What about an off dash, by the way?
The back of the sights, able to trade it from the high.
Ooh, big trade. 3v3 though, still.
Demon 1 though, reluctant to push any further past.
Oh my god, FRZ. Oh!
That's 2 for FRZ, Martin chimes in. MIBR.
It's just FRZ, bro!
To crack so far on
Oh
defense.
my god, they're broke. They're so broke. All of them died. All of them died on their bonus. That necklace is fucking insane. Are those real diamonds?
Nice job.
Marv should absolutely not be doing that, by the way.
Like that Artsin off. And that is the benefit of winning the pistol round early. Getting that op online on defense. A weapon that in his hands can absolutely change the outcome
bro,
of the game
this
here.
is a nightmare start.
Relegated to that full eco.
Their money like couldn't be worse.
Extremities individually.
Ult on Vic.
Would have been a freebie there, but Victor baits it.
Props our team for staying up, not showing he dropped, but he did pop his dash. Kind of had
Artsin's just
to.
going to lock down B main so the rest of the team can gather up elsewhere or stack towards mid, and it's the over on the far right of the map. He's just jiggle peeking towards A.
I'm not really like a watch person, so I don't know when I see a good watch. Unless it like blatantly says like Rolex on it, you know. I think they look really nice actually. Like the older I get, I'm like, oh, I wish I had a nice watch because I think they look really clean when you wear like minimal clothes, like I do, like just a plain tee and shit.
TB up top, so much great util.
But I would never buy that. I would literally never buy that. It's just too much money.
Well, this should be easy for MIBR.
Okay, they know about screens. They know Marv is up there now. The Seeker's getting a little bit further. Heaven control for the defenders now. Here's that showstopper from
Oh,
Victor.
what a
Victor
showstopper. 4v4.
Artsin has been so patient on this particular angle.
Man, he could still get caught though. Artsin is. Oh.
Here comes the retake though, all across the side.
Oh, he went to all of them!
No connection there for Artsin.
Oh!
He's gonna have some backup coming through screens in just a moment.
Oh! No, Artsin, no! Someone call up DG. Mazine.
NRG, no business winning that.
Absolutely
Oh,
not.
no.
That got so scrappy. Artsin is going.
Oh my god.
Hands after that. They knew the two players were screens, but I don't think they put enough emphasis on just pinching into those guys. Such free kills.
Oh, bro, this just makes me want to like throw up watching that.
Credit to Victor there.
That was gross, dude.
Will be happy after that round. Vindicated
Oh,
for sure.
that's gross. That's so gross.
For NRG.
That
And one with an op to hand now as well. This will be checked.
hurt.
Just the cheeky shoulder from Artsin, then back, but
Big kill, 1
Marv again
HP.
punished on that. Belong another
Silly.
two-player push
That
up
is
there.
an absolutely silly play.
Punching Marved is crucial to beating NRG on this map. And without that Sentinel, they're
I guess no, not really. Not really. Okay, I see what they did. Never mind. Not so silly. It looks silly. It looks silly, but if Marv sees 2 here, it's silly because if he sees 1 and dies, they're in big trouble. But because they see 2 on a buy like this, they immediately like Omenal in the site. They like are aggressively peeking and they pounce on A super fast. But it's by no means do I think it's a great play, but I see what they were doing. It's not a good play though. It's just definitely not.
Victor there is in hell. The Seekers now will be an issue when you're holding that showstopper. That has to be employed for nothing. The timing good for Victor.
And the satchel to cover him for just a moment.
3v3. Man, MIBR are close these rounds, but they're making some mistakes.
Snakebite. A lot of YouTube being thrown at his feet here. That guiding light lets him
Flash.
know Victor's still goblining in this corner. Mazine eventually able to check out.
Goblining? Is that a
There's
verb?
advantage here for MIBR. Heaven control though far from secured. Mazine pushing through hell.
Good flash, good peek.
Paranoia and NRG string a couple together.
A good recovery. Things getting scary. I like that dog that Mazin sent out in heaven. It was a nice little distraction for the flank onto Demon 1. You had to deal with that dog with the op, get the shot there. That was a good way to get things.
Yeah,
in a
Clove is
scary
enabled. Yeah, you can play
situation
them
for
today.
NRG.
Oh, so he mollied corner.
Walks through it.
Wow.
Never expecting that. Some good little micro plays from MIBR.
I see
on
why
that
Marv did
round.
that.
But unfortunately, the op, not the best weapon for the retake there. You could even see how much it slowed them down. But here we go, NRG looking for.
I kind of get it. Yeah. Okay, let's see what the anti-flash timing peak maybe. Do you really want to peek that as Sky though? Yeah, I don't.
The Viper wall.
And he can't dog because he gets spammed. So he has to be silent. He walks to Heaven. He's aware of this pop. Heaven's smoked. He's in it. He just hit the orb. Oh god.
But it's going to be tough to get a shot with a double dash coming through.
They want to get out at the very least. Demon 1's been out of push
Oh,
up
what the fuck? He's in? Dude.
Demon 1 is
What?
here inside elbow.
What? Your Sky did that?
Here in his very far out position.
Planted.
That late backstab from him going to come through main. And a big fight in screens here as well. Maybe the case, no. MIBR slowing things down, going to rotate back through Heaven. Crucial here.
That was a weird play.
Huge.
Great timing, Jesus Christ. Oh, what? Marv.
And that's a huge couple. Knows there's a bit of attention here towards the top of ramps, but JZZ doesn't fancy it. In fact, MIBR have to pull the plug. Marv has unraveled them.
NRG take the lead.
It's been so revitalized so far this stage.
He is a timing goat, yeah.
When he stood up and screamed, "I'm the best."
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I actually don't remember that. Where was that?
He is so back in form. Another game where he is just looking like the guy for NRG.
That was a very silly play out of Mazine. I don't think he needed to do that, guys. I know he got one there, like, but it was just a lot of disconnect, and I think that body alive, like, late round is important. I don't know. Maybe he felt they needed to make a play, though. Clearly, MIBR doesn't like that. Like,
Of rounds, they've had to suffer the wrath of an NRG with much to prove still.
And the coaches for MIBR have been such a strong talking point with them all season. Bazooka, Fraud, both storied coaches, a lot of history with Loud, the best players in the Brazilian region. Now combined with this MIBR squad. And we're just waiting to see, I guess, what they can do with them. I mean, and with all that talk, I feel like so far this season,
right now, let's see what the adjustment's going to be from MIBR, because right now it seems like NRG are just super, like, extremity pilled. Like, they're very, like, we're going to hold for a little bit if we do go mid. We're not going to actually go mid. We're just kind of, like, hold. And we'll eventually end up, like, leaving, like, a lurk there and popping on an extremity. Like, they haven't done really anything in mid, truly. And so they could overcompensate and play extremities here.
Ensure NRG keep it tight here protocol-wise.
Half by 4-stack A.
Very close, if not already attained for NRG.
Please stop.
Right now, Demon 1.
This is looking like they're gonna do like some fake pressure over at A, maybe, or that maybe not.
Holding that tight
That's
angle
where they're playing from.
while over on the B side. Ethan set up.
So he fake TPs across as if he's there. They boombot, and if that boombot were to detect, he blinds. Since it didn't detect, he can leave. He holds mid. These two now start to make presence A. So a dog will come in.
Pushed up on A and might have an opportunity to.
Oh, they pop all clear close. Oh, that's risky. Oh, they should have dogged. Ooh, good trade. So now he's pulling rotates really hard because he traded a guy that's close with this wall up. Once you clear that close angle, obviously this guy is like a cutoff player. Like, he is like one of the only people, if not the only person at A if you get that kill. So he immediately dogs to pull or rotate. Right now, they know, since they have no Senti, that they've cut noise after it looked like they were going to hit A. So there's an initial overreaction to A, but now they lack info across the map, and NRG know that. It's a great call. Holy fuck, good kill. Oh my god. I felt like the exec was missing some shit.
Will be reinforcing from elbow, though Ethan's able to find it. FRZ's a problem from Rafters, and Ethan all on his own has to find a way out of
They
this.
got it, dude. Holy fuck.
MIBR after a hasty timeout back.
It's a big round. NRG have another buy in them though. They're a lot of money.
Sometimes we're looking at like, is he the one who's going to step up? You know, they kind of trade places.
It is weird that they ended up rotating back into A so quickly without doing any kind of like light util to pull it off of A. Because like I said, they pulled the rotate into A and then they cut noise. But after they cut noise, they should have done something at that point lightly to pull it back to B. Because at that point, they would have had MIBR panicking.
See how Marv deals with it. Fast play on mid
Good flash.
from NRG.
Right behind the box. Arzine got that at B main. Marv is just getting fucked in B. Actually, by 8 too.
And they're not done. They're going to move into rope receiver. JTC waiting for it now. Demon 1 have the knives.
What?
Relatively unscathed, even able to heal.
That didn't hit Crashies at all?
Transition out of this mid hole. Victor though sees him walking with cross there. It's just too easy. No, Arzine does not want to step up on this at all. Victor's spidey senses tingling. Fire it off, baby! There it is! Arzine blown to smithereens.
And once again,
That's bold to stand there.
Vindicated, Mitch. I mean, he is
absolutely bat-chesting.
He is having a mad game right now. And on some of these rounds, frankly, you are just going to see the difference in the player quality. I mean, these guys, the player power on NRG, there's a reason there was so much talk heading into this year of this is the super team. They get Ethan and Demon 1, the championship
Let the
winners from
salt.
last year.
Yes, yes.
NRGs
Let
that
the
have been
salt
at the
flow
top
through you.
Super team material. And at the end of the day, even if these guys are making mistakes, it's not their best game as far as the team play. You still have to beat them in gun duels, and that is a tough ass. Firepower.
You said not even anything to say about it. That's bonkers. So you're talking about like the MIBR plays? Like you mean the MIBR plays, right?
Quick flash up the ramp.
It's just funny. I don't know. It's just funny to read that from anyone in chat. I love when I read like, I don't know why I love it. It's just funny to me when I read like super defeated messages in chat from fans. Like, dude, this team is just like when there's clearly just no hope left in the tank. That's like my favorite chat messages to read. I don't know why. Because I had to deal with a lot of pain myself, probably. So it's good to know that someone else does. 2 on 3 in favor of NRG.
But now they have the 3v1 locally. And into heaven is
Oh, it's just FRZ. It's just FRZ. Oh, great. Vic is crazy, bro, for that clear.
Tries to find a timing off of FRZ's fight. But NRG, too good. Watching all of the angles properly. Well executed round. Things got hairy for a little bit off that wall. Spam being traded back and forth, but of course they came away with the favorable trades, with the favorable weapons. Frankly, as expected in a situation just like that. 6 rounds, split attack. Certainly nothing to scoff at. I don't know what Artzine's been doing with his money, but somehow he has just got enough to buy an op every single day. This guy's rich. How does he have so many ops?
Just don't play gacha games. It's that easy.
If MIBR get like 1 or 2 more rounds, they're fine. Double duelist comp, 5-6 on defense, they're good. They're looking good. But they need more than 4, I think. They don't have enough yet. This time is great. Marv, bro. Marv is just Artzine's bitch right now, bro.
They have the Seekers and an Astro Wall to do it.
Pretty illuminating these Seekers. Decent amount of info for MIBR, but it's going to take more than that for them to be back on this site. Victor hears all of this.
Ooh. Oh, oh!
He knows JCC's going to be there.
Oh my god.
And he's having a good game.
Dude, Vic is
Now pressure towards Mike.
owning so hard, bro.
Storm strikes true. He's got 2 for the round.
Oh,
Looking to
fuck.
pressure down. Doesn't see Demon 1 inside the cloudburst, and Crashies is going to be a problem here.
Oh, no mouse wheel. What the fuck?
Versus 2. In the post plant. Time is short, but MIBR can play with his... Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Gonna have to get up early in the morning to get the better of Crashies like that.
Big
He's
crashes.
just too good. He's been doing it with this team for 4
Damn,
years
man.
at this point. Those are the situations that he lives for. When you see him in a spot like that, I mean, how do you doubt him at all? But again, so much credit to Victor. Look at this guy, 18 and 8 right now. What did he get there? I mean, it might have only been 1 kill on the flank, but the distraction that he had, the disarray that it caused, you could see
I think
it seems like, guys, are we going
Vic
well?
on the
He's
flank was
dashing in.
huge.
The rest of the team, some of them still looking behind.
Our
They got
team
so
spacing got
scrappy.
really messed up, yeah. Good shot by Wyatt there.
It really is world class, and it's fun to see him on it again right now.
Like, his presence in mid really messed with how they thought they should retake. It messed up their comms, though, I thought. Like, some of them might have said push the raise, some of them might have said go, 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 go. One mid. Like, it felt like that type of shit, and they just weren't on the same page.
Holding down A, which is usually, you know, if you're running the Sentinel in his place, he'd be a Cypher doing the exact same thing, so.
Little bait setup again.
Might be something there, Wyatt.
With a Cypher on split, yeah, some may say it's a good pick on this map, some.
Demon 1 though has seen enough.
Oh, shit. This has been being used a lot. This orb makes it unlikely for Marb to cross without popping it. Oh, he heard that. Bro, they're rotating. They're rotating. Dude, why is NRG so obvious in everything they do?
With that off angle there, Victor at least able to find something, but it's him and Demon 1, and the ladder is low. In fact, gone now. At least the spike to hand.
If there's one man that can do this, it's this guy. Wait, that's not good.
And that'll be that. Quite a competitive half between these two here. MIBR holding their own.
That being said, though, they did win the pistol round in pretty obscene fashion. If we go all
Dude,
the way back,
without Vic that half, guys. Oh man.
Better here on the attack side, winning the big majority of the gun rounds. And
5 in defense is pretty good, yeah.
Rounds where they were at that 4v5 deficit on
They're in a
account of
decent
RC
spot,
getting
yeah.
all the picks.
Well, NRG looking to bounce back after a rough start to the week. Not a terrible start here on Split, but plenty to talk about. For all that and more, we're going to head over to our desk.
Thank you so much for that, fellas. Well, guys, I mean, we are seeing a very, to quote what Uber had just said, a very competitive first half between MIBR and NRG. And let's dive into that Thrifty that I think kind of like definitely tipped the odds in NRG's favor and gave them this half in a more winning fashion.
Yeah, honestly, MIBR's been playing a solid half here, and if they had won this one, if they had cleaned up a few of these mistakes, they could have been leading right now. But this was, for me, kind of the round that broke the camel's back, right? They're in a position, up numbers, playing into this retake. Then we're popping knives, whiffing every shot towards one. Players are flooding in one after the other, and it's just completely uncoordinated. It's mistakes like this at the end of the rounds that are costing MIBR opportunities.
MIBR randomly, there's random moments where they just get flustered.
Like, hey,
what is going on with Demon 1 right now?
We can use full
What's happening?
and you can tell with these
What's going on?
Demon 1 and Victor just going
Average Demon 1. Shut up.
Let's see Victor going.
Average Demon 1 stat line.
It wasn't an incredible half from him, but he's got a world
Oh my god.
alongside him in Vic.
Yeah, I mean, I think they definitely have that confidence to start going in together and taking those duels. Even if Demon 1 was, unfortunately, the first one dying, he had the follow-up right behind him every single time. And it feels like that Thrifty was just the
part of all of that.
Yeah, it just felt like the Thrifty was like the round turner where they're
Like,
like,
what's
okay,
going
guys,
on, I
we can
wonder?
just kind of hold W, or we can just be more confident in our aggressive plays. But again, MIBR really back and forth.
Watching that half was an experience gap to me. The NRG players are so comfortable on that stage. Marv's winning late rounds, Crashy's winning late rounds, Victor consistent on the dive. They weren't sweating at all, even though it was a close game.
It's like
And
so
compared to MIBR, where
uncharacteristic,
we're
so
seeing
it
a
makes me
lot
think
of
something
shaky
weird's
moments here.
happening.
They've had opportunities,
But
they really have to pull it together in this second
I could
half
just be
because they
coping. It
do
could be
have a
like
chance.
Yeah, one has
being
to
weird.
wonder, of course, what the circumstances
They've
are going to
been
be
so
here
good for
going
so
into
long.
the second half, and we are going to find out. So to send it back over to Uber and Wyatt.
Tell you what, way to do Demon
Like-
1 dirty with that little head-to-head there at halftime.
Yeah.
All you need to know, folks, is
How
that
dare you,
there are
Golden Boy.
21 duelist kills on the side of NRG.
Jesus
That's all you need to know.
Christ.
Doesn't matter where they come from.
Yeah, hold on. I was checking the scoreboard. 21. That's
A combined effort.
a lot of kills. Victor has 19.
Well,
okay. Proof in the pudding. Pass man dirty like that. He was playing.
That's okay. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Was unlucky.
Little bait setup here in mid. Trap play.
No,
Dude, these guys love bait setups.
Side with this double duelist comp, certainly the side of the game that
B
favors
is
this comp.
big
starting
open.
defense with it,
Dogging
starting
demon
defense.
through
No
a
sentinel against double duelist. That's going to be tough. So they have a real opportunity at getting back into this thing here. Not like they're too far off 7-5, but it feels that way because they only got 3 gun rounds compared to NRG's 7. So
This wall is really sketchy because could have been on the right, but I guess they might have never popped it.
Those crucial rounds. Those big gun rounds, NRG all over them. I've seen earlier probing up mid there, staved away by a poison orb.
All right, what's the play here? No util to clear this out.
Demon 1 has the tailwind. Well, no chance to use it, but it'll be happy
Got
enough with 2.
got
That
two.
is all of the resistance of NRG at
Yeah.
though. They'll be in a retake.
There you go. There's this demon
Very
1
good
kills.
position here from JZZ.
Big round.
Zin bringing up the rear. Actually might engage with crashes here. No, the timing is just going to be
All
barely
flank
missed.
side, and it looks like
Looking to see
MIBR
JZZ
is
gonna work
all
himself
screen
into a
side pushing.
position
6
here,
bot from
aggressive
Mazine
one
right
to
now.
take a fight.
Like Mazine can really pop off here in this
Disconnected
setup.
from the rest of the team.
Because here's what's
Gonna
gonna
have to
happen.
pop off here
Here's your
individually.
first contact. This guy's gonna swing or flank, and it's gonna open things up here, and no one can clear it. I don't think it'll get cleared. Oh my god. Bro, Vic is in. Vic is insane. Holy shit. He, like,
Ethan also is ready for that fight. And it's just RGL Meister. We've seen him do some stuff before, but gonna take a lot
wow.
from to silence NRG here. You only lose 1 player and take the pistol in a
Dude.
second.
Vic has really got some aware kills this game. Like, huge awareness.
Talk trash during the halftime desk.
Any round I get to double my kills, I'm feeling fantastic.
Those MIBR players just forced a contact into him. It was Mazine on the lurk. They don't really have anything to clear there. Listen, at the end of the day, he is just so precise with those 1 bullet. Those
That's a
initial
really hard clear to
taps.
make.
That's
Because,
what
like, you're turning your
I
back
see
to
in
sight
my
and
head
shit.
When I think of Demon 1, that's the kind of aim that he has. But NRG now, they're actually going to bring an outlaw here into the mix in the hands of Victor. 2 sheriffs on MIBR. So if they carry it over, potentially
I guess
couple
he's
light
Viper
armor so
though.
he could one-shot with it.
Victor wants to bully his way into B main, and who could blame him with his weaponry? Paint shells to threaten him, but he's able to satchel away, and Ethan
Good movement.
gets RGL on the
Keeps
fadeaway.
control of B man. That's clean.
Now just forced to back up our MIBR.
Vic owns, bro. What the hell?
Momentum firmly in the favor of NRG.
This guy's the
Heavily
goat.
Favored side in this matchup.
Uh-oh.
After the pressure, holds his own.
Good shit.
2 consecutive spike carriers removed. Spectre singing in his hands, and it's a matter of course as Victor finds Martin trying to make his way into heaven.
Just a little bit of stat padding for him. Getting close to another Raze ultimate. Only 2 orbs away at this point.
Or headshots.
And actually, they're actually going to be okay with the economy. I was worried there for a second with the sheriffs that they might have just been low enough to have a light armor there in the mix, but that is not going to be the case. But
okay.
What was that grunt? Who
that being
fucking
said,
grunted?
JCC's util.
I think that's why
He
Uber
has to
laughed.
Forgo utility for a heavy armor. That is tough. No boombot, no satchels,
Ooh.
because you bought a sheriff last
This is
round.
very aggressive, dude.
Unfortunate.
Omen blind, dog, flash. Ooh, almost.
Marked under a bit of pressure.
That's a lot of
Bouncing,
util to
probing
use.
here. All of them many of them in fact 3 grouped up. Gonna eat the paint shells to start with. Victor fans.
Oh my god, Vic.
Double satchel into the side here.
Holy fuck, what a Viper wall. Look at this Viper wall. They're using it to flood
himself
in.
in the back of B side here.
They know that with this strat, there's a very high likelihood of a B hit. Very well played by MIBR to wait it out. Holy fuck. That's a hard call to make. Shit.
Demon 1 at least been able to equalize, playing from heaven, and Ethan
Oh
sees JCC walk
shit.
straight into him.
Oh no.
NRG now, it's just RGL to deal
Oh
with.
no.
And Demon 1's found 3. Spike is loose. And
What are you
RGL
doing,
has to
Ethan?
stand
No,
up, but he's able to
no,
split
no.
up NRG.
Oh.
Demon 1 knows he's low. Ethan takes a chunk of damage off him.
Obscuring vision.
Here's the swing and it's good. RGL. Always good for a bit of a clutch.
He's been stepping it up this map. Well done from him, and well done from MIBR. I like that in the middle of that execute. They did
good bonus though. Good bonus though. They got a lot of kills. Similar scenario as last half, guys. Very similar scenario.
And MIBR very aware. If we take the fight to them right now, they have flooded into the site. We're gonna get up. So they slow it down. They get a nice few kills. And then look at, I mean, Demon 1 almost bringing things back. He is coming alive a bit more on this defensive half. Well done from RGL to close things out, though.
We got some fake ramp control, maybe. Omen TP across. They might have heard it. They were pretty off of barrier. They might not have, actually. Early sky flash. That gives info ramp. They know people are playing aggro over here.
Poison Orb still gives him a little gap to play through. MIBR want none of it.
I don't have a whole lot of utility to actually deal with someone posted up.
It's big that they kept the dog, but he needs to cloudburst the ground. If he cloudbursts the ground, they're good, but he only has one, so it's unlikely. It's very unlikely that he's going to cloudburst the ground. Oh no, he's moving in. This is a good hang. Good hang.
Here comes the smoke.
This is the hang. This is the one. This is it. This is the one.
Elbow and swing. Pima once found one tailwind away, but here come the cavalry. It might be trying to push aggressively, but that's a second. And here come the blades. Not enough. JZZ's able to find two. Pushing up here on the site. Dima 1 buys a decent amount of time.
All time JZZ in the post is a great lurk. They know. They know. They know.
Oh. He's just too sharp. 3 players for the post plant to work with.
2-on-3.
Great awareness there from Marv. On that lurk, JZZ popping the showstopper though. Blinded.
What is that?
Value 2 versus 3 now.
Devastating. FRZ playing from L. You think they check this? Here with the paranoia. Doesn't check it. No way. FRZ emerges and fights 2. It's all up to Crashies now.
What?
Time is getting short and JZZ has the line. MIBR starting to make this one a little uncomfortable.
You are joking. What an outplay.
No way.
The poison cloud up, shrouding himself within it. Oh my god, dropping it after hearing
There's no way, bro.
From heaven.
There's no way.
Demon 1 and Victor, they tried to anchor that site. They wanted to lock it down together. And JZZ, he is stepping up on the duelist role, his old role. Role where he made a name for himself, got himself into these tier 1
I gotta know where
to compete in the partnership. NRG now relegated onto the eco. Bucky in the hands of Marv, and he might have a chance to get a kill with it. There is some pressure here towards A. JZZ with his fast take of ramp early on.
No commitment here from MIBR. Note the position of the spike. They'd love
What a
to pull
play
some of these NRG
from
players out of
FRZ right
position.
there, man.
So far, though, they have been stalwart.
Marv in his little the rat triangle,
Well.
the rat cage, the cheese cage.
Previous round. So they're going to be playing a little bit slowly around now. You could see him posted up in B main, just waiting to see if there was going to be some kind of contact push, perhaps from NRG, trying to take some space.
So they smoke this, and they have a star in front of it. So like you don't want to push it because you could easily get grab welled and just trapped, and then they would kill you in B main. So they assume that this will make you not want to push B, right? Like you won't push there, and now they're putting pressure here. And what they're hoping is going to happen is a heavy rotate, and they got it. But they realize, based on that run, they're not comfy going here, and he's in spawn. Wow. They played it really well to figure this out. Great round from MIBR. This is a great round.
I know, you never expect.
That's what MIBR do. With the sky.
I know. You're right. I mean, that is what they do. They lurk with this guy constantly. They use the sky as a fake over and over and over. I mean, that is just so true.
Holy shit.
Clean round from them. Economy gonna
8-9
for them. The favored side with this comp. Is it upset day, Mitch?
Oh no. Wait, why it's hard jinxing them right now? Why it's hard jinxing them?
Forced onto the timeout. Things have started to spiral. Very early prognosis from Dr. Valor. I'm not gonna get too excited.
Man, chat's really rooting for this upset. My dog shit team. Oh my god. What happened to NRG, dude? What
Because you
happened?
know that they like to fake with all that sky util.
Where are they, bro? How was it like this when Vic is having this kind of game?
Absolutely. Just not used to playing against a team that does that so often. The majority of the time, you're going to see the Sky in the race and just think, well, that's, of course, that's where the hit is coming. That's where the Sky and the rays are. But this is MIBR, and that is not the case. I mean, it's not often that they always have a duelist with the Sky.
Well, I don't think Marv, like, when I watch him, like, get fair fights is having a rough one. But, dude, that first half, he just kept getting, like, first blooded. It didn't really matter too much because it ended up, like, they got 7 rounds when all was said and done, but he did get first blood a lot that first half. Like, he got op picked like 2 or 3 times. He ran through that smoke molly at B once.
His hands here on the round, posted
Quite
up
a bit for a lurker.
That A side.
He's kind of just been out of the game.
RGL with the Astrowall, they could go for
I
a
don't
big
think like
execute
he's.
here off that if they so choose.
I don't think mechanically he's having a bad game, but we'll see. Ooh. I like that. Trap play off of Big.
Not opting for ramp right now. Might just be a straight push.
Big has ult.
Here it comes. Ethan trying to respond with a paranoia with decent timing. Victor.
Oh fuck! It missed.
Himself as he crossed. No connection on the show.
Oh my god. Dude, what a take by MIBR. 3-on-2. He can win this though. Big fight here. What are you looking at?
It's a big opening here for NRG.
Oh no.
MIBR still waiting on FRZ to reinforce.
2-on-2.
His timing is
FRZ coming through Hep. What? Crazy. They have no idea where Demon is. They think Demon could be sight. FRZ flanking screens. Good read. Good read. Oh, timing is everything. Oh, fuck. Holy.
A sixth sense about FRZ challenging Artesian. Has no choice. There it is.
Oh.
It's come alive at just the right time.
Steps up when they needed him most, and despite that string of round losses, he has, on this defensive side, just stepped it up. I mean, you can see it just by the numbers, right? I mean, what is he?
What a round for him to come alive,
right
man.
Defense was 2 for 10.
Big play. That's a big play.
This man is turning things around.
Nice shot.
It's a great hit from MIBR as well. Victor nullified while he had that ultimate out. The paranoia, he just didn't know what to do. JZZ down fast into elbow.
Rodrigo.
Again, look at this. Gathered up for a fast play on A or MIBR.
Okay. Blade Storm. Really solid on. Oh, Sasha went back. Always solid these Blade Storm and these A hits. Oh shit. Good flash. Viper Molly in heaven. Stop the flood, guys. There was a Viper Molly up there. Double lurk heaven right here from the controllers. Oh, fuck. Huge double lurk. But Vic's out. Oh, my God. Whip blades. Oh, Arzene's blades have been so bad this game.
Just the 2 players in heaven now left for MIBR. And that spike is dropped. In Narnia, virtually.
4-on-2.
Demon 1 there by itself more than he can chew. But it doesn't answer the question of MIBR. Getting that spike back to hand.
These two would have to go absolutely nuclear right now. If you check in on the state of the economy as well, MIBR hangs in the balance on this round. If NRG convert here, go up against the bad boy, and the next they could be at 12.
RGL Meister, FRZ.
Save.
I've got to put this together. But instead, I think they've decided, right, that discretion is the better part of valor. Would much rather hold these weapons into a later round. No interest in challenging as a fast A hit crumbles to dust.
Goes absolutely awry. Crashy's just so good, man. So consistent. It's not always the big number that he puts up on the board, but it's just the impact kills that you see him have throughout a game.
10 seconds left.
Shutting down JZZ there, who's really been
What
the
are you
one
guys
that's been
saying? I
cracking
feel like
these
this year
sites open.
my from YouTube says I feel like
That tip of the
as the year
spear for
goes
the
on, we're
MIBR
seeing
attack.
worse Valorant being played.
Rifles have to be saved here. A wise
Yeah,
decision
it's
from RGL.
it's odd. Like there's moments where I agree and there's moments where I don't. Like certain aspects of certain games and certain teams look good. There's been so many up and down games where it's like so hard to even power rank like who is good and who is bad, because like it's just so, it feels random. Like what the level we're getting out of the teams feels random. Like some days teams are hitting all the shots, and then other days it seems like their enemies are hitting all of the shots. and it's causing like a lot of variance right now. I don't know what to make out of it. Like, I don't know who's the best right now. I like any team can be beat, I feel like. Like Leviathan looked terrible 2 weeks ago, but now in the last 2 weeks they look unbeatable. But it wouldn't shock me at all if they look terrible next week, because that's what's happened to every team that has looked the way Leviathan has looked. So I don't know what to expect right now. And then the worst teams randomly just like turn it on and become the best teams. I'm just like, I don't get it. It's so weird. I don't know why it's happening. Like, I don't know what to make out of it. I don't know. But there's definitely like a weird variance amongst like like any team you watch. Like that team you watch, MIBR, they'll have like really great moments and where like everyone one bullets everyone for like a whole half, and then they'll have terrible halves.
Viper's pit for the post plant with the spike planted for B main.
Last year didn't feel like this with maybe because it was Harbor Viper last year and like everything was like slow and like getting map control. It didn't feel like people were fucking up as bad. Like this is, wow, this guy's dead. Oh my god.
A couple freebies straight down mid for NRG puts them in commanding position.
They just make that look too easy.
It does feel like an any given Sunday type of meta right now.
Your MIBR.
Yeah.
When you 20 seconds in the round, you're like, oh damn, we have to save again.
So everything we talked about that timeout, no longer relevant.
Save it for next round, and let's just hope that maybe we can save some of these guns. Of course, they are gonna contact here on mid. They're gonna try.
Like, dude, those early weeks, NRG looked unstoppable. They looked unbeatable. This NRG though doesn't look like that one. I don't know why.
The opportunity to activate him, pretty limited. Demon 1 keeps it
Oh,
in the
what a
ground.
shot. Not a very good angle though for
Victor
Demon 1.
now.
I'm not gonna lie.
Feel the tension.
30
Artisan's dropped and Antiomeister's made his
Three.
way out of base. 50 years
Oh,
old. This
what the
Artisan, no
fuck?
good. He'll try to go for a
Bad
fight.
clear,
Just
dude.
Artisan left now. And he is going to be encircled.
Putting that
Ethan.
noise.
Now Artisan knows the Omen is TP'd into B main. He's got no choice but to try and fight his way out of this. He will not be allowed to leave the arena with a gun.
Relax, they're playing. I just literally spit when I read your message. Relax, they're playing Furia. It just caught me off guard.
Something of a home map to NRG too. It always has been. This was their go-to last year. And when things weren't working,
Demon 1 is really heating up now, though.
They had that tough loss to Sentinels. They just went right back to the
It's
top that they
rolling.
were dominating with in 2020.
Caught me off guard.
And they're about to be 2-0 on it if they can convert right here. But still, MIBR, they have an all right buy. They've been able to get together, you know, couple rifles, couple SMGs. But of course, you're just looking at that.
Vic has looked
red that is the
fucking
ultimate
insane
stat
this
of play.
game, though. Like,
Confirmation there for NRG.
if there's one shining light for NRG, it's that Vic is insane. And at least they solved their race issue.
Down rampy, there's a gap, it's small.
Let's go back to Vic.
Oh, it's big enough, really.
You are divided.
He knows that cross is the cross divide. Ethan trying to beat a quick
Oh,
retreat.
how is this guy alive? Why did you not shoot it? Why you not shoot?
He's going deep. He's getting into the cookie jar. But all of NRG,
Wait,
they respect
that's
it. They back away. Paint shells to buy a bit more spacing now as MIBR go for the plant.
Spike planted.
Mazine as well still has those seekers online. Can choose
It's a
to
pretty
pop
good
them
pit.
late into the round if
Gives a hiding
necessary.
place
Can go through that
backside.
pit, find the NRG players trying to
Oh,
retake
careful,
through it.
Artsine. Careful.
No dog, no
Careful. What is this? What is this? What is this?
More work to be done here as well.
What the fuck,
Drops from
man?
heaven as well. Mazine swings new box and it's good. It's all down to Ethan. And he has long since left the building.
And all it took was a few ultimates, Mitch. Again, it is just
Dude.
the old reliable beat hit.
What do you want?
When
Them to
you've
save it
got
for
the
that too,
Astro,
or-
when you've got the Viper, they
That's
redeemed their free
wild
value.
that he got this
Those two ultimates
round.
on split. And how about it? They won, and it was well played from Martin.
This guy's literally ziplining up to fucking B heaven. Like, he's going up. Spraying down. As he's going up.
And NRG, they just
And he got
didn't
that
have
yellow.
the best utility for that retake
What?
either. You could see Crashies, he already had the dog depleted. Like, how are they really realistically going to get
I don't
through
know,
that?
man. I'm getting a little annoyed because I feel like these high variance, like almost random plays are happening a lot lately. Leviathan's win was not high variance. That shit was awesome, which is why I glazed the show at them. But today it's feeling like fucking random, you know?
Would love a clean finish to the game.
Outlaws made the game too snowball. Bro, we hardly seen any Outlaw at all.
Certainly see some kind of
Outlaw has hardly like any impact at all in these pro games. Some games, like randomly, you might see it. Like Vic had a couple kills this game, but that didn't really carry over into the actual game like itself.
Standard position for the Viper's pit when you're.
I don't think it had any overarching impact on the game.
Drop that in mid, have one guy helping you. Chet just trying to ensure that NRG lock this thing up now. That
they get a plane to land.
Out of control. They do. They absolutely do.
All right, MIBR. We'll have to deal with an operator here, but it might just be...
It's just that, like, honestly, the skill level of some of these duelists are very high. And even though, like, some of the big names have insane skill,
seems to be
there's days where, like, the other team, I mean, if you're running a double duelist comp, this is just a high variance comp. There's a lot of fucking duels. And duels are all about, like, timing. And timing is inherently slightly random. The best players can get it
The action might be elsewhere here.
like more frequently,
Absolutely no
but
hurry at the moment.
it's not like they're getting better timing like 30% of the time, like 30% more. It's like marginal. So over like a large sample size, even a team like NRG can lose these double duelist matchups. If they just keep playing double duelists against other double duelists, like, it's kind of coin flippy in my eyes.
Using it on a different part of the map while they execute elsewhere, and it's going to be to it. They know it's coming. Crashies is going to be here though. Artisan, lovely little two-piece there as RGL falls to the paint shells. The spike is in A main.
Oh,
Artisan needs to find his way
what?
back there.
What?
Somehow able to whip one down on Victor. And even the score. The spike has made its way over now. And MIBR get to play the post party with knives ready. And Artisan firing on all cylinders.
Am I missing something? When the hell did Victor get there? And how are he and Artisan not acknowledging each other's existence? Demon one with the operator, but can't pop the knives.
The knives make me question whether this is even possible for MIBR. These haven't been looking very good lately.
Flash will be trended away from. Snakebite thrown there. Marv able to capitalize. Now it's down to Artisan, who's going to fight his way out of this corner. It's a tap from Demon 1. The blades are there as Demon earned them. And he will use it to end the map.
GG.
Well recovered from Demon 1 on that second half. Pressure being put on him from the fans, from the NRG fans, the community.
So my 8-game red carpet because of timing. Not your rankings. But like in these high level games where both teams are putting in like, you know, full hours, like a full-time job weekly, right? And both of the teams like split a lot, clearly. MIBR pick split. NRG have pick split. They both run double duelist. So they both know what the comp is capable of. This is an old comp. There's been no recent changes to the map. Been no recent like massive changes lately to these particular agents. And thus, you kind of know the limitations of what the other team's duelists are going to do. And how little util there is truly. Because it's really just like a Sky you're dealing with. It's not like there's a breach fault line or cipher trips or, you know, like really annoying util. It's just like Omen blind and some Sky shit, you know? Like maybe you're running into a Viper molly. There's very little things. So because of that, like when a double duelist team at the top level of pro play plays another double duelist team, you know, if one of the 4 duelists has an off day, there's a very high likelihood that team loses, right? There's a very high likelihood because it's just like so dependent on those 4 to enter the sites and to hold these key chokes and to aggress on defense. And that's why NRG looked sketch in that first half, probably, because Demon 1 hasn't looked like himself lately, but he turned it on massively in that second half. Like, he turned it up big time. But yeah, like, I don't know. I was nervous seeing the double duelist comp in 2024. I just feel like it's kind of NG have made it work though, and now NRG are making it work. Look at the first blood. Wow. Vic really got them through that, huh? Holy. Why do I think Senna moved away from Split? I mean, they've been picking Lotus. They've been picking Lotus a lot. I want to say I don't know what they picked against MIBR, but I know they picked it against Leviathan. Pick Lotus here. Pick Lotus here. EG ban Split. Leb ban Split. Everyone's banning Split. The Split's probably still their number one. It's just they're not getting a chance to play it. Every team's respecting it. They've been picking Lotus a lot. They really like Lotus. They feel like they can probably control the pace. Their attack side is very good. Like, their attack side is insane, which is what we saw today. And that's also what we saw here. They're really good at controlling the tempo and letting John read the game on attack. But their defensive side is very slow starting. Like, very slow starting sometimes. Like when they don't win pistol in these early rounds, look at this shit, dude. It's just... So they just got to figure out how to start that. I think their Lotus is really good. I think their Sunset's probably pretty good. But their Sunset... This is what's so tricky about this meta, right, guys? Like, what's so tricky about this meta is the previous meta was Harbor Viper in Americas. And there's not a lot of util in Harbor Viper, but there's a lot of knowledge about like info denial with the double controller. And there's a lot of fluidity with like Harbor and Sky and Jet. Like, their util is very fluid. You can react on the fly and do a lot of creative things to adjust to any aggression that comes your way, which is why Loud was so dominant with that comp last year. But like everything in this game, there's a shelf life. And once enough people figure out like how to play the comp and what you're doing, it becomes high variance. It's like, then all of a sudden it's like they know what you're capable of with the space you have. And so like they could have a play that's better than yours.
An MIBR map pick, congratulations. Now, last time I talked to you, you talked about fixing the comms. We can't hear them, so in your estimation...
So you have to constantly innovate.
I think it worked on slightly, but I'm still kind of frustrated with how some of the rounds played out. I think that first pistol, we definitely threw it, like that should have been ours. I think 4v2, it's unacceptable at our level to like give it away. So before our next game, for our next map, gonna talk about just having the comms like at a higher level, because I think we're just playing like we're not playing as good as we should. We won, but I'm not super happy with it.
Best luck at map 2.
Welcome back, everyone. And NRG managing to pick up the win 13-9 as we get ready for map number 2. Now, it's interesting, though, to hear Chet in that interview talk about how he was disappointed, frustrated with the circumstances. But one of the things that we were catching on really quick here, Mimi, was that the fundamentals of this NRG team were rock solid. And
in the second half, I think.
In the second half, for sure.
In the first half, I'm echoing a lot of what Chet said. I think there was a lot of mistakes. Demon 1 had like 2 kills. And I think a lot of that was that he wasn't really fully being set up, kind of sent in to die, and then Victor ended up trading out and kind of relying on a lot of the individual skill to close out. But I thought that second half was
I think like this season, kind of continuing our train of thought here with like, you know, like last season we had Harbor Viper, right? There was a lot of info denial. So like good IGLs could really take over games because of that info denial. It feels like Lotus. It feels like Breeze. It feels like Ascent. And I feel like those maps don't have as much variance right now as some of the others. Like, I do think there's still a bit of variance on bind, icebox, split, sunset. Like sunset seems like one week I'll watch a team dominate, and then the next week it seems like they just get anti-stratted really, really hard, because to create a whole new playbook with double initiator is very difficult. It's very difficult to mask things that you've previously shown. And once it's known and another team can bait out that initiator util, you look silly. You look like unprepared. You look dog shit when another team knows what you're doing with double initiator and they can bait your shit out. And that's, I think, what we're seeing a little bit is some of the flaws in the game plans on the second go round. The first look is usually quite good from these teams, usually. But like, they're really struggling to innovate the next time right now is what it seems like. And the other pro teams on the other side that they're playing against, you know, like, you gotta respect them. They're pro players and they're pro coaches. And so when that footage is available, like, they're going to abuse the fuck out of it. Like, they're not going to just not watch that. Like, last season, we were really grilling Owner for not watching VODs. I don't think we have that anymore.
Like you said, on player skill, but also on the fact that they were abusing the fact that they knew they had better firepower. They weren't really abusing the fact that they had, like, a better player, better setup, better foundations. Like, it just felt a little bit more like DM.
Yeah, okay. Well, let's go ahead, though, and see what Coach Bazooka has to say as we get ready for map number 2.
What was Bazooka saying?
Here with Bazooka from MIBR, you did lose your map pick, but it was very close, 13-9. And your calculations and estimations, if you will, was this a better MIBR than we've seen previously in stage 1?
Yeah, I think we play a little better than the other games, and even if we've lost the match, the first map, we're good for the second one. They picked Breeze, so they need to face us now.
Best of luck.
Let me react.
Let me
Honestly,
react.
I'm feeling solid about this Breeze for
Is that
MIBR.
your honest reaction?
That is my honest reaction.
I'm glad you want to react.
Call me a nuclear reactor. I actually call it that nice quote.
Okay, that's a crazy
I think when you're not favored in a game, when you're going up against a team where
I'm gonna go
some of your
run.
individuals were starting to hit a little bit more, Breeze is a good map to try and flip an upset.
I usually agree with that, but after seeing what they couldn't do to deal with Demon One's off on that last map, I'm like, hold on a second now. Like, they have to be way
but
cleaner.
Arson was, you know, the highlight statistically for the team in that last map. So it's like, I do want to try and lean on that a little bit.
And we're not even talking about the head-to-head. I'm talking about, like, honestly, like, scaling protocols versus an op.
Fair.
Dreadful.
Yeah,
good call.
With Arson, even though he was getting op kills on both sides, no one could follow up and, like, trade or
Good
get, like,
call, yeah.
Yeah, they couldn't pick up on where. So even if they got the first blood, they could not
Let's
commit
go!
to finishing that round and ending it towards their favor.
And when we talk about this map as a possible upset map, it really has to rely a lot of the time on firepower, which we just haven't seen from MIBR yet, right? There were some good moments. We had a couple clutches from JZZ and RGL in that map. It was an all right performance for Artson, but again, this team is, you watch their games, and you see some solid ideas, some solid rounds, and generally good gameplay, and then a few rounds that get sloppy, and then people are whiffing out on kills, and then a game that looks winnable in the first half slips away, and that's kind of exactly what happened there.
I mean, ultimately, when I'm looking at Breeze, it's firepower, as you said, to pull off an upset, but also what are your lurk options? Because ever since they added halls back, there's like 4 or 5 different lanes that you can actually walk down. It's very hard as a team on defense, even a team on attack, to hold all of those things. You see so often a defender walk all the way down halls and start blasting people in A main is a big surprise.
Yeah, for sure. We even saw an NRG on the second half of their attack side just realized that they totally could just brute force with firepower. They were splitting mid, just jumping down ropes, executing A, executing B. And on a map like Breeze, where you can freely do that and you're actually more encouraged to split sites and to punish any of these choke points, like, it feels like NRG kind of has the upper hand. But at the same time, I mean, MIBR, they were really good at finding those little loopholes that NRG left behind, which is what Chet was kind of talking about in that interview.
Yeah, I think you absolutely did see some of those moments. But for NRG as well, this has been, for my money, one of their strongest maps. They switched over recently to playing Ethan on the Yoru before he was on that KO. But I still think this is one of the highlights of great fundamentals for NRG, right? They're playing this Flash agent behind Demon 1. They do a great job of setting him up. They've been very successful here recently.
All right, well, let's see what we end up getting for this one. I don't think we're going to get anything too different here for MIBR. Pretty much what they ran last time here. And I mean, I think at this point now, it's just Ender just going to boil down to really, as we were talking about, the fundamentals.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, straight up, you know, it's the meta comp for a reason. They're going to be locking that one in. I do think that what they are going to have to be very aware for is Ethan's Yoru, like you were talking about, how it can get around a lot of the typical Cypher setups.
What do you make of this Yoru comp, Marina?
I think Yoru
It was
is
a
so
raid?
good when you have the dominant playstyle set up around it.
Holy
Because
fuck.
when you have like the
What
Viper
happened?
walls and the Viper pits and you need to get past all this
Yo, thank you for the raid, bro.
and being able
Appreciate
to support
you.
your team, especially on a player like
Oh
Ethan,
my.
throw flashes.
I didn't think I was gonna
with
make it
actual
back in
purpose
time. Is
and
there like some kind of
capitalize on
pause?
it. I think it's so good.
Oh,
and
that's over on the your
Yeah,
comp.
I mean, honestly, comboing it with the Jet as well, so that you have another guy jumping into the site. The Yoru can't just be locked down on and shut down.
That's my
as well.
premier
I'm a
comp
big
right
fan
there.
of these comps. I think that Yoru is, for my money, one of the champs that you need to be taking every time up.
Yeah, it gives you so
Well,
many
if I
options,
see
right?
the premier strats that I called on the fly, chat, if I see the premier strats that I called on the fly on Sunday, I'm gonna fucking lose it. If that Yoru rushes halts and opens door and TPs to be on pistol, I'll fucking lose it.
Faking in the mid-round. It's also a great way to
No, that's
circumvent
alright.
the Cypher utility, get
Stealing
past
my
that,
premier
and add a
strats and
second
shit.
layer to your hit.
And don't even forget, like, Breeze is such a big map that rotations sometimes can take a while. With that Yoru, you can speed up those rotations 10 times more. You can even show presence on one side, do a little fake out, be on the other side. I think it works out really great, and I think Ethan definitely on that position. I've said it before.
No, they're
he's
gonna cook.
do
They're gonna
great.
cook.
You've seen him do great plays, and I feel
This
like
is
he
their map
actually plays
pick.
Yoru with a purpose.
Do you like his
Yeah.
Yoru or his KO better?
Ooh, that's a good question. I feel like against a team like MIBR, I
Yoru
like
is really
Yoru
strong on
better.
Breeze.
If this was, for example, a Lev game, I would say I want his KO. Just because I feel like he needs to be in a position where he can
That's a good
genuinely be
point.
that initiator.
I like
and
that.
IGL.
I like that.
Really good
That's
plays,
actually a really
not
good
necessarily
answer.
aggressive plays, but just like
I can get
a
on
little
board with
bit
her answer
harder
here.
To read plays, getting the information that they need.
I don't know what I
With
would have
Yoru,
answered,
they can just kinda
but
brute force the way that they
now that
play.
she said her answer, I'm copying her
Also
homework.
build some
I kind of
really
like
cool
it.
ideas around the ultimate when you get it
I
on
think.
Yoru.
What the fuck?
Let's see how this second game
What
plays
the
out. Can
fuck?
NRG close it here, or will MIBR force
What?
3? We're going to send it right back over to Wyatt and Uber.
What the?
Yeah, appreciate it, Golden Boy. A win there in map 1 for NRG, but Coach Chet is not exactly impressed. He feels like they still have a long way to go, and that's not good enough for him. But now they get to come here on towards Breeze, arguably NRG's best map.
That was easy,
I
bro.
love what they've been doing on
You're
this map. I
amazing.
think the way that they've been
My
playing
God.
Yoru has been really cool. And honestly, I think their best win so far this season.
Derek is
map
short.
Specific was this against
I don't think
Loud
Derek's
when
short.
Les was Thanos in that game.
Scrappy game,
So
that.
it was a scrappy game, but they came out ahead. And so I'm looking for them to continue a very, very high level of play here
That's
on
funny.
Breeze against
That's a,
MIBR.
that caught me off guard.
What I'm looking to see is if they can win in a fashion, given they do win, they'll actually begin to satiate their fans after
Okay.
the hunger that they felt from the
Standard gate crash going towards B here. Good little combo. You can combine like the flash off with dart. Cam for Halls, spots Demon.
Lit by the Cam instantly.
A little bit of pressure towards A there was Ethan sending in the clone. Marv, the one under real pressure though in the
Risky
mid-doors.
play.
Oh, he sees the gun
Oh,
peeking.
what?
Martin doesn't check.
We're not clear.
Now Marv though thought he was in the clear to go for it.
No, Marv. No, no, no. Great shots by Vic though still.
Inside the B side. And leave him might be out in an awkward position.
Takes the gate crash. They re-clear mid. They have the cam and the trip. This is a really good mid round. They're probably going to end up pushing this.
Through mid into B.
This
They're in a
is
tough situation now. They have to
rough
get in.
for MIBR. This is
Luckily, that
rough.
wall is up. Crossfire is being set up.
They need to be shooting. Honestly, NRG need to keep shooting. They're not. Okay, Vic's crazy.
Both players backside, one cage for FRZ to play with. Luckily, that recon just cycled for JZZ. But even still, how much is this really? So tough for these MIBR players.
FRZ gets himself up on the boxes. Good hear a cacophony of footsteps around him, and JZZ's trying to find an outside timing. Victor just a little better.
Wow. Vic is just carrying, dude. Holy cow.
2 kills on A. They really overthink the situation by trying to wrap
the map for that.
back up mid, where, I mean, yeah, they're expecting a rotation coming through tunnels, and it does.
Cacophony popping off in 2024. Who would have thought?
I just can't agree with that mid-round decision.
I mean, the fact that they see Victor across the
From the dead, that word comes up.
So to find a kill, and then he backs up onto the
Popping
side,
off
which
here
MIBR choose to hit.
in VCT. It is a great word, I'm not gonna lie. It's a great word.
Where they bought up a couple sheriffs on the second round because NRG,
It's a great word.
Partial to the outlaw, especially on a map like Breeze. It's so open. The entire map is a sight line. And Demon One, of course, one of the most
The shock
prolific
molly.
operator
Where?
players in the game. Scope
What?
11 players is going to have that outlaw on hand. It's Crashies who's
What do you have?
first though down halls, but regardless,
Wow.
MIBR playing it safe, and safe is the way they needed to play it.
Whole lane of the map being denied from MIBR with Crashy's positioning there. Gate Crash expired there for Ethan.
That's so
Doesn't need it
cringe.
in that moment, they're able to win it out against RGL. And JZZ, we're taking his sweet time here, is slowly across the map.
The
The Reaper goes to
Bejico.
every member of MIBR.
We're currently on the Bejico.
Ethan is steady, and he'll get the job done.
Not a
That was
single
a
gun lost
poor
for
attempt
NRG,
from
an
MIBR.
opportunity. Now with frankly a pretty decent buy, potentially win.
This is not the same
bonus
Demon
round,
One.
get out
He
to
doesn't look
strong
as
lead.
snappy
Already feels
like all the time today.
gusto on this
Oh, he
map,
just
a little bit
destroyed
of
him.
confidence on this defensive side.
But we did see those moments on Split.
Staunch Hall's presence
But as like
pushing
a
up
full
in A.
package, it doesn't
See,
look
that's the
as
command, you know, you have a
like
different
as
advantage. Here's the bonus
crispy.
for NRG.
It's like flicky, I guess.
And how are they going to play this? So they're going to have Demon One with that outlaw
But
locking
I
down
still
the A
see
side
it.
of the map. 2 players towards halls, one of which is Ethan, the other Crashies. And in the meantime, they're going to be content just anchoring that Cypher setup on the B side. Stacking more towards A. Crashies pushing down halls again with that Guardian. Last round was able to make that first bullet connect, not this one.
Bait setup for
ready to
Ethan with the
reinforce the
TP
gate
to
crash at
B.
Should it be required? But MIBR have taken up residence in mid, and Arzine
Camming, oh,
refusing
cool
to
play
give up
to
his
cam the
position
Cypher out of
towards
elbow. So you can see they cam,
smoked halfway down, and
they
FRZ is
cam
starting now
this,
to
they
probe
drone
deep
up,
in
and the
mid.
Cypher after he clears the elbow with the cam,
Ethan
scales
doesn't have that
up
gate
with the
crash over
drone.
towards B. It is just
So
gonna
he's
be
cleared
on
out all
the A
this,
side.
aggro tripped it,
He had to throw up another one.
basically forcing 2 here.
That initial one expiring, and
Now they're ready to hit A.
MIBR now gathering up for this A split. It's going to be FRZ coming late.
You forced at least 2 here, and you also know that someone has to be holding these 2.
Getting that Viper wall up, and now big pressure on
So
Demon
only
One
2 people
back
tops
side.
in this A site.
He's going to have to back up with that outlaw. He can't fight close.
Give up the space he does, but FRZ chomping at the bit to move up.
Good
Arzine as
play.
well. Wants to pressure yellow.
Oh, shit.
Door going to come open
Oh,
here, but the flash
no.
timing is good. Ethan is able to remove the jet. Demon One, a little low here.
Did he not have a Cloud Burst?
Still with the outlaw to hand,
Is
has
that
to
what-
find a way to
Seems
employ
he's trying to Cloud Burst
Instead
ground.
shows himself above yellow, and it's an easy pick for JZZ. Here's the plant behind the Viper wall.
Yeah, just waiting for that wall to come up to get the safe plant. As you said, FRZ still has not revealed himself at all in the mid doors. And that backstab could be more than enough to lock this thing up for MIBR.
Uncomfortable.
Nice shot.
Victor had to swing the angle, sees Ethan, though it ends up being a trade. The Bulldog bites hard. Close there, checked by the knife, and nothing seen off that for MIBR.
Seemed like a panic knife.
Get much of the scouting. Util is going for nothing here as Ethan gives it a tickle. JZZ holds his ground, and there it is. FRZ finally emerges from double door.
my man
Good-
was
good
taking
lure.
his sweet time, but it was fine. They had more
Safety
than
net.
enough
Yeah,
delay
he's
with
playing
the
safety
utility.
net.
That Molly coming in late. MIBR do not get bonus.
Wait.
Looking now though, Ethan, he is gonna have that.
They had an op for a second, but then it got sold.
Not actually used to get
He
any
decided
kills
he didn't
anymore.
want it.
I yearn for the days of tens jumping out of a Yoru ult with a short.
I saw NRG buy an op and then it disappeared.
As it was
on bind.
Which means that there must have been a comm like, I don't want it.
now live in a world where
Right?
Yoru just runs around and
So maybe there's a play without an op. Yeah, this is the play.
Lo and behold,
This
here
is
he
the play.
goes. Well, we found MIBR, folks. Ethan spots much of this out now, trying to get back to a safe spot. It's going to be Artazine dashing
Good
on
kill.
the side, but he
Great,
lands Malachi.
great hole by Demon here. Holy fuck, huge hole. Oh no, Marv. Wait, that's their safety net on the other side. Still a Cypher cam there though, but like they know there's there's like 3-4 people potentially here. They know that. The Cypher has the cutoff, has sound. They have mid. They have like a double peek with Cypher KO potentially here. So like they're feeling comfy taking that line.
Ethan a gate crash back towards spawn as well. And of course, they're content just remaining with a stack on B right. They can just go for this 4-on-3 retake. Crashies has the recon available.
So they're all rotating. He's hearing this. FRZ is hearing this. I'm so scared right now for NRG.
Crashies goes to clear mid. FRZ waiting once more in that position.
I'm scared for NRG right now. This flank will be... FRZ will fight one of these two. This is the fight of the round. FRZ versus whoever he fights here is the fight of the round.
Whether or not that'll help in the remains, to be seen.
He knows this flank could be coming, and even just without a kill, FRZ
Though they ping spawn. They pinged
right
main.
So
They know.
obnoxious for NRG.
Nicely done by Victor though. That is a clean finish on JZZ. Demon 1. Not able to
Oh,
hold
he
the line.
whiffed.
Mazin on site. It's just FRZ who's a long way from the action now. Can he emerge from mid doors and find something big? Bit of damage on Victor.
Ooh, Ethan.
But Ethan shuts it down.
Oh my god, he destroyed that guy's side.
Back on the road after dropping the bonus.
Victor nicely done with that rewrap into main. Clearly has been the most reliable player for NRG in this series. I mean, he is going off, of course. Map 1 dropped, was 26 on the raise, just single-handedly obliterating MIBR in so many rounds. Crucial kill at the end, but yeah, early on it was Demon 1 and that Yoru play. I mean, the state of Yoru.
Yeah, that's what I did, man. That's exactly what I did.
Little reconnaissance mission worked out perfectly for them.
Center not out of playoff contention, but they do need some people to take some L's. There's still a lot of games to be played, but they don't control their own destiny, if that's what you're asking.
Once again, FRZ is on the lurk already.
Because there's a world where everyone in the group wins out. And if that happens, they're not making playoffs. Like, they could win all their games, but if everyone in the group wins all their games, they're not making playoffs. That's the scenario they're in.
2 players through halls.
Ethan,
they're at the mercy of the format right now.
Why the hell not? I'm gonna jump peek, see if someone shoots at me, see if I spot anyone, and just
Yeah,
get on out
Uber
there, put a
is
new one down. You can see it's
fucking
going into the
amazing.
spawn right now. Just playing nicely around his utility, and that's
We always
what's
love
been
Uber
impressive
here.
about this comp with
He's been casting
NRG.
challengers.
It's not that every time he's playing it on this map, he's dropping a
Like,
million
what a
kills,
treat.
but he's actually setting up his teammates incredibly well. He's
Okay.
got a supportive Yoru plan.
Trip's getting cleared now. Poison all thrown up to buy a bit of time, and you better believe Ethan's
Lurk
taking that
here,
gate crash to
FRZ,
assist it
more
be.
great timings.
FRZ
Mar making a
slowly
lot of noise.
through
He's,
tunnel.
FRZ saying he's got. Oh no!
Him briefly. He's going to have to back up on this now. Victor deals with him. JZZ rather going down there. FRZ wants
Oh
to
my
try
god,
and
Ethan
keep
just
the output
spammed the
quiet, but
shit
Artazine
out
has
of
no
him.
choice but to challenge here up on the side.
What?
Neural theft there for Victor gives him all the info that he needs. MIBR lit up like a Christmas tree.
Holy
Demon
fuck,
1
man.
comes in with a tinsel.
I mean, what can you do in a situation like that when you're hitting into the Cypher, you're hitting into the Yoru's gate crash backside, so Ethan can just snap TP right over. That is just the benefit of the agent on this map. And of course, more so on this map than others because this map is so damn big. So just being able to TP around is incredibly useful. The information that he got at the very beginning, which gives him the heads up to actually put his gate crash on the other side as well. They really are maxing out the value with
So,
this Yoru. They know
Sentinels have Loud and Furia remaining. Obviously, Loud's going to be a hard game, right? Loud need to win really bad. Loud need to win 2 games to even make playoffs. So that Loud need to win 2 of these. That's one required thing to make playoffs. In order to make playoffs, you need 2 wins. So this group is all good. Anyone could make playoffs over in this group. But these teams, if they don't get 2 wins, this 3rd playoff slot will come here. And there's really too many games to know like how this is all gonna play out. Like theoretically, all of these teams could end 3-3. Do you see what I mean? Like they're gonna play 6 total games. There's a lot more games to be played. But you know, like the thing to remember is like these teams play these teams. So you know, like Sentinels aren't in control of their fate here because, you know, like I said, everyone here can just keep winning. There's a world where no one loses from Alpha for the rest of the games. So Sentinels need some shit going their way. They can do it, but the loud game will be hard. Honestly, they could even make it at 3-3 potentially, by the way, chat. Oh my god, Vic. Bro, what are they doing? What are they doing? Oh no. MIBR, dude. No. No.
So strong, so difficult to deal with. And you just have to be, I mean, you're looking at Victor. This guy has been competing at the top level now, essentially 4 years. Played all types of different roles, has found success on all of them. At times I feel one of the underrated real top echelon players of the game, I think, in a lot of those conversations.
So EG only have NRG because there's only 5 teams in this group. How is that fair? Wait.
He's been the standout.
How is this fair?
The man not calling food anymore, but he still be feasting, Wyatt.
Hold up. I'm gonna cut noise here. How is that fair? If the qualification is that you have to get 2 matches, 2 games won, how is it fair that they play less matches? It's like their group is fucked. What?
To them, 5 HP, not what he wants to be working with the hero rifle. I mean, how?
So they only get 5 games, but the other group gets 6.
Blanking Yellow gets the freest kill on Marv, and
Oh
the
no.
ultimate as well. Ethan's gonna have to go absolutely crazy here.
He's thinking about it. Here's the clone. Popped instantly, swinging off that contact.
God.
Flash from Artazine, though, turning Ethan's attention elsewhere.
Bro, why are we not killing this guy?
Be here quick enough. Ethan's good for 1. Spike drop briefly. That's going to delay any plant. And from the extremities, here comes Crashy's operator in hand.
I don't know. That's just what Chad said. Is that really the rule, Chad?
They're going fast. They're not going to waste any time. Some spray. The spike does go down, and they might be able to retreat to these
more damage?
positions they've left.
What a shot.
Low.
You're dead.
He was never going to get away from that one. A shocking reception from Azine as NRG start to encroach. Victor wants to move up. Cyber Cage is beautiful to break that angle up, but there's a slight gap. That could be his undoing. Second cage. Tickle of the spike. And from
Wow,
behind is
JCC
JCC.
played that so
He's
passive.
now with an operator. It's a compromising spot to be in, but he's good for 1. Knows there's a second inside A main.
Where's his shot?
Waiting to challenge, but FRZ, indomitable.
Stepping up massively. FRZ, again, another alert. But look at how that one pays off all the way down, back behind Yellow.
Okay, the rules for Pacific.
Like Paper Mario. He's in the rules. He's just popping out of the
So
back
there
of
is
sides.
no
Ridiculous.
bin limit?
Ultimate getting popped here. And Frank, I love how they dealt with Ethan there. I mean, they threw the kitchen sink at him. They were cycling recons at him. I mean, just every piece of utility they had, they tossed his way to ensure he couldn't get more than 1.
I'd be flattered.
It was nicely handled. Yeah, absolutely. You guys needed 9 pieces of utility. You just got 1 for 1 on me?
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that rule either, but chat was swearing that was the rule. Ooh. That needed a piece of util. They need a KO flash right there. Where was the KO flash?
Suppression here, though, means Demon 1 needs to back away. And null command makes it hard to have that mobility. Okay, Hunter's Fury coming through from the attackers now. JCC looking for a light up. He's going to come away with absolutely nada.
How?
No plan.
Kind of gross.
Things have to slow down right now while the Viper fuel recharges.
How the fuck did they not get the spike down? The Sova had the spike while using Hunter's Fury on a side take? That's terrible. What the fuck is that, bro? Wait, what is that?
Ethan finds the swing and the kill. It's just FRZ once more.
We had the Sight with KO, and our Sova had spike, and did a Hunter's Fury that got nothing. And we didn't plant.
Must you?
So we used all of our big ults and got nothing.
There you go, Marv spots him out.
Not
from
even a
top.
point.
And know exactly
Huh.
where this slippery sucker is.
Huh.
And he's been good, but
Oh,
come on.
30 seconds
I love how
left.
NRG played this round. After that wall is dropped from MIBR, they are just so aware of all the positioning. They don't want to wait things out. They just took the fight to them. Marv ends things there. Shot in the back of the head of FRZ, but I love the proactive Hunter's Fury from Crashies. The positions there, you know where they're going to be. You know they're going to be, you know, at bricks, back pyramid, because where the hell else could they be? The Viper wall is down. They've got to hide. So we're sending that in. We're pressing forward. We're flashing into them. Ethan's going into
So
them.
chat, we're execing here. We have this KO flash. When we come out of this right here, this cloudburst, why are we not KO flashing right there? First of all, right here on the right, that's a blatant flashing right there. That's why you do that. Then
That didn't work.
our Sova right here has the spike and does a Hunter's Fury there instead of coming to the site and planting.
On the last map, Mitch, towards the end, where I started to believe just a little bit that it was going to be upset day.
What are we
But
cooking?
my hopes are dwindling right now on Breeze. NRG's map pick. They are just looking elite right here. Electric on this map.
And on this half by FRZ with a Hero Vandal.
And the consequences for an MIBR loss here, excuse me, they're dire. Right now, 0-2. If they go to 0-3, chances of qualifying through.
Like MIBR have good, like highly skilled players, but man, they make some really bad fuck ups. Shoot themselves in the foot so many times.
Win for them. A crucial win for NRG, but a must win for
Alright,
MIBR.
Ethan gonna ult for some info here. Cleared out mid. Marv, nice shot. He spots two. Cypher not here, guys. Careful. What he's saying. Oh my god, sick ult. Oh fuck. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and this half by has been stuffed entirely.
Just styling on them because he can. Just because he can. I mean, I mentioned before.
You need a bit of a pick-me-up at the moment, I think.
For sure. When I'd seen this comp before, he was playing so supportively. It was nice. He was setting up other people. He had his moments, but right now, 12-3.
So guys, remember, I am playing a duelist after all.
Yeah, going for a
Sick
couple clips for the
flashes.
montage.
Man,
there
Ethan
at
has
the end,
such good
the
Yoru
confidence,
flashes.
eco kills. You gotta get those as a
He's
duelist.
really good with the flashes.
And honestly, after what happened to them last week,
One of the
against
best I've
Lev,
seen, yeah.
They need every little bit of confidence, bit of joy that they can find in this game.
What are those two
because
doing
the
by
rest of their
halls?
season, it doesn't get easier.
know.
I mean, they have to play against, you know, a newly rejuvenated EG, a rejuvenated 100 Thieves. They're going up against
So
those teams when
let's
on their crescendo, potentially reach.
let's do a fucking experiment real quick, chat. We're gonna predict the standings right now based on future record. Okay, so that we will see if we think Sens can make it. Crew 3-0. Loud 100 Thieves Leviathan. Give me the record, chat. 0-3 to 3-0. It's either gonna be like what 3-0, 0-3, 1-2, 2-1. You know. What you got? This is rough, right? 3-3. I think 3-3 is fair actually. Like low key, I think 3-3 is fair. I think Crew is good enough to win 1 of 3 statistically. But that's just not the way it works. Those are 3 independent teams, and they're all fighting for playoff contention. So it's fair to say Crew get 1, though. Yeah, it's definitely fucking fair. I think we give them 4-2. We definitely give them 4-2. We go to Cloud9 real quick. Fury and MIBR. Chat 2-0, 1-1, 0-2. I'm low-key saying 2-0. I'm low-key saying 2-0. And honestly, they haven't even looked great, but they're going to end this shit definitely making it. So we're already in a scenario where Sentinels could be fucked. G2 play Leviathan, MIBR, and Loud, chat. Leviathan, MIBR, and Loud. 3-0, 1-2, 2-1. You know, the same old, same old. What do you think? 1-2 maybe? 1-2 maybe, yeah. So 3... So they're also, so Crew 4-2 maybe, Cloud9 5-1 definitely making it. So we just have Cloud9 as a lock. They're definitely one of the 3. G2 3-3, NRG they're about to be 3-1. Then they play EG and 100 Thieves. I think it's fair to say they at least win one of those, right? EG and 100 Thieves. It's not a lock, but so then you're looking at NRG being 4-2, and then you have Sentinels playing Loud and Furia. So based on what we've said, chat, Sentinels cannot lose to Loud. They absolutely have to go 4-2. Based on what we just did, that experiment we just did, they absolutely have to go 4-2 based on what we just did. So, and yeah, even then they're not a lock. But that's if everything plays out to how you guys think it'll play out. And quite frankly, VCT Americas has been so fucking random that there's no way it plays out that way, right? Like, there's just no way. I don't know how it's gonna play out, but it's not playing out that way.
Two more following this left in the half. A chance to mount that recovery. Demon One would very much like to make
Fucking Crew's about to go undefeated. Like, that's how it's probably gonna play out.
Arten, they should swap around more often. Artenu is a little faster on that flank, got the right timing. FRZ got the entry.
Like, we can't predict anything.
Not too shabby for a Cypher. Well, again, they dumped everything on top of Ethan.
Like, that was a huge waste of time, but it gives you an idea for kind of what's in play here.
Timeout called from Bazooka. Well done so far.
And that didn't feel overly elaborate, really.
What we did realize, though, by doing that is things look really fucking good right now for both Cloud9, who have Fury and MIBR, and there's chilling at 3-1, and they look really good for NRG, who look like they're about to win this. If they close it out, they'll be looking at 3-1 with another win likely coming their way. And then Crew, they have a really hard schedule, but if they get one, they're good. They are looking like they might get this MIBR game, so
far,
yeah.
Cone of silence straight up there, Demon One. Nothing to see at elbow.
And with that cage down, FRZ is threatening that
today's loss was horrible for Sentinels.
He has
horrible.
To reposition into tunnel.
Horrible.
Keep his eyes on that.
A very, very bad loss for them.
Drawing a little bit of attention.
Couldn't afford it, really.
Excuse me.
But they can still make it.
They want to get some more information elsewhere on the map.
They need to really wake up. They need to bring that level they had in Madrid. Maybe kickoff level.
Slow and steady again. Probably a little frustrating for Ethan.
Ooh. Oh, I see you, JZZ. I see you. Okay.
54 in the round.
And that cam being broken is quite pivotal too, because Victor's trips there, they don't actually negate someone from just
the Halls lurk is coming in.
So they have to
Halls
keep their
lurk
eyes on it now actively
coming.
with the cam down. And off of all this chaos, MIBR, they have just worked up all the way through Halls and are prepping for an A split.
And Crash is so passive holding that Halls. Arzine on top of yellow here, Snakebite, that's uncomfortable. Some singed toes, but nothing to write home about yet. He can still be a factor.
Wow. What the fuck? He got both the A-main kills.
The knives out, the murderous intent emanating from him.
Oh.
Crashes to find two, and JZZ about to punch out Z's. 10 seconds left in the round. MIBR. Acceptable economy to go on with here. JZZ gets his and then heads on out.
At the end of the day, sometimes you just don't want to do it.
It was criminal. It's criminal that, like, honestly, Sentinels put themselves in this spot from, you know, where they were today. It's awful, right? They managed to get this comeback, and then they managed to get this lead, and then they did this. Like, this is like a huge fucking collapse, bro. And they just could not afford this loss right now. This is like, they can still make it, but man, like,
Goodness.
what? He's smiling.
Has the rifle on the ground too. Why not? Why not when you're rich?
Must be nice. Crashes here, but a bounce over towards Crow's Nest. Here's the drone in mid as well.
And how do MIBR respond to this now? They have Mazine pushed up in A main. He's gotten that space at least. Ethan doing that same thing he's done previously in the game, where he's pushed up close when his gate crash is about to expire.
Potter's
Jumped
tweeting.
for info, sends it over towards B. I mean, look at the distance that gate crash gets. running a, you know,
coast to coast, baby.
Quite a marathon over there. But it might have been a little bit of false info because Mazine was tucked in the corner and Ethan didn't actually spot out anyone. Demon 1 as well, just the wealth on these guys.
Okay, he did get pinged there.
Oh,
The
wow.
cross wasn't quite fast enough. Also suppressed now, so stuck in this position for the time
He
being.
retweeted
Very
it.
cognizant of the potential of FRZ to probe up through double door. As JTC wins the challenge, snake bite at the feet of the fallen demon. But Ethan will stand tall instead. FRZ though get into a dangerous spot here. Marked has to be aware of that off angle. Here's the flash. And FRZ down, he shows himself over towards stairs here. RGL tries to take the challenge, and he comes up second best. JZZ, it'll be an ignoble end to the half for MIBR. A paltry 3 attacking rounds.
The fundamentals on that round from NRG are just so drilled. I mean,
Chat, what's that saying all about? I've heard that before, but what a shot. What the fuck?
filthy.
Dang, indeed.
That is absolutely nasty from Crash. He is, oh my god.
Well,
tough goings for MIBR so far.
Absolutely, and NRG eyeing off
Wow.
the 3rd win here. MIBR
How the fuck
to
he hit
do
that?
After halftime, there's much to talk about here as well. How did MIBR bounce
How the
back?
fuck
So
he
the
hit
desk
that?
has the answers.
Thank you so much for that. All right, well, let's go ahead and dive into some of the takeaways we got here in this particular half. I see you're grooving with
I'm
the
just
beat.
grooving.
So, you
The
know, I'm
beat's
just going to
crazy.
start with you, buddy. How about that since you're feeling it already?
Oh, no, you know what? Fine, you're fine. I think Uber was saying that there was a lot to talk about, but really, I just want to talk about the Yoru here because we were fine with it.
Yeah, I mean, Ethan's Yoru was sick throughout this half. I think the way that NRG plays around, it gives him a lot more options than with the KO. The KO is so much built
This
around
round was
getting
money.
Demon 1 on angle,
The way
setting
it
him up with
baited
the
into
flash,
Demon
and
1 was so
pre-clearing space
sick.
with the knife. You can do a lot of those same ideas with the Yoru, but you also get to create plays around this ult. You have those cross-map rotations, and Ethan was just a trickster, a troublemaker for MIBR in this half.
Yeah, we even saw him setting up his TP across the map almost every
That shot
single
was
round. He was ready for
crazy.
every single situation,
Bruh.
and even getting behind enemy lines somehow.
Oh my
Yes, so we
God.
saw
Yeah,
that
this
one
play was
round, he
great.
trying
How
to
many
find
kills does
that
Ethan
for
have
a
right now?
second. It didn't work out, but those are the kind of plays that Ethan
15.
brings to the table when he's playing that Yoru.
It seems like in a
Damn.
very similar situation to the split map that this Yoru pick was able to make the late round super chaotic, and MIBR just could not handle Ethan.
And this puts MIBR in a troublesome position. Remember, Brazil
Was it based off timing? I mean, yeah, teams are doing it at the. I mean, teams do it at the start of the round to catch the Halls push, right? Because as you jump off the rope right there at that timing, you're basically catching the guy like as he's coming through the door, right? And it seems like it was a safe way to spot Halls, but clearly that is definitely not the case. So here's the replay again. Like, so if someone were to walk through this door, right, and do like a Halls push, they would get seen from it. So Crashies is holding for it. Like, he understands that that is part of a lot of teams' defaults. But that shot is still insanely hard to hit. And another thing is if people started doing what Crashies is doing a lot, then people will start peeking up top with an op into him instead of jump spotting him. Like, this is working right now because no one's done it yet. You know what I mean? Like, that is a super fast shot, but if a lot of people start doing that, we're going to see people just peeking into it. People will no longer even do that spot anymore if people start pre-aiming it.
Possibly just drop the fake TP.
What that means is that too many people are doing that, or maybe MIBR is doing it too much. Because that shot is fucking impossible to hit if you don't expect
Probing and
it.
waiting. Demon 1 much the same. Only trying to punish an overextension in Halls for the time being. And they do have Victor embedded in mid. Now down to 50 seconds. This is about the timing where it's go. We're seeing that now. Poison
Breakers? Any breakers?
Recon thrown out.
Oh,
Actually,
no.
lights Artazine. Ooh, he just
Good
gets
dart
away,
is
but
front
barely.
pyramid.
He's low though. JZZ.
What?
Always good for one. The big
Through
iron
this-
brings
through-
out across the A site.
The bit. Wait, what?
Demon 1 now has to get more aggressive. Has to try and
Dazed?
take some space. But we stay back, but the door is open.
Big iron.
NRG opt to pull out.
Wow, they're trying to peel off with 25 seconds left. They just felt like the site was ironclad. The mollies coming in from RGL, shutting them down.
Could
There's nowhere
read.
to be. Yeah, not a soul in B, but they might get caught. The players are coming to arches pretty quick. Mazine and FRC.
Oh wow, yeah, that's
they're
gonna
gonna
be
be there.
close.
They might catch them at the cross, or at
No,
least
they got it.
be able to fight while the spike is going down. Going for a pre-take, getting
Oh,
fast.
God.
The Demon 1, what a shot.
Sick shot.
Yeah, the retake wall for the defenders actually allowing NRG to cross. RTL's got nothing to see.
Yeah, NRG
And
used
NRG have no reason to give them
MIBR's
freebies
wall. I feel like MIBR didn't need to use that wall yet, but they didn't know that. Well, actually, they did know that because they had a cam trip.
Strikes. It's just RGL versus 3. That's a good opener.
1 on
But
2.
with 9 HP, it's a big ask. And the answer is no.
And
Both
Bizarre
of them on that. Yeah.
After winning a 1v2 with 2 guys standing on the little half wall. I mean, that's just so silly. I mean, it's good from them. I mean, it's you're just never expecting
it's
that
diddly
picture out of
funny.
the corner. I mean, you can see his crosshair. Obviously not ready for that one.
No.
I mean, oh my god, what a shot. That was a great call from NRG, though, over here.
Oh, I got distracted by the Crashies clip at the end of the half. Uber said like a quote, something about like a poultry half or something like that. Is he saying the word poultry like, I think? Or what is that saying that he said? I've heard people say it, and I kind of like know what it means, like just by context, but poultry.
Whomever just had
Poultry.
spotted that
What
out,
does
made that
poultry mean?
realization. It
What
was
does
a
that
great little
mean?
Mid-round call nets them the pistol round win, and MIBR they are. in
I've never
dire
seen that
straits,
word.
On the verge of potentially their
Poultry.
stage 1.
Inferior. Trashy. Wow.
Ethan sniffs it out, or rather he hears it, but they're gonna have to make the push anyway.
Ooh.
Okay, that's 2. Victor chiming in.
I learned a word
NRG
today.
sheepishly.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know that word
Third of the HP
existed.
left.
I only know it
Nothing
from
to do
casters.
except emerge now into the crosshairs of your boy Crashies, who will deliver.
Those two not going
Poultry.
to overface. They don't want to make Chet mad. They're doing so well so far.
No gruel tonight.
We don't want to throw away any needless lives. Let's just
Good
clean
word.
this one up. Keep him happy.
Last player standing.
RGL shut down.
It's looking like a matter of time here.
MIBR, man. Whew.
Start the countdown, chat.
It's been lackluster. I gotta be honest with you, Wyatt. MIBR have not learned from their last couple of losses, it feels.
Mm-mm.
Down 11-3. This is, of course, NRG's map pick, but I think there's a
Maybe
lot
they
going on
learned,
in this
but
series as far
where
as
they
MIBR
started
so
was
hopes going
like
into it. I
fucking
hope
picture
that
books.
they go
So
back to split even. You know, there's
right now they're on
decided
like
their map pick against a double duelist.
fucking, you know, like single sentence books. NRG is out here reading Shakespeare. Like, it's not enough.
They're not this team.
I mean,
They're not playing
they started far back.
pushing the meta forward, and that's what I want to see from these guys going
They're
forward.
making a lot of mistakes,
Because they have a
bro.
good unit here.
I hate that there's this gap too, because they got Fraud and Bazooka, and they got, I guess I don't really know very many of their players too much on MIBR, but I like Fraud and Bazooka. Don't really know much about the player
Alongside with the
though.
clone, it makes it sound like 3 people have tried to take position here in halls.
But based on their kickoff form, like, bro, us as analysts thought MIBR looked pretty good at kickoff. I haven't picked them in a single game because I'm a crew fanboy, but this is very disappointing so far. Like this year.
Some noise here, spot things out. The Viper wall is going to come in as well. Gate crash now from
Oh,
Ethan.
geez. Fake.
Just flashing.
They're just trying to draw some noise, give Demon 1 and Victor an opportunity here to work up.
Big
get some
14 and
space,
3,
find a
just
pick.
absolutely shitting on them this game.
Not all that. 40 seconds left. You can see the spike now is actually going to begin rotating.
What? I never thought to flash off the ceiling like that because it's so high. Like, it blinds shit in the back like that. It also gives you the cam spot.
Not particularly right. In fact,
Ethan's flashes are so cool.
Trend over towards B, but
Oh.
he's back. Victor would get pinched either way. Demon 1, okay, gives us something to look at. Now NRG with 3 players.
Crashies one off
Overall,
all.
they can get themselves a post plant. The setup's okay.
Recon
Crashies
on
has
deck.
just cycled back into his
Flank
recon
coming
now.
in.
Here. Life has the one
Crashes versus this
Demon 1
flank.
is ready to roll. Getting that fan over his trunk.
Oh. Bro, this is an impossible read. There's no one on NRG in the site. There's no one main. That is literally an impossible read. What a reposition by Crashies. What the fuck?
Bonus from NRG. Odyssey.
That's a crazy good reposition.
Realistically enough time to clear this adequately and have a defuse, but Odyssey has no choice.
I don't even remember the last time I saw a team in like that type of 3-on-3 and like just no one was sight. Like That's so hard to read for MIBR.
Right now, they're looking. Just the past couple have looked better than genuinely any rounds.
That's a crazy good reposition.
Against Lev, how they're working. Not a high bar right now. Trying to give him some credit here, Mitch. What a hater! This guy's in his hater arc.
Can I please get these two more on cast? Like, I love Wyatt. He always makes me laugh.
Space for Demon 1 and Victor was
Same with
really
Mitch.
nice, working back. Even
Yes. Oh, I don't need to even say it about Mitch. Like, guy just won caster of the year. It's like, of course I like him.
This is what NRG need to be doing. Remember, a win here puts him in position for playoffs.
Dude, you know what's weird about that, by the way? I'm pretty sure Ethan is suppressed. Like, when I take that TP Azure, I think I come back suppressed. I wonder if
Okay, it's the TP. Okay, Ethan actually took that one in.
it's happened before. I don't know if it's always.
Now Hunter's Fury gonna start ringing out.
Oh, wow. Wow, dude. That was fucking nice, man.
Circling the drain here, folks.
That was circling the drain.
From the action. You got RG on Meister trying to come through from mid and a long rotate from Artazine.
Saw one window.
This is all NRG swarming over the site.
At least he was able to evade that tripwire, though, regardless. Ooh, Marv was looking for a second opportunity for a free kill. Oh, pulls the trigger. 2 versus 3.
Clever.
A lot more doable.
Clears the gate, crashes while it crashes. We'll be waiting. And RGL Meister falls. It's a clean.
Bro, they were much better on Breeze.
It's back to business. And business is cool.
Here's the paid actor.
After a round win, the most emotion he's shown in years. You know the NRG guys are happy. They can go home. They're going to be in a good mood. Jets, you know, that's what it's really all about. This was a good showing from them. Split.
Like Crew, Sen, NRG, Leviathan Superfan.
In the halftime interview, he was disappointed in some of the mistakes they made there. But how can you walk away from this one disappointed? They played their game plan to a T.
Can we have a tier list of Americas?
Ethan was using the Yoru.
I don't think we can, dude. Can we? It is very hard to have a tier list. Very hard.
Right now, I think it's really going to come down to fleshing out the rest of
Like, you'd feel so fair weather. Like, you would feel like such a reactionary motherfucker if you put anyone in an S tier above anyone else. Like, you would have to put, like, Leviathan up there, I guess, right? Just because in hindsight, you know, like Cloud9 right now, they're chilling at 3-1. So it turns out maybe losing to them 1-2, not so bad. And then 2-0ing these two guys, like, maybe you're putting Leviathan in the S tier. Like, I don't fucking know. But they didn't look like that before. So it doesn't feel great putting them as, like, an S tier team. And then 100 Thieves, like, they didn't look great before, but they've won 2 games 2-0 in a row. They handed Cloud9 their first loss in an embarrassing fashion, but you don't trust them still, so you wouldn't put them there. No one else in this group you could put there right now. You'd have no reason to. So none of them could qualify for that spot. Sentinels you can't after today and last week, so it's like you would have put them up there if they won today. You definitely would have if they won this game. If they just close out behind, you still consider Sentinels like by far the best team in NA and S tier. You know, like we forgive them for the Leviathan fumble at that point. But we don't even know what we don't know. Like, do we believe Cloud9 is an S tier team? All their wins are 2-1. They didn't look good here. This one didn't look great when it happened. And they didn't look good in kickoff. So you wouldn't really put them there. NRG looked very vulnerable today at times. Especially on split. And last week they looked terrible. And then Crew, they looked good, but their opponents aren't that good. So it's like, yeah, they're 3-0, but like their strength of schedule is about to get significantly harder. So, bro, like I don't know how to rank these teams right now. But I'm definitely saying like Leviathan right now look like they have the best form.
But first off, I want to ask you, I was watching you guys as you were celebrating or saying GG, you know, to each other. You guys didn't really look quite happy or quite satisfied. How are you feeling right now?
Well, yeah, for sure I'm happy, but it's not like a feeling where we go like, oh my god, we won, kind of thing, considering the scoreline.
Right.
But I think just for us as a team, like we
I
like
think they're
to
putting so
win,
much
but,
pressure
like,
on themselves.
We're not going crazy, if you know what I mean. Like,
No, absolutely.
Like, it's our expectation to win, so like, yeah, we'll get happy, but we're not like surprised that we win.
Right. The desk was talking about, or the casters were talking about how much scrutiny NRG is under, and we saw that with the Lev loss, that there was just constant
Oh, I definitely
criticism,
think Loud can make
Reddit
it.
posts, whatever you want to say. One thing I did
Tough
want to bring
schedule,
up to you
though.
that the desk brought up was a criticism of not putting you on Raze, because you are a fantastic Raze player. I don't know if you see the signs that say like Victor right there, Victor Raze, please.
We have to win 2 games.
what were-
Yo,
what were your
Anders.
thoughts on that
The
criticism?
everyday rate is getting too much.
Well, the first thing I'll say is
I love you, though. Yeah. Thank you,
I
man.
try not to look
Appreciate
at these kind of like comments and like the public perception, and I know that does like hurt players' confidence and stuff like that. So I try to stay away from it. But as far as like why am I not on Raze, we just wanted to put Max as comfortable as possible and give him as many Raze reps as possible. Like obviously it's not going to be the greatest at the start, considering like people have like 4 years. They're 4 years ahead of him on Raze, so he's definitely not going to be the best to start. But we trust in him enough so that we're going to put him on Raze as many maps as possible, and we trust that he'll just get better in time.
On April 14th, you tweeted slowly getting into form, and then you lost to Lev 2 days later, or a couple days later. 2 days ago, you lost to Lev. Where are we now in that climb?
If I have to give it like a 1 to 10, 10 being the best, I'll say we're at like 6.
Okay.
6.5.
What do we have to work on in order to get to like a 7, 8, 9, 10?
Well, the first round of the series, I think is a great example. It was the pistol round on Split, where we lost the 4v2 at B, and I think that's just like that round is just one of our
Yeah, that was the whiff
glaring
from.
issues. It's not obvious when we win the round, but like when we lose those kind of rounds, it's very bad.
All right.
Like losing a pistol in a 4v2 fashion, especially to start the game, that's the same thing that happened in the Lev match actually. It was on Sunset and we lost the pistol 5v3, and like they just snowballed on us and we lost like. We just
I
got
think
completely
they
destroyed,
tilt.
so,
They
that's-
like
we
the
have to
fact
think
that
about those
that
kind of
bugs him
rounds.
so bad
I'm gonna end on a happy
that
note.
like
There's been
the
a lot of criticism,
opening
a lot of, like,
pistol
do better. What do you think
bugs
NRG
him.
is doing?
Like they're
well at?
putting too much weight on these rounds and like too much weight on being perfect, you know?
I don't know.
Too much pressure. Like so when they lose a
You know
round,
what you're working on, right?
they get
Well,
mad.
Thank you so much, Victor. Congratulations again. Give it up for Victor one more time. And we're gonna head back to the analyst desk.
They don't really got vibes, dude. They don't got vibes, man. They got no vibes. Their vibes is when they win so big
Thank you, Victor, for that.
that
We're joined
they don't
by
need
the
vibes.
IGL of NRG, Ethan, after the victory against MIBR.
But when they
MIBR,
lose,
hard. Congratulations.
bro, the vibes are terrible.
Well,
It feels like
you heard the question
sometimes.
there. I actually want to pitch that over to you. You're the IGL. You're the kind of the tone setter.
They need to
for
fix
this
that.
team, so to speak. So
I don't know
guess,
where it comes
you know,
from.
What does NRG? What was the question again? It was like
They
what
need
is
like
NRG
the
doing
boostio,
well
the
at this
calm.
moment,
Yeah,
right?
they
And
need
what do you
like
feel
that guy that's gonna like the Zelsis.
I think as
I
a
don't
team,
know.
we're getting there every day. I think every day we're improving as a team, which is really
That's
good.
important. For some reason, that's
It's good.
important.
It was a rough start.
In a
Obviously.
competitive
Kickoff didn't go
environment
so
where
well,
everyone's like
but no, everyone
at each other's throats,
professional-wise is
that's
kinda like the best
important.
you could ask for.
Is that kind of the vibe of the team? It's
Yeah,
like
for
more of
sure.
the, you know, like we're going to give the constructive criticism. It's going to be a little harsh, but everything's going to be like very clear.
It can't come from
Yeah, I mean, everyone's
Ethan.
been playing for so long, except Demon One, I guess.
I
so
know
everyone knows
as
how
an
to be a good teammate,
ex-IGL,
which is the most important thing on a team. So
it's too hard.
yeah,
You're too
that's-
busy like
that's
being
definitely
serious the whole
best-
time
best thing about
IGLing.
the team.
That's awesome.
It's very
I wanted to ask
hard.
after that last
Boostio
match
pulls
you
it off. I don't know
described in your
how.
pregame interview
It's
as
very
the worst
hard.
game the majority of your players have ever played, and that happens sometimes. What was the process with the team? What were you talking about? What were you focusing on leading up to now this second match to improve and turn things around?
Yeah, because of Super Week, we only had one day, right? So there was definitely
yeah,
Luckily, it was a
so,
short
like-
game, both matches, 13-4, 13-4, or something
Yeah,
like that.
Austin
So
is that guy.
not many
And
rounds
last
to
year
go
for
over,
EG, they had like secondary versions of that guy, like Jogamo and Calm. Like Jogamo and Calm are that guy as well.
and
Like
he brushed up on it.
they're very like positive energy and like funny and easing the tension of a super competitive environment, like by cracking a joke.
You're in this IGL role, so I want to know how you feel
For me
about
on
it.
my
How
teams,
do
that
you
was
feel
like
your team is
nothing.
supporting
Like
you in this
nothing
role,
was that
and
person for
who
me,
else are your
right?
bosses from that team? 'Cause you guys
And
are all veterans,
it's why I never cut him. Like the whole community wanted me to cut Jordan a lot, and like they just don't know what that is. Like that's so important.
They voiced that to me, which is obviously very helpful. As a new IGL and just as an IGL in general, getting a lot of voices and ideas too.
If you're the IGL, you're often correcting people and like disciplining them a lot, and you don't feel like the vibes guy. It's hard to be the vibes guy.
How does the energy of this team differ
Very hard.
from EG?
So you need like someone else to be that person.
With those guys, it was a lot of
You kind of seem like the asshole more often than not.
Big roster of that level compared to NRG, where the majority of these guys have been there before.
No, I haven't seen the Collins video. That'd be interesting, yeah.
It's definitely more of like, I mean, it's still very early compared to last year. We were together for a decent amount of time, but since I've been on the team, I just describe it as professional. I think, like you said, it is a lot of people that have been playing for a long time, a lot of vets, and it's very easy to like bounce ideas around everybody, and it also improved too because everyone. There's no cutting corners with this team. You know, it's all very direct, which is good.
Individually, though, I want to talk about the Yoru just because, bro, you were cooking out there. It was beautiful to watch some of those plays. How's it feel for you to just be able to have that freedom on an agent that you conventionally would not have played previously? Because it's actually pretty awesome to see you put that to task like that.
It's definitely the most fun agent in the game. Maybe apart from, you know, jet mains having their fun, but no, it's very fun to call on. Yeah. Because otherwise, if someone else played on it, there's just so many micro timings and just things you have to think about. So me having to play it and being able to call on my own timings is best case scenario. And obviously, I'm very comfortable on it.
How does calling on that agent differ from when you were playing KO and Bruce?
There's definitely more possibilities for like just misdirection, I'd say, because he can't be everywhere at once, right? With teleports across the map.
Like what I'm saying is part of like a problem I see in Fnatic. It's part of the reason why I'm not like super sold on Fnatic, like still to this day. Like that feeling, what I just described with vibes, like when times get tough on Fnatic and I watch the players' cams, it just like throws me back to moments where it just feels like, you know, like the vibe guy is the IGL, and that guy's like sweating in those moments because it's very serious. It's way too serious at that point to bring the vibes, and you need to problem solve, and there's a lot of pressure, and you're also feeling the pressure of your individual level being tested by the other best team in the world at the time, right? If you're deep in a tournament. So there's a lot on your plate if you're the IGL at that moment. And oftentimes when you watch those teams, the vibe IGL is definitely not vibing unless they're massively winning. Like if they're front running or they win a pop-off round, of course he's going to do that. But like when the vibes are gone, like or if they get blown out on the first map or some shit like that, it's rough. Like that's you know, like the vacuum of the vibes is like actually worse, I feel like, in my experience as a player. But these days teams have all these mental coaches and shit. They probably talk about it, I would imagine. I don't know.
Of course, seeing to what is to come, it's been a long day.
I'm sure like a team like Fnatic has gone through that already, right? Like they've experienced everything at this point. They've been together forever. So
that was something.
at this point, they probably figured it out.
Managed to fight their way all the way up to second place in the standings. Meanwhile, EG with that one win find themselves in third at 1-3. That is, of course,
I think it's pretty important, Chevy, to be like
playing next week. Real quick, just
keep the team atmosphere up, keep the team alive.
I'm assuming you haven't
you
really
know?
seen much of the game since you were prepping for this one.
That seems pretty important to me,
just
based on my
initial thoughts when you
experience.
saw the score line, like, holy crap, that's crazy.
Yeah, we watched both games completely.
Oh, you did? Okay.
They just have it waiting in the back. So
Oh, okay.
We're all watching the games. Just as a viewer, I mean, they look, when one person pops off, you know, especially Jaw, they look very scary. And, you know, as a team, I know what Potter can do. I know what she likes to do with, you know, newer talent, basically that whole team. And no, yeah, they look good when people pop off for sure.
I'll dive into it again in a
was
sec.
a wild day for sure, but it was an exciting one without a doubt, though. Let's go ahead and take a look and see what we have coming up tomorrow for our final day of Super Week.
That was funny again. It was a good day. I think this is the best day of the Super Week so far. This game is like must win for Loud. Crazy. Undefeated crew, must win Loud. Leviathan looking fire. G2 looked really good last time I saw him. So I think the vibes question, while it is important in these games, like these stage matches and shit, and showing up in matches and the comebacks, it's actually more important for the practice day to day. Like, you got to remember, like, when we see these players in these matches, this is like the highlight of their week, bro. This is all they look forward to, right? This is all, they don't look forward to grinding 7 hours of scrims that no one looks at but them. And it's fucking, their coach is bitching at them. Their fucking IGL's bitching at them. Everyone's bitching at them. It's like, no, if you win, it's just a scrim. If you lose, it's like the worst thing ever. You got to fix everything. Like, it feels terrible. You know, like, so having the vibes guy throughout the week, that's where it's important to me. Because teams can just quickly hate each other. These are all kids, like, playing video games. We're not fucking social geniuses out here, you know? We're not the life of the party. We're fucking video gamers, you know? So having that guy is pretty important. Who was the vibe guys in my pro career? I had decent vibes, but I was also like a fucking dictator. So it couldn't be me, which is why I kept nothing on the team. It was like Semphis early on. There was a guy named Elliot I played with, and then Jordan. Jordan was a great vibes guy. He brought a lot to the team. Yeah. I mean, I asked Jordan to be the best man at my wedding, bro. Like, I'm very close to Jordan. Like, you know, like we had a relationship as players where, like, I could literally scream at him if he fucked up, because he'd fuck up a lot, and we would get in a fight, like, in the middle of a round, and then the next round would start, and we would drop it. You know, like, that's the type of relationship Jordan and I have. Like, we understand how we function in competitive environments, and we both trust each other's intentions. And, you know, like, that happened over, like, the course of a long time. It's obviously, like, yeah. It's, yeah. But that's rare, you know, like, that's rare in esports, actually. Like, there's certain players that I've played with where I would never have that approach with them. I would never have that approach. Like, I would instead know, like, okay, this person, I need to one-on-one talk with them. Like, I cannot call them out in front of the team. But for people like Nothing and Freakazoid, I was, you know, like, I just knew I could kind of get away with it. And also by correcting them in the moment in front of the team, it's like I'm saying the things indirectly to the other players on the team in the future. So it's kind of like two birds with one stone. But yeah, I also know I would kill the team if I were to take that approach with some of the other players, you know? Yeah. So yeah, like, everyone's different. Like, someone was like, yeah, boost, you know, like, Ethan needs to be like Boostio. That's very hard. Like, I can't be like Boostio. Like, if someone were to tell me to be like Boostio, it would probably make me very unhappy. Like, I love the guy. I think he's awesome. He could be like my best friend in an alternative life, but I can't be him. Like, he's one of one, you know? He's a special dude. Those kind of vibes, I can't bring that. Yeah, yeah. Like all these people are great people in real life. Celsius is someone that I've known since like day one in CS. Like literally came from nothing, man. I he had this fucking like oh something something gang initially when I started streaming. I don't remember. I don't remember. It was pretty fucking. He was crazy back then. It was fun. Yeah, he's always been the vibes dude though. He's always had good vibes like that. EG had great vibes all around last year. Yeah, and same with Paper X. You look at Paper X, they got fucking great vibes. You look at Fnatic, when they're winning, which was all of last year, they had great vibes because they have Boaster. But when they're losing, it's hard because the vibes don't really come out as much. And I do think they suffer. Like their losses seem to snowball. Like it's like a ball that they can't stop once it starts from a very dominant start, which is very weird. Because that's how I perceive them. I mean, could just be a total bullshit narrative stuff. I don't know. I'm just talking to my ass at this point. That's just my experience with all these teams over the years, you know? I think vibes are super important. Super important, intangible. That, like, you have no way of fucking knowing behind the scenes unless you watch a comments video or some shit. All right. God damn, Goner. I would gift you, but where are you on? My goat. Did Loud have any vibe guys in their own? Dude, Stock's like the biggest vibe guy. That guy's like the biggest viber. Like that guy's just vibing out all the time. Who else was on their team? Saucy doesn't seem like, I don't know. Like I guess if they're winning, maybe Saucy's a good vibes. I don't know. I don't know enough about like the Brazilian scene to know. Aspa seems pretty quiet. He just makes the important comms. I don't know enough about Les. He seems like funny in the sense of like he talks shit about the other team probably. Like that's the vibe I get from watching Les. I'm like, dude, this guy is like a killer that's probably like talking shit about the other team and his team thinks it's hilarious. I've played with a lot of players like that, that they motivate themselves by talking shit about their opponents. And they don't necessarily say that in like all chat or to them. It stays within the team. And it does help the vibes like of the team. Like it helps the confidence of the team. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like it could be perceived as toxic if it got leaked in any kind of way, but it's just like, you know, it's like an us against the world kind of mentality. It's like, these are my boys and I think everyone else sucks. Like I've played with so many players like that where it feels like every player we play is dog shit in their eyes. Like in their eyes, they should never die to the other player. But yet every player on our team is like immaculate, you know, like they could do no wrong. Like every death is like, what is this other team doing? You know, like they're so stupid. They're so bad. This guy has no idea what he's doing. I'll play with a lot of people like that. And they say like part of me doesn't like it because the excuse factor of it. But if they can veil the excuses with like funny jokes, I allow it. I definitely have allowed that. If like it's not whiny, if it's not like bringing the vibes down, because that can happen. If people are whiny when they die, like, bro, what are they doing? They're playing so stupid. Like that is so bad for the vibes. That is horrible. That will fucking take people out big time. So like, you can say that same thing, but have everyone laugh. Like, bro, these guys we're playing right now, the IQ collectively of their team isn't enough to heat up my room. Like, I need a fucking jacket. Like, that would cause the team to probably laugh, like, in the moment, especially if you know the guy, like, on, like, an intuitive level, like a deep level, and that came out of the blue. You know, like, that'd probably make you fucking laugh if you're, like, super competitive, because you're in a competitive state, and that's just gonna blindside you, you know? That style of humor is important in teams. My guy Kesnet is like that. Yeah, like, that's so big in esports, bro. That's so big. People don't know. People act like all these players are like little saints and like they would never talk shit. Bro, like, there's so much yapping. You just don't hear it. It stays within the teams. It's like a camaraderie type of thing. Bro. It got late. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of different types of vibes people in teams. Yeah. But there's also like really toxic vibes where like people enter teams and immediately there's like a weird feeling. And there's a player I'm thinking of off the top of my head in Valorant. Yeah, like I definitely heard there's a couple of them. And I'm not going to say names, obviously, but there's been people that have played on teams with players that just based on personality will not get back in. Like you know, like, but those stories aren't like surfaced for the community, but I feel like every pro knows them. I don't know how it's under wraps, but yeah. All right. So like vibes matter a lot, guys. Like the TLDR is like, yes, that shit does matter in teams. It's not like fucking woo-woo type shit where we're just talking like a bunch of nonsense. You know, I think like these people, they're like your coworkers, bro. You spend more time with them than anyone. So got to get along with them on some level. Okay. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Big game tomorrow for Loud. Big game. I don't know. Did y'all rock the crew jersey for this one? Big fucking game for Loud. Jesus. They got to win 2 out of these 3. And if they drop this one, oh. Gotta win 2 of these. That's so insane for Loud. How the fuck are they 0-2? That's so crazy to see on Loud's page. 4 straight losses. Has it ever happened? No. Their most was at 3 I saw. Tokyo, and the opening game at Champs. And then they went on their run at Champs. This is rare. This is very rare. Scary. All right. Fun games tomorrow, though. Let's see. Send you guys to net. Everyone, peace out. Bye, 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 bye. Yeah, the EG win was ridiculous. That was so good. The comeback on Bind, holy shit, man. Great series. It was fun to finally get some good games. Thank God. Peace out, y'all.